Get ready to match the stars. Robert Vaughn, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Patty Duke Astin, Richard Dawson, and Mitzi McCall as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, friend. You got an agitated group here, haven't you? Well, we welcome you, and we thank you for joining us, and we thank you for joining us because we couldn't do it without you.
Thank goodness.
You got whales all over your shoulders and arms and various places.
Yes.
Isn't that attractive?
Very.
Yes.
I have a message for you.
Yes, what is your
From Bert Convey.
Thank you, Bert. That was very kind. How have you been? Haven't seen you in ages. How come you don't come back and see us more often?
I work out of the country,
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
All right, well, welcome back. All right. Shall we have a go at it?
Why not?
All right.
How are you?
So, I'm good, Gary.
Good.
Let's say hello to our two players here, Shirley Gaynor and Sean Mertz. Hello, ladies. How are you? Shirley is our current champ. You got $600, right?
Right.
Okay. I love your eye makeup. You do that yourself?
Yes.
Yeah, that's very attractive. Isn't her eye makeup nice? Yeah. Well, and Sean Mertz here, you've got 5 and you've got 3, and you've got one question to go over here, Shirley, right? Where the second half of round 2 is coming up. So you're going to have to match 2 to stay in the game. 3 will win another game for you. Is that clear to you? Well, it's not clear to me. I mean, think about it for a minute or so and then come right back. Okay, ready? Yeah. Yeah. What, you finished with the... You had a little sip of water. You're getting a little dry, are you? All right. Now, this is for you, Shirley. Pay strict attention now. Remember, you need 2 to tie, 3 to win.
I don't write. I don't
There are
either.
3 people here who do not play. Brett, Gary, and Richard do not play. The rest of you do. Arnold said, I will never again play with my trash compactor when I'm drunk. See that square blob over there? That used to be my blank. You're a caution.
Gee,
What?
did you have a nice nap?
Yes. You're not playing, are you?
Relax. He takes a nap when poopy.
Oh, you want to see?
No, I don't want to see. Just put it in the slot
Is it
there.
good?
That's good. Yes, put it in the slot there,
When you get
and away we
it
go.
all in.
Yes, put it in the slot. We appreciate the artwork, but we'd rather get on with it, okay? Now, we come over here to Shirley Gaynor and ask for her response. Arnold said, I will never again play with my trash compactor when I'm drunk. See that square blob over there? That used to be my
Why?
wife, she said. All right. She needs 2 wives to tie, 3 to win. Do you offer a wife?
My wife said the last time I was on the show I didn't think clearly, normally. She said,
Really?
I'm trying to think from now on clearly and normally and say things like wife.
Oh, you are thinking clearly and normally. I tell you what, we're going to send the check to your wife,
All right.
What? Now, let's see. We come right down here to Patty Duke. What do you say?
I said wife.
Wife, all right, we got a tie now. Now it's all up to you, Mitzi. One more wife will win another game for Shirley Gaynor. And if you don't offer a wife, it ends in a tie.
Well, the thing is, see, you know, I'm married to Charlie Brill.
Yeah.
And he has done that once in a while, made a big, and so naturally I said wife.
So that wins the game. Congratulations. Hello again. Sean, it was a pleasure meeting you.
You want rubber bands?
Was that your lucky rubber band? Well, I guess it was your lucky rubber band. Well, I'll keep it, and I'll put it around my wrist, and perhaps it'll bring me luck. We have a gift for you, together with our thanks for being with us here at Match Game 75. Okay, Shirley. There it is. Here we go again. You ready? Okay, now you know how this goes. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. A pack of blank. Now, the answer they gave most often, remember, is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. And if you match a third, you get $100. Which three celebrities would you like a little assist from?
Richard.
Richard?
Pack of lies.
A pack of lies, he says. Okay, there's one.
Brett.
Bryant.
How about a pack of cigarettes?
A pack of cigarettes. All right, we've got two. Need one more.
Gary.
Gary.
Unfortunately, I think yours is the one, but there's also another one, a pack of gum.
A pack of gum. All right. So you've got a pack of cigarettes, a pack of gum, and a pack of lies. Shirley, you may choose one of those or think up one of your own if you think you got a better one. What is your decision?
Cigarettes.
Cigarettes. Okay, that's what we're looking for up here. She says it's up there, and she hopes it's going to be under the $500 response. We'll start at the bottom and reveal first the $100 response. Pack of lies is up there, is the one that Richard gave. All right. Looking for a pack of cigarettes. Here's the $250 response. Pack of wolves is a good one. You'd think of that?
Honest engine.
I didn't think of that at all.
You've been
But I
fighting him off
see
for
it's a
years.
pretty good answer. Don't you think that's pretty good? All right, here's your last chance for a pack of cigarettes. Do you smoke?
No.
Oh, you don't? What the heck did you say that for?
I don't know.
All right, may we see the $500 response? Cigarettes it is. Good. Now, I wasn't watching. Did you kiss her? Oh. People kiss around here when money exchanges hands. Okay. Now you're going to play for $5,000. In order to collect that amount, you must match one of our celebrities head-to-head, and this will have to be exact. Please choose one.
Brett.
Okay, Brett, you get ready to write. And Shirley, you'll just face me, and I'll get the $5,000 question. It goes like this. Doc blank. That's D-O-C blank. Doc blank.
Doc. Wait a minute, hold it, wait a minute.
She's-
I went totally blank.
He's not going to help you now, honey. It's not
Come
allowed.
on, I helped you before. What is that word?
Do you have a word in mind that you
Well,
can't...
yes, I can't think of it. I'm just going to have to write something.
All right. Okay. Now, she's finally come up with an answer. You had a little trouble with it, Shirley. Now, we want you to give us an answer which you think will match hers. What do you say to that, Doc?
The only thing I can think of is Doc Severinsen.
That's the only thing I could think of, too. I suppose there are other good answers, but I drew a blank on that. And she and I could only think of one answer. She says Doc Severinsen will match you. What do you say?
I feel terrible. I didn't even come close to Severinsen. I was trying to think of that other Doc, and I put Doc Holliday.
Well, Dr. Welby, you were trying to think of?
Doc Holliday from Wyatt Earp.
Oh, Doc. Oh,
Wyatt
yeah.
Earp, and
Old Doc there.
That was a good answer.
That was a tough one.
Yes, that was a hard
I
one.
thought of Doc
You and I
Holliday.
were on the same wavelength,
But I
weren't you?
thought-
Well,
But I
all
didn't
right.
come
Now,
close
Shirley,
to
you're up to
Severinsen.
$1,200, and you're going to meet another player in a moment or so, but first we've got to do a little business, then you'll start, okay? All right. We're ready to start another game. To do that, we're very pleased to present another player, so let's welcome Betty Kobata. How are you, Betty? Hi, Shirley. Where are you from and all that? Would you like to tell us a little bit about yourself?
Yes, I'm married to an aerospace engineer. We have a 3-year-old little boy named Matthew, and I borrowed part of his blankie to bring along for good luck.
Is that his security blanket?
Part of it.
Part of his security
I
blanket.
couldn't bring the whole thing. It would have been too obvious.
Yeah, it would have looked funny there. Well,
That's
when
funny.
Gary played Charlie Brown, you used to carry a security blanket, didn't you?
Yeah, that was Linus carried the blank.
Oh, Linus carried the blanket. You never
Gary
carried.
just, he himself did it.
Oh, I see.
All right, let's begin, shall we? Here we go with round one. Betty, please make a selection.
B.
B. All right. Everybody plays, brand new game. At the lingerie factory, the supervisor said to Harold, Harold, I'm afraid you're not cut out for the testing division. You don't test a bra by blanking it. That's easy.
Say any of those things.
Yes, you can. That's very easy. Harold, I'm afraid you're not cut out for the testing division. You don't test a bra by blanking it.
I feel so bad. Why didn't I say Severinsen?
Well, that was really kind of a hard one, I guess, wasn't it?
I thought it was.
I couldn't think of anything else but Severinsen, although Doc Holliday was not bad at all. All right, ready up there? Are you ready down here?
Does spelling count?
No, we don't count spelling there. Mitzi, are you?
I got it.
Okay, put it
I mean
this way.
it. I got it.
Yes.
Oh boy, do I! I wish I could get rid of it.
Betty, here we go with you now. At the lingerie factory, the supervisor said to Harold, Harold, I'm afraid you're not cut out for the testing division. You don't test a bra by blanking it.
Wearing it?
By wearing it. He said Harold was wearing that bra.
Wearing it, yeah.
What do you say to that?
I am thinking normally again. I said wearing it.
Wearing it. That's 2 out of 2 for you.
Normal thinking.
Your wife is going to be so proud of
Yes,
you.
she will indeed.
They never stand up. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, you can throw that away now. See, I mean, we're proud of it and all that, and we saw it once, but we don't want to see it forever up there. Can we see yours, please?
Do you know how he knew how Harold was testing it?
How?
He was arrested on Hollywood Boulevard.
That's the last place he'd be arrested.
I said wearing it.
Wearing it? All right, Betty, that's 2 for you. How about you?
Well, I just copped one of her little doodles that she draws during the commercial. Would you like to see what it says?
Yes.
It says Charles.
Charles.
Am I supposed to put up with that? Now I ask you. She had him on his mind ever since. I said wearing.
You said wearing? There's another one. Harold, I'm afraid you're not cut out for the testing division. You don't test a bra by blanking it. And Betty said wearing, and so far she's matched everybody. Does she match you, my dear?
Can't I just say no?
No, you got to play the game now. You got to show and tell.
Bouncing it.
By bouncing it. Really? Okay.
Well, there are bras like that, you know.
Oh, I didn't know that. Yes. How about
You're
you?
a little person, you know that.
Yes, sir. Mr. Dawson. You don't test a bra by...
Pardon?
You don't test a bra by blanking it.
I never said you did. Why pick an argument with me? B is for blanket and Betty, and W is for wearing.
And W's for wearing. Okay, she's up to 4 now. What about you? You had a little trouble with this. You wrote 3 answers. What was your final thing there?
Listen, I know from this because I wear a training bra.
Oh.
And the ones I wear...
You don't test the bra by blowing it up. Okay, so that's 4 for you. And now let's see how you do with your first round question, which is as follows. Milton said to the surgeon, Dr. Quackenbush, you promised me the stitches would hold. You clumsy idiot. In the middle of my wedding ceremony, my blank fell off. Yeah, I guess I better do that again for everybody's benefit. You listen carefully now, Shirley. Milton said to the surgeon, Dr. Quackenbush, you promised me the stitches would hold. You clumsy idiot. In the middle of my wedding ceremony, my blank fell off. My blank fell off. My blank fell off. Now, don't get too intellectual. We know you're a high IQ and a 5'8" and all that, and a doctor of philosophy.
Think normally.
Everybody ready?
I'll never be ready.
Yes, you're ready. Brett,
Darling, I'm almost ready.
you look very chic today, but your brain isn't working as well.
You can't have everything.
That's right. Now,
You
Shirley.
guys have to sacrifice one
I'd
for the
settle
other.
for something.
Milton said to the surgeon, Dr. Quackenbush, you promised me the stitches would hold. You clumsy idiot. In the middle of my wedding ceremony, my blank fell off.
Nose.
My nose. No? No. Well, about 10% say yes, and the rest say No. We'll find out right now if she matches any of our celebrities. Robert Vaughn, what do you say?
I said jaw.
My jaw fell off. Well, that's close to nose. No match, though. What?
But do you remember the day Charles took off for dinner and never returned, and we had to put Mark Goodson in this seat because
yes.
he was having his bloody hair sewed on?
Yes.
That's literally a true story, folks.
That's a true story.
I said hairpiece.
His hairpiece.
Because that's what happened
That's
to
right.
Charles.
It did happen to Charles.
Charlie has got to stop recommending that Dr. Quackenbush. I said rug.
Rug. So that's 2 hair pieces that have fallen off so far. What do you say?
No, I haven't the slightest idea why. I don't even know why Shirley said it, but I also said no.
No. There's one for you. All right. There's one nose.
Well, I do know why I said this, because I wanted to match Shirley. No.
That's why. 2 noses for you. What about your nose?
Well, I wanted my nose is down a little further in my anatomy. His tushy fell off.
Okay. Now.
Oh, I'm so embarrassed.
You don't have to be.
Imagine how Milton felt.
It's 4-2 now in favor of our challenger, and that completes round 1, and we'll go to round 2 right after this message. All right. Now, push this button, reveal our second round question. Score is 4-2 in favor of our challenger. Betty, please make a selection.
Be again.
Be again. Now, there are only 2 people who play this time, Patty and Mitzi. This is for you alone.
It's us, kid.
The pressure's on, Mitz.
That's it, babe.
Jack said, my wife gave me a terrible Christmas present. An aftershave called Godfather number 5. It makes my face smell like blank. Aftershave called Godfather number 5. It makes my face smell like... All right. Get it right in the slot there.
The slot, yes, my slot.
Oh, I don't want to do it. I'm nervous.
Come on now.
I know the God. Give me an
Do
inspiration.
it.
The Godfather. Give me an inspiration.
All right.
Okay, shut him up.
Stick him up.
The Godfather. Just think about it.
That's a wonderful answer. Say anything
All
just
right.
to get her moving.
Now we go over here to Betty. Jack said, my wife gave me a terrible Christmas present, an aftershave called Godfather number 5. It makes my face smell like...
Gunpowder?
Like what?
Gunpowder?
Gunpowder would be logical, wouldn't it? Gunpowder is logical in the case of the Godfather because, you know, he does all that stuff. Now, what did you say?
Oh, I'm really nervous about this. Don't send me any letters, anyone, from any defamation leak there.
What did you say, garlic? Garlic. Well, they do use a lot of garlic in their food, don't they?
So do I.
Well,
Yes,
so
I
do
love it. It's very
So do
healthy.
I.
It's
Let me
good for
see.
your blood.
Oh, yes, of
Isn't that
course.
nice? I use it behind my
The
ear.
only danger of using an aftershave with gunpowder is your complexion gets shot to hell.
She's looking for gunpowder. Mitzi, what are you offering?
Listen, I don't need to do this for a living. What's the worst thing that could happen to me? You come to my house and take away my refrigerator? Brando.
Said it makes my face smell like Brando. Yes, you drew a blank, didn't you?
There goes the
Okay.
refrigerator.
Now, Shirley,
They're not gonna
you
ask
need
us
2 to
that.
tie and 3 to win. Here we go. Elmer. Who plays? These 2 people do not play. Everybody else does. Elmer was
I'm being
thrown out of the
penalized.
local aquarium when they caught him blanking in the goldfish tank. Elmer, right, was thrown out of the local aquarium when they caught him blanking in the goldfish tank.
How old is Elmer?
I don't know. No, oh, you're not even playing this. You shouldn't care how old Elmer
When they
is.
caught him what in the goldfish tank?
Blanking.
Oh, blanking in the gold.
Blanking in the goldfish tank.
This is a good one.
All right, you got it.
For once in my lifetime.
Okay. All right, those 2 people are ready, and we'll come over here and get a response from Shirley. Elmer was thrown out of the local aquarium when they caught him blanking in the goldfish tank.
Tinkling.
What's that? Do you always speak softly like that? Oh, all right. All right.
Did you hear me?
No, I didn't hear what you said. What'd you say?
Tinkling.
She says Elmer was tinkling in the goldfish tank.
I didn't say that. It is somewhat related. I said spitting.
Spitting, okay. All right. It's all right. Your wife gave you that one. And what did you say?
I want to know how spitting in that, well, I won't go into it.
Don't.
I'm sorry. I said swimming.
Swimming? Got to match the remaining ones to achieve a tie. Shirley, let's see if it happens. Gary, she says tinkling.
When I was a child, I used to go over to Joyce Swanson's goldfish pond and fish in it.
So, no fishing there. That means Betty Kubata wins the game. Come on down, Betty. What do you have? Snorkeling. Okay. We congratulate you. You stand by for a moment or so here now, and we'll say goodbye to Shirley Gaynor, who's leaving with a cash bundle of $1,200. Goodbye, Shirley. Now we got a little message for you. You hurry right back. This is Gene Raven from Match Game 75. Join us next time. Thank you. Thank you. Bye.
Thank you.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Stedman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Robert Vaughn, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Patty Duke Astin, Richard Dawson, and Missy McCall as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now, here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Raven.
What happened on Wall Street today?
Yes.
Nothing.
What's Clarence Darrow?
Oh, no, my dear. I don't have his gift, his silver-tongued oratory. Thank you. I thought you'd never say so.
Can I come back now?
Yes, you can. You're back. Yes.
If I could just have a second, there's something I'd like to do. Brett and I were walking along the street the other day, and she happened to stop at a jewelry store window and saw something and she wished that somebody had given her for Christmas, and because I love her, I'd like to give them to her now. Brett, here are the earrings that you wanted. Wait. We all chipped in.
Those are earrings?
These are earrings that she wanted. She has excellent taste.
Did they do a sandbag?
we all chipped in, and we also bought her a card. It says, "Dear Brett, Merry Christmas. Please be sure to wear these the first time you go swimming."
Come on down. That makes a big noise. Well, that's a belated Christmas gift. Now, here's our current champion, Sheila Stevens. Hello, Sheila.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm really fine. Excited.
You are?
Yeah.
Well, good luck to you.
Thank you.
Sheila's won $100. She's just won. That's her first game, right? And now she's going to have a go at over $5,000. And we wish her the best of luck. And I hope you'll come right back after this message. Here we are with Sheila Stevens, who's going to have a go at over $5,000. Now, ready?
Yes.
All right, Sheila. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Patty blank. Now, the answer that audience gave most often is worth $500, but you got to match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. And if you match the third one, you get $100. Which celebrities would you like some help from?
Richard.
Patty Hearst.
You want to say Patty Hearst?
I will.
Okay.
Mitzi.
Mitzi?
The little one over there, Patty Duke.
Patty Duke? Okay.
And Patty.
And Patty?
Cake.
Say Patty.
Patty Cake. All right. How come you said Patty McCall? Yes.
Patty McCall, yes.
Okay, so you've got Patty Cake, Patty Hearst, and Patty Duke. You want to choose one of those? Or give us one of your own?
No, I'd like to choose Patty Cake.
You want to choose Patty Cake? Oh, it's Patty Duke's
And I'm
answer.
going to go down in flames if my own name comes up there, right?
Wouldn't that be something if we're all wrong about that? Well, we'll
It would
find
be a
out.
large ego trip,
Right
I'm
now,
sure.
Yes, indeed. All right, she says that patty cake is under the $500 response. We're going to find out if it's up there and if so where. First, may we see the $100 response? What is that?
It's a cheese, like a cheese.
Oh, commercial product.
Yes.
No plugs, please. No plugs allowed on the show.
It's a
Take
hamburger.
it back.
It's a hamburger on rye
Oh, that's
bread.
just a hamburger with cheese on it.
On rye bread.
And don't talk back to me either. Okay, we are looking for patty cake. Here is the $250 response. Patty Duke. All right.
Only worth $250, huh?
Only worth $250. That's it.
I think I'll go over to another network.
That's not bad, Patty, considering you
Last check
retired.
for patty cake. Here is the $500 response. Patty cake is that. There you go. That's very good judgment. Congratulations. Well done, Patty. Okay, everybody did very well on that, and now you got the 500. You're going to play for 5,000.
You're
Which
welcome.
one do you choose?
Oh! That microphone. Patty Duke.
All right, Patty, you get ready to write, and Sheila will face me, and here is the $5,000 question. Blank morning. Blank morning. M-O-R-N-I-N-G. Blank morning.
Always the red.
Put it in the slot. That's it. Put it in the slot now.
An anxiety attack.
Okay, now she's finished. And Sheila, we want you to give us an answer which you think will match Patty Duke's answer. Blank morning.
Sunday morning.
What's that?
Sunday morning.
You say Sunday morning. You say Sunday morning, hey?
Right up there with Mickey Finn.
That's right. Okay, Patty, she says Sunday morning will match you for $5,000. May we see your response, please?
Oh.
No. No. Well, it's up to her to match you now. You say good morning. Good morning. Of course.
Well, that's all right.
Now that you see it, it really is more logical to say good morning, isn't it?
And then Sunday morning to you.
Yes. Okay.
She's a theology major.
Sunday did go through my mind.
You did, and you rejected it. Yeah.
Yes.
I wrote Tuesday.
You wrote Tuesday.
Tuesday morning.
All right, Sheila, you've got the 600. You're going to meet another player right now. If you're ready for that, we're proud to present Melvinnie Johnson. Hello there.
Hello, baby.
Say your name right.
Melvinnie.
Oh, Melvinnie.
My friends call me Mel.
Your friends call you Mel?
Yes.
All right, I'll call you Mel, too, if I may. Is that all right?
Yes, it is.
Where are you from, Mel?
Originally Mobile, Alabama.
And you live here now?
Yes.
You married?
Yes, I'm married. I have 2 kids.
Okay. You ready?
Ready?
All right, I'll push a button. Ask you to make a selection.
B.
B it is. New game for Mel. Melvinnie. Sergeant Harris, the Army bugler, went sleepwalking through the barracks. When he woke up, he discovered he was trying to play reveille on a blank. Sergeant Harris, the Army bugler, went sleepwalking through the barracks, and when he woke up, he discovered he was trying to play reveille on a blank. You know what reveille is, don't you?
Got it, honey.
Mel? All right. Sergeant Harris, the Army bugler.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh, what a terrific answer.
Okay.
Brett, save me. This is a dumb one.
I'll do my best,
Here we go.
sweetheart.
Mel. Sergeant Harris, the Army bugler, went sleepwalking through the barracks. And when he woke up, he discovered he was trying to play reveille on a...
Drum.
On a drum? Where'd he get the drum, Mel?
I don't know. I'm just blank, man.
I don't know where you got that answer.
I don't
You drew
either.
blank and she said drum. Okay, she said drum. Robert, if you'll show and tell, please.
I will show and tell he played reveille on a private.
Aha. No match there.
No match.
All right. Now, Brad, it's up to you. Would you please give us your
Yes, I
answer?
certainly
Thank
will.
you.
Be my pleasure. I understand that with women's lib and everything, that they're all together.
It's a
and
co-educational
it's integrated.
Yes.
And he was playing reveille on a whack.
I see. Gary.
Well, I happen to know he used to play with Harry James. He had a hell of a lip. He was playing on a cannon.
On a cannon? Well, he's in the Army. He would know, you see. He's in MASH.
You're in the Army, Mr. Jones.
Patty, what do you say? When he woke up, he discovered he was trying to play Reveille on a blank.
Oh, a pillow.
On a pillow.
Somebody else thought it too.
Did you think pillow? You think that's a good answer?
That's a dopey answer.
Okay, have we come to your favorite so far? No?
No, it's coming up.
Oh, it's coming up? All right, let's see what you've got the popular favorite there, Richard.
What do soldiers march and fight with?
Oh.
Rifle. That's the one. All right, Mitzi, have you got the good one?
Do I have the good one? He was sleepwalking in the John, right? He wanted to play Reveille. He picked up a comb.
Oh, Mitzi.
No, you
may never work again in show business.
Leave her alone.
I'll give her some sugar. She likes that.
No, there's some logic to Mitzi's answer because all you need is a little tissue paper and and you make a great sound
Great
of thing.
Northern and a comb you could be.
Now your question will be up next. Your first round question. You got 0 with yours, Mel, but hang in there now. We got a little message for you, and you hurry right back. Here we are. You ready? Yes. Okay, this is for you. Listen carefully now. Everybody plays. It's her first round question. Richard Dawson said.
Yes.
He certainly did.
Outside the studio today, I met a weird guy. He actually tried to sell me a nude picture of blank.
Yeah.
That's what Richard said. Outside the studio today, I met a weird guy. He actually tried to sell me a nude picture of blank.
That's an easy one.
Easy? For you, it's easy. For me, it's difficult.
It's good, okay?
It's very good. All right? It's all right.
It's all right.
Great act. All right. You put yours in the slot there. And yours, and we're all ready. Sheila. Richard Dawson said outside the studio today, I met a weird guy. He actually tried to sell me a nude picture of...
Can you imagine Brett?
Brett?
That is silly when we're having an affair, isn't it?
Yes, it is, of course. What did you say, Robert?
Well, Brett always wore her helmet when she played ball. So I said Gerald Ford.
Gerald Ford. Okay, Brett.
Well, I watch a lot of stuff going on around here, and I said Gene Rayburn.
All right.
I want to tell
Did you buy him?
Yes.
Gary?
What did he say?
Queen.
I want to tell you, that was the easiest question of the week.
It is.
Of course it's Brett.
It's Brett.
I know the guy, and he is really strange. It's her ex-husband.
Did you say Brett, Patty? No? What did you say?
Lassie.
Lassie.
Sweet girl, a good girl.
And I'm proud of it.
Yes, it's a marvelous answer. Outside the studio today, I met a weird guy. He actually tried to sell me a nude picture of blank. And she said, Brett.
Yeah, we had 2 pictures, actually. It was a nude picture of Brett for $2. With her clothes on, it was $4.
That's what's called a natural.
Now, listen. Now, just don't push her too far because, yeah, Brett does have a very attractive body, and if you encourage her, you know, she'll...
If you can find it.
No, that's it. Now, what do you say?
He knows you've been trying.
Come on now, it's Mitzi McCall's
Well,
turn.
we share a dressing room. Brett and I, would you believe that? Trust me, the man was not so weird selling that. It was a thing of, and with
Brett,
the hole in the
okay, so
thing.
there's another match for you, and you're up to 3. Now, we'll push this button and ask Mel to make her selection here.
I'll try B again.
B again for you. It was so cold in the burlesque house.
How cold was it, Gene?
Thought you'd never ask. So cold that the strippers all wore blank warmers. So cold that the strippers all wore blank warmers. Am I right now, Brad?
Well, I am, sweetheart.
So cold, the strippers.
We got one game finished within the show.
Strippers all wore blank warmers. Ready? Now we're all set, and we'll come over here to Mel. It was so cold in the burlesque house. Ask me how cold it was.
How cold it was.
I liked your first reading best.
The stripper, I'll tell you how cold it was. I'm glad you asked. The strippers all wore blank warmers.
Ooh, booby warmers.
She said they all wore booby warmers to warm their boobies.
Booby.
Yes.
Booby. Well, I think that booby is a synonym for another word that means two, called boob.
Oh, yes. It's another form of the word. Right. Exactly right.
Oh.
Yes, Miss Brett, honey.
Oh, darling, I just seem to be setting up here doing something wrong. I don't know what it is. I said they all wore earmuff warmers. Is that wrong?
Boy, is that wrong. When you are wrong, you are so wrong, it's unbelievable.
Yes, but I dressed with her in the dressing room. That is what she...
Oh, she got... Oh, I see. Okay, Gare.
She wears them in the John, too. Well, this was not only a topless joint, it was a topless and bottomless joint. I said a boob and bun warmer.
All right, you got another one for that? So, what did you say, Pat?
Boob warmer.
Boob warmer? Now that means you're up to 3, and we come to you, Richard.
A lot of people don't know I actually invented that particular...
Really? You invented the booby warmer?
Yeah, it's a plastic. It's one piece.
Yeah.
That's
Called the boob tube.
There's another one. So cold in the burlesque house, all the strippers all wore blank warmers.
Well, they didn't want him to get blue. Who wants a blue boobie?
Yeah. So that's 5 for you. Your question is yet to come up. You'll need 2 to tie and 3 to win, and we'll come right back after this. Here we go. You ready?
Yes.
All right. Now remember, you need 2 to tie, 3 to win. Who does not play?
I don't.
The 3 of you.
I do.
Well, if it says, you know, don't write, like it says in his.
Oh, but I thought it was like the don't walk sign in the street. That means
no.
to run. This is to write your scribble.
Well, you get ready. You play.
Okay, I play.
The Countess said, the Marquis de Sade is mean.
How mean
How
is he?
is he, Gene?
I'm glad you asked. At my party, I caught him in the bathtub blanking my rubber duck. That's how mean the Marquis de Sade is.
Oh! I had it there for a minute.
Is she talking or gargling? I never can...
Well, she has a deep voice. She's
I'm singing, my darling.
influenced by
Always in the
Cholula
rain, though,
Bankhead,
huh?
you see.
In the rain.
He's icy. All right, here we go. Sheila. The Countess said, the Marquis de Sade is mean. At my party, I caught him in the bathtub, blanking my rubber duck.
Beating.
Beating my rubber duck? Yeah. All right, beating is the answer. Let's see what if she scores with that. Robert, what do you say?
Oddly enough, the same marquee I know. Beating.
Beating. 1 for you. You need 1 more to tie. Brett?
Maybe in a bathtub. I went toward drowning.
Drowning. Right. Drowning is the thing. 1 more you need, and it's up to Patty Duke.
Well, he was drowning the rubber duck.
Drowning the rubber duck? No, that's not a match. No, Viney wins the game. We congratulate you. Stand by for a moment. Now, Sheila, you'll be leaving here with $600 together with our best wishes. Many thanks for being with us. Sheila Stevens. Goodbye. Now, are you ready for this?
Yes, I am.
All right, here it is. It's all turned around just for you. We polled a recent studio audience, got their best response to this. Naked blank. Now, the answer they gave is worth $500, $250, and $100. 3 celebrities are allowed to help.
Richard.
Richard, naked.
Naked.
Naked blank.
Naked ape.
Naked ape.
Yeah.
All right. All right.
Petty.
The baby.
Naked baby.
Yes.
Okay. And Brett.
Oh, I'm torn between 2. I don't know whether to say lunch or lady. I think naked lady, probably.
Naked lady. All right, so you got naked lady, naked baby, and naked ape. Do you want one of those or want to give us one of your own?
I'll try lady.
You'll try the naked lady. That's the one we're looking for. Is it under the $100 response? I ask you. Naked ape is there. No? So that's the one that Richard gave you. Looking for naked lady. Here's the $250 response. Naked city.
Oh, my Lord.
Naked lady. Who wants a naked lady? We do. Here we go. $500. Is it there? Yes, it is. Okay. Come on down here. Listen, you've got the 500. You're going to play for 5,000 now. Which one celebrity do you want to try and match?
Burden is too great. Stick with Brett.
You stick with Brett. All right, Brett, you get ready to write. And Mel, you face me. And here it is, Brett.
Clear your place.
Brett.
Yes.
Leave her alone. Listen, we're running a little behind time. Leave her alone, would you please? Winston Blank. Winston Blank. All right, do it quickly as you can.
have it
right
done
now.
quickly.
Mel, what answer do you want to give us which you think will match hers? Winston
Churchill.
Winston Churchill? Okay, Brett, for $5,000, may we see your answer, please?
Do you know?
You said Winston Burdette because they're on CBS,
No.
is that it?
No, the thing is she should have given that answer to Dickie because he's English.
Yeah.
And you know, I'm such an incredible smoker. I don't know how I ever said Churchill.
Enjoying the fruits of victory. Here's a little message for you. Terrific. We thank these celebrities, and next time you join us, we will have these celebrities for your aggravation.
Greg Morris, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Joyce Bulifant, Richard Dawson, and Connie Flack.
Gene Rayburn, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletale. Get ready to match the stars. Clifton Davis, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Patty Duke Astin, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulifant as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Olsen and friends. You brought some feathers and everything, eh? Thank you very much. I just want to extend a word of greeting to you and to each of our regulars in order. Pretty Brett Summers here, and Charles N. Riley. No, he's a very handsome fellow. And Richard Dawson, our third regular. Now,
Control yourselves.
the others have all been here. And we try and get him as often as we can. Clifton Davis. He's lovely, too. You got a whole clack out there,
That's my 14 brothers and sisters, yeah.
Teeny boppers.
Look at her with their feathers, aren't you?
Oh, yes, this is my marketing dress. You know, I belong.
Oh, you go to the, AMP or whatever the equivalent is out here?
Mm-hmm. Patty, what are you shopping for when you wear that, honey?
Patty Duke Astin, and now you got the flu, haven't you?
Yeah, I don't want to make you sick.
I'll kiss you anyway.
You will?
Yeah.
You'll be
Hope you feel better, Joyce, dear girl. Joyce Bulifant. Now let's say hello to our two players over here, Cheryl Betters and Gary Check. Hello! Now we want to find out a little something about each of you. Gary, we'll begin with you.
I'm from Flint, Michigan, and I was here 2 years singing with a group called the Young Americans. I went back to Michigan for
You're a singer?
Yeah.
Oh.
Went back to Michigan for school for 6 months, and I just returned 6 weeks ago, where I'm now a singing waiter down in Southern California, hoping someday to have a career in performance in musical theater.
What, are you a baritone?
Baritone, yep.
Now, Cheryl, about you.
Okay, I'm from Connellsville, Pennsylvania.
Yeah?
I attended the University of Georgia, but since I've come out here, I'm thinking on moving out here in a couple
Should we ask her to move out here?
When are you moving?
Yeah, move out here. You'll love it.
And where are you moving?
That's enough of that. Cut that out now. Good luck to both of you. May I remind you that you'll be trying to match as many of our celebrities as you can. The winner will go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. Now, Gary, we'll ask you to make a selection. You want A or B?
A, please.
A it is. We're off and running. Hey, listen, nobody knows this, but Adam and Eve were not alone in the Garden of Eden. No. Once a week, a man came in to blank their fig leaves.
I got it.
You got it. Adam and Eve were not alone in the Garden of Eden. Once a week, a man came in to blank their fig leaves.
Don't you love him?
No fighting, children. No fighting, children.
He's got more bloody nerve.
Okay. All right. Clifton is writing his answer. I shall slowly walk over to Gary Check. And by the time I finish walking over here, Clifton will have finished and put in the card. Right? Right. Okay, Gary. Nobody knows this, but Adam and Eve were not alone in the Garden of Eden. Once a week, a man came in to blank their fig leaves.
Wash?
Wash their fig leaves. No starch, please. Okay, Clifton. He said wash their fig leaves.
Yeah, and once a week the man came in. He had press, clean. I think that maybe wash too, right?
Press or clean?
Clean.
Press or clean. Now, wait, I got to think about that one. That's a hard
Good. That's what I meant.
Clean and press fig leaf. What do you say?
You know what? All the pictures I saw of Adam and Eve, they always looked like they were there forever. You know,
Yeah.
they were just glued on. It
Right.
never occurred to me that they could be taken off and cleaned. I thought he just came in and just trimmed them a little
Trim
bit.
the, Did they grow? Was that it? They continued
Sure,
to...
hon. They were climbing
yes.
down.
Oh, of course, yeah. Charles.
Same idea. Clip.
Clip your fig leaf. Okay. Now, Gary's looking for the answer. Once a week, a man came in to wash their fig leaves or clean their fig leaves. What do you say, Patty Duke Astin?
You ought to dust them.
Dust them. Close, but not washing. Now, Richard, give us the definitive answer.
Fish.
Fish. Beautiful name. You're ashamed of your answer.
Oh, of course I'm not.
Now, before she shows it, I know she's ashamed of it. There.
I beg your pardon. I'm not that ashamed of it.
Your answer. Show
Oh,
it.
my answer. Oh, well, he had to do this very carefully. The guy who came in.
Really? Why?
Yeah.
What was it?
He pruned them.
He pruned it. Naturally.
What was that?
Yeah, of course. So that's 2 for you. Not bad for the first round. The first round ones are hard. They're kind of wide open. Listen carefully, Cheryl. This is yours. Old Man Periwinkle said...
Surgeon General has issued a special warning to old people. For anyone over 100 years of age, blanking is hazardous to your health.
Surgeon General.
The Surgeon General has issued a special warning. For anyone over 100 years of age, blanking is hazardous to your health.
Oh, no, sweet. No, darling. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Say that. He goes crazy, you know. He's a wonderful little That's better. Oh, much better.
Okay, here we go. Cheryl Betters, are you ready?
Yeah.
Old Man Periwinkle said,
The Surgeon General has issued a special warning to old people. For anyone over 100 years of age, blanking is hazardous to your health.
Only thing I can think of, breathing.
Breathing.
I think that's essential to your health, Gene.
Yeah.
Breathing is essential.
Be charitable.
I thought
She
of one,
may
but
be a loser.
I know they're not going to say the one I thought of, so.
Yeah, oh, I see. All right. All right, what do you say?
I say I hope she was thinking of what I was thinking of.
That's it. Just show your card. That's all we ask. A simple answer.
Well, breathing, huh?
Breathing.
Cheryl Betters. Better change it to worses. Making love, I say.
Making love.
Well, you should have said that.
You can say that. There's nothing wrong with that, Cheryl. As a matter of fact, Brett, I bet you said it.
Well, honey, after our trips to Encino, I don't even believe it's hazardous. I said making love.
Driving there is the hazardous part there. Charles?
Well, making love and breathing is almost a match.
No.
Heavy. What if you wrote breathing hard?
Breathing hard?
Making whoopee.
Making whoopee. Hey, spelling doesn't count here, but you did have making whoppee there, and I don't know.
We're going to get letters again.
Oh, no. Spelled W-H-O-P-P-I-E, and whoopee is W-H-O-O-P-I-E. Yes, ma'am. Hello there.
You're never going to believe this.
P-E, right.
And I don't know why, but I said breathing.
The two of you are weirdos. That's why you came up with the same answer.
Strange.
What do you say?
The real answer, of course, is breeding.
Yes.
Would be. I said loving.
Loving.
Yeah.
Okay, she's looking for breathing.
Mr. and Mrs. Periwinkle, right? They were sitting on their, is that his name?
Old Man Periwinkle.
Yeah,
Yep.
I heard a story about them. They were on their first date. They were in the front seat of the car, and they were making out, and
Yes.
they were necking and kissing, and he said, "You want to get in the back seat?" And she said, "No." And he said, they started again and got really, the windows were getting steamed up, and she said, "You want to get in the back seat now?" And she said, "No." And they went on, they just carried away, and he said, "You want to get in the back seat now?" And she said to him, "No, I want to stay up here with you."
Necking. Well, there we are. We got a game going here, and it'll be a good one. 2-1 is the score, and we'll continue with round 2 in a moment or so, but first this. Hello there. Round 2 coming up. Are you ready? There it is. Gary, you're ahead. We'll ask you to go first. A or B?
I'm going to stick with A.
A it is. Let's see. Clifton does not play, and Richard does not play. The rest of you, if you would, please respond to this. Tight-lipped Tina never opens her mouth.
Tight-lipped, Tina?
Tight-lipped Tina never opens her mouth. So, when Tina got tonsillitis, the doctor had to remove her tonsils through her blank. Okay. You haven't finished yet.
I just can't imagine. I know it.
Wouldn't open her mouth, so you removed her tonsils through her.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Now we come over here to Gary. Tight-lipped Tina never opens her mouth, so when Tina got tonsillitis, the doctor had to remove her tonsils through her blank.
Her nose.
Nose is a perfectly good answer. He came up with a marvelous answer. What do you say, Brett, old girl?
I say let's go to Encino right now.
No, stop that. I know you're wearing red and it's inflammatory, and I do want you, but remember...
I know. And Helen's in town.
Yes.
It's depressing. What'd he say?
He said nose.
What on earth would he say nose for?
Because you said nose. There's a match. Oh, you. Charles.
I even knew the doctor knows, and this is an actual X-ray.
Oh, I don't want to see that. All right. Gary's looking for the answer nose. Patty, what do you say? Nose. Hey, you got 5 noses so far.
Can I have the key back?
Yeah, all right. Now,
Hi.
I wouldn't be too optimistic about getting a match out of Joyce, you know. She's cute.
But not bright. No, I thought this was very good. Wait a minute, who did that? I thought this was logical.
Yeah?
An ear, nose, and throat man would either be the nose or the ear, and I happened to pick the ear.
Oh, well, that's okay. That was one of the good answers. It's a good answer.
Thank you.
It didn't match, Gary, but she did come up with a good answer. There is hope for her. And you, for you got a match 4 to tie, 5 to win. Are you ready?
Yep.
Listen carefully. Everyone except Patty. At the campout, Sally the Girl Scout forgot to bring firewood. So, she tossed her blank onto the fire. At the cookout, Sally the Girl Scout forgot to bring a campout. She forgot to bring firewood, so she tossed her blank onto the fire.
Girl Scout?
Yes.
Girl Scout.
All these,
Camp out.
they were out at a big camp out. A whole bunch of Girl Scouts there. And Sally, who was in charge of the firewood, forgot to bring it, so she tossed her blank onto the fire.
Clifton isn't finished, and Charles isn't finished.
You really are a lefty, aren't you?
Lefty, left in,
Okay,
left
all
out.
right. Here we go, Cheryl. At the camp out, Sally the Girl Scout forgot to bring the firewood, so she tossed her blank onto the fire.
Bra.
Tossed her bra. Okay. She said bra, Clifton.
Well, that's perfectly normal, liberated woman or man's answer. Bra or undies, I said.
Okay, there's one for you. Score is 5-2 at this moment. You need 3 more to tie. Brett?
Huh? Hi, hon.
Hello, darling. You're
It's
up
nice
there.
to be here. I'm thrilled.
Good.
Well, I figured a bra would go psh, and you wouldn't be able to even roast a marshmallow or cook a hot dog or anything. I said she threw on something that will last for a while and keep warm, a scout leader.
Throw on a scout leader. Got to match your remaining 3 to achieve a tie, Cheryl. Do not be unruly.
You want to see a
Or you're gonna get
middle-aged
thrown
woman
out.
cry?
Charles?
Well, she was 9 years old, and so the bra didn't go psh.
Where'd it go?
It was a training bar. It went psh. I mean, forget about it. Badges.
Through the badges. So Gary wins the game. Okay, come on down, Gary. We congratulate you. Now you stand by here for a moment or so while we talk to Cheryl. Thank her for being with us. You're a sweet-looking lady. We wish you the best of luck here. And we've got gifts for you. Cheryl Betters, ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye. While she's spinning off, we'll spin these messages just for you. Here we are. Are you ready?
Ready.
Okay. It's time now for this big money super match where you can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you. I want to remind you, whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. Here we go with the first one. We polled a recent studio audience, got their best response to this. Blank lion. Now, the answer that group gave most frequently is worth $500 to you if you match it. Now, if you match the second most frequently given response, you get $250. The third gets you $100. Now, you want a little help?
Yeah, please. Patty?
Leo the lion.
Leo the lion?
Richard?
The Wind and the Lion. Movie just came out.
The Wind and the Lion. Okay.
Clifton.
You got one, Cliff?
Yeah, I got 2.
You have?
Yeah. But I think instead of the cowardly, I'm going with, I'm sorry, I shouldn't. Dandelion.
Dandelion? So you got Dandelion, Leo the Lion, and Wind in the Lion. You want one of those? You may have a better idea.
Leo.
You want Leo? Okay. That's the one that Patty gave you. Leo the Lion. There used to be a line I used to do years ago called "The part of Leo the Lion was played by Billy the Wolf." But I don't do those lines anymore. Okay, and you know why? Okay, we are looking for Leo the Lion. Let's see if he's under the $100 number. Sea lion. Okay, I didn't think of that. Did you think of that?
No.
Okay. Let's see if Leo the Lion is under the $250 number. Cowardly lion. You thought of that? You didn't say it.
I started to say it.
Yeah. Okay, here is the last chance for Leo the Lion. May we see the $500 number? you've got it. Congratulations. Ha-ha! Attaboy. You got $500. That means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. That's the smallest you can win or play for here. Now let's see how you do with the second one. All right, Earl, slide it. Tim Blank. Tim Blank. All right, again, our celebrities are permitted to assist.
Patty.
Patty?
Oh, I didn't have time to think. Tim Conway.
Tim Conway. A funny fellow indeed.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Charles, rather.
Charles.
Tim.
It's
Tim.
Tim Blank.
Tim.
Oh! Tim?
Oh!
What?
Oh! Notice how I don't lose my cool right in the camera. I got it. Watch, baby. Watch how I do it. Timbuktu.
Okay.
Richard.
Present.
When he says present.
Tim Tiny.
No.
Well, if you read Christmas Carol backwards.
No. Come on.
That's when he was in the army.
Yeah.
Oh, Tim Holt, one of my
Tim
favorites.
Holt.
A wonderful old person. Let's not forget the oldest.
Even I didn't think of Tim Holt.
All right, so you got Tim Holt, Tim Conway, and Timbuktu. And you can have one of those, or something that might have occurred to you.
I think Timbuktu.
Wait a minute. Wait just a minute. What would you have said? Conway. Uh-oh. They would have said Tim Conway. I don't want to make it feel bad, but they're usually right. No, not necessarily. Let's see if Timbuktu is under the $100 number. Tim McCoy. There's another oldie.
Played by Tim Holt.
Tim Holt played his part every time. Timbuktu is what we want. Is it under the $250 number? It is indeed. Congratulations.
Charles, baby.
Okay. Well, there
Tim
it is.
Conway, right?
Now, I'm curious to see.
Tim Holt.
They're probably right.
Tim
It's either
Holt.
Tim Holt or Tim Conway, I'm
Tim
sure of
Conway.
that. Tim Conway. All right, Earl, let her rip.
How quickly I forget.
Okay. Anyway, Gary, you won another $250. Multiply that by 10, makes $2,500. Add that to the previous $5,000. You got a pot of $7,500 to shoot for. Now, to collect that, you got to match one celebrity exactly. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Okay, Richard. Here it is. You want to swing around here?
I hope Tim Holt
And face
shows-
Mecca. And I'll get the $7,500 number. Fort Blank. That's F-O-R-T blank. Fort Blank. All right. Gary, I hope your ESP is going right over there to Richard Dawson. Because if it is and it works, you'll be $7,500 richer. How do you fill in that blank to match him? Fort
Knox.
You're not sure of it, huh?
I got it.
Are there any other forts going through your mind there?
Fort Disaster, but...
Fort Disaster? Well, I hope it's not a disaster. We'll find out right now. Let's face our accuser here. He says Fort Knox will match you for $7,500. What do you say?
Well, you must remember that I gave you Tim Holt. He was in a film called Fort Apache, which was a very good film.
Fort Apache?
Yeah, very good.
Yes.
So please forgive me.
No. We got a grand total of $8,250. We'll pass along these messages to you, and he'll be very happy. Attaboy! Oh, listen, come over here. Congratulations to you once again, $8,250. Join us next week for
Once the message will receive, record a call 80 automatic. speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Get ready to match the stars. Bert Conley, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Patty Duke Astin, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Black as we play the star-studded big money match game 76. And now here's the star of match game 76, Gene Rivers.
Johnny Olson? Good. Thank you very much, friends. A word of greeting to one and all. Welcome back, my dear.
Thank you.
Something nice about bare shoulders, isn't there?
Yes. Looks good from up here, too.
Listen, Bert Convey has a new show starting on CBS this week, every week, Wednesdays at 8:30, and it's called...
The late summer, early fall Bert Convey show. Yes. I hope everybody watches it. It's a musical variety show. Thank you, Gene.
We've all been watching what's-his-name here on Family Feud, haven't we?
Flatterer.
Not out of loyalty, because it's good. But we haven't seen... Oh, terrific. But I'll pass. Charles, I know it's been a long time ago, but have you ever gotten over meeting the Queen?
No, it was wonderful.
It was a great experience.
Yeah. Well, what's good about it was like really going to their home, the White House.
This is the Queen of England we're talking about, at the White House, Charles and Julie Harris.
It was like their house, and you sat around on the couch, and they came over and talked, and you went, and you got nervous, but it was wonderful.
Has it changed you in any way?
Stand up when the Queen came over and talked to you?
Sure.
Well, we were all dancing. We weren't sitting.
We saw him on television. He was terrific.
When President Ford said hello to the Queen, he tripped and fell on her.
Fell on the Queen?
The closest our two countries have been for 128 years.
Yes, of course. Say hello to Patty Wire and Catherine Lewis. Ladies. This little lady's our current champ here. How much money have you won? $1,200. That's very good.
That's very good.
I see you bought some ribbons for your hair with your
don't I
money.
look cute?
Yeah, you look darling. She's
Thank
cute,
you.
isn't she cute? If she says so herself. All right, she's being challenged here by Catherine Lewis here, who's had her first two questions. You've had yours, haven't you?
Right.
And you've matched two of our celebrities, and when we come to you, you've got one shot out of here. You got to match two to tie and three to win. So you come right back and find out how this game ends. Here we go. Bing, I push a button here, and we reveal our final question in this game. Patty, this is all yours. Listen carefully. Remember, two to tie, three to win. Karen uses makeup made from vegetables. There's a phone ringing. Listen, if it's the Queen, I'm busy. Where was that phone ringing? I know you couldn't hear it, but the phone...
Bomb threat. They want to show the Great Gatsby.
Karen uses makeup made from vegetables. So, at night, to keep her face from spoiling, she sleeps with her head in a blank. Everybody play. Karen uses makeup made from vegetables. So at night, to keep her face from spoiling, she sleeps with her head in a...
Is there a hurricane? Can you see me blowing?
Yeah. Where is that fan? That fan right there.
I've been blown away.
Yes, do something. Listen,
More air! More air!
What?
Oh, I got it.
Did I hear about the Queen? What about her?
The Queen was very gracious. She met a photographer from Brooklyn, and she said, she says, I have a brother-in-law who's a photographer. And he said, that's funny, I got a brother-in-law that's a queen.
Come on, Bert. You know how to play this game.
Oh,
I tell you.
okay.
Like, when we're here. Here, come here. It's called, he says, what's that?
He's better on his own show.
Oh, yeah.
Is that it?
No, but that's the idea. That's the same in the family.
All right. Well, put something down on the card because, after all...
I'm sorry.
Did you come here to sabotage our show?
Well, I came here to talk about the
All right.
Bert Conway variety series. All right.
Patty, Karen uses makeup made from vegetables. So at night, to keep her face from spoiling, she sleeps with her head in a blank.
In a refrigerator.
Refrigerator's a good answer. That's good. She said refrigerator. Perfectly good answer.
Yes, and not only that, what I have is in the refrigerator, a crisper, which is in the
crisper is inside the refrigerator.
That's in the refrigerator. That's
Yep.
part of yourself.
Looking for a refrigerator.
Somehow I I segued right into the refrigerator and right into what you call your plastic baggie, because I thought maybe she might...
baggie.
Oh, no, don't bully, dear. It's too early in the week. It's a new week we're starting now. You have to wait till Friday before you start that.
This may be Tuesday.
Or Tuesday.
Or Wednesday. Who knows? Charles.
Being very close to the royal family, naturally, I wrote the correct answer.
Refrigerator. I suspect Charles is going to be difficult to live with since he's been presented to the Queen. Patty, what do you say?
Well, I don't put them in there, but that's what I think the answer
Uh-oh,
is.
got a tie score here now. Well, Richard, if she matches you, she wins the game.
Do you know, by the way, the Queen tried to knight Charles?
She tried to knight Charles?
Yeah, you know how they take the sword and they go boom?
Yeah,
boom?
right.
Charles, she tried to go straight through.
Oh, yes, of course.
Refrigerator.
Refrigerator wins the game. What do you have? Catherine, it was a pleasure to meet you. Thank you very much. We've got gifts for Catherine Lewis. There she goes, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. There you are. Well, hello, hello, hello. What is this, your third game?
Yes.
You're excited about
Oh,
it?
you're a cutie.
What'd she say?
Too late for that. Okay. Now, hups, Patty, you're going to stand here and cool it for a second or two before we get to the big money super match while we do a little business with America. Patty Wire. Ready, Patty?
Ready?
We polled a recent studio audience, Patty, and we got their best response to this. Lie blank. Now, the answer that bunch gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250, and that bottom one gets you $100, and 3 of our 6 celebrities are permitted to assist.
Well, Fanny's just a doll, and I want to pick her.
Aw, aren't you sweet?
She is sweet.
Thank you. You know, the first thing came to my mind was lie detector.
Lie detector is one.
Then I want Richard.
She wants you, Richard.
Son of lie detector. Is it lay down or lie down?
Lie down.
That's what I'll say then. Lie down.
Okay, lie down.
And call me in the morning.
All right. I'll leave a call for
If
7:30.
I'm not there, start without me.
Right.
And I'll take Patty.
Oh, that's what I was afraid of.
Say lie up.
Oh, but lie up? No.
Take lie out.
Lie. Let's have a fun. Lie better? No. Lie lot.
Lie a lot. Yes, all right. So those are the 3, Patty.
The blank has to be on the other end of lie, right?
What about lie?
That's all right. Lie a lot. That's okay. Lie a lot, lie down, and lie detector. You want one of
I
those?
want Fanny's lie detector.
Okay. Let's see if lie detector is up there, and if so, where? We'll begin as usual by revealing the $100 response. Lie still.
That's what you always say to me when we
Quiet.
get to sing nothing.
Oh, dear me, what I put up with. Let's see.
Thank you.
Let's see if lie detector is under the $250 number. Lie down. Now that's what I. Okay, here we go. Last chance for lie detector. May we see it, Earl? Oh! Very good, Patty. Now you got $1,800. She's really getting up there.
She didn't tell the truth. What she does when she gets back from Encino is lie a lot.
Lie a lot. That's it. Okay, they all 3 applied. Patty's just upped her income to $1,800 here now. She could win $5,000 now because she's going to play for 10 times that amount there. And let's find out if who she's going to choose to see if she can match.
I want Fanny.
You want Fanny? You got your ESP going with Fanny?
Yep.
Worked pretty good on that lie detector. Let's find out if it's going to work now for the $5,000 number. Ready, Fanny? All right, here we go. Here it is. It's worth 5 big ones. And it goes like this. Dick blank. Dick blank. Fanny is finished. Patty, we ask you to give us an answer which you think will match hers in this instance. What do you put in that blank?
I'm going to say Tracy.
You say Tracy? They think you're right. I gather you agree with her, audience, judging from your round of applause there. You do agree with her. All right, let's find out if her ESP was going with Fanny over there. Dick Tracy's what she says will match you to collect the $5,000.
Well, now we have to be careful because she's with child and you can't excite them. But I wrote Tracy.
Very good. Very good.
Did you get a close-up on my Kenny, honey?
Is that your husband there in the corner seat there? He's
Smile, honey.
Smile a little. She just won $5,000 there. What's that? Charles, what are you doing?
In case she needs a little bag for later.
Oh, all right. No. Oh, in case the blue robe, she's got the blue robe and your slippers and everything's there set for the hospital. Thank you, Charles. Now, Patty, you're going to meet another competitor. You ready to do that?
Ready.
Ready for another game? Let's welcome Gay Darnell. Well, you're very happy for her victory, aren't you, Gay?
Yeah, that's great.
Well, we welcome you, Gay, and ask you to tell us who you are and where you're from.
Gay
You know
Darnell.
who you are, Gay.
I know. I didn't think you were going to ask me that because you said Gay Darnell.
Yes.
Anyway, Gay Darnell, and I'm married, and my husband and I have 3 children. Denise, 14, Darren, 11, and Davy, 18 months.
All beginning with D, eh?
Yeah, uh-huh. And we just got back from vacation. We went fishing in the high Sierras, caught a whole bunch of fish, and I'm really happy to be here.
Well, we're delighted to have you with us, Gay. Good luck to you. Shall we begin?
Sure.
Okay, here it is. Boing. Round 1, Gay. It's your choice, A or B.
I'll go B, please.
B it is. New game. Ready? Here it is. Elaine said, my dentist used to be a carpenter. My dentist used to be a carpenter. When I told him my teeth weren't even, he didn't put braces on them. Instead, he evened them up with a blank.
What's that thing, too? I didn't think of that one either. You know what I mean.
I know what you mean. Come here, I'll tell you.
Oh, he didn't put braces on? He didn't put...
He evened them up with a blank.
With a blank.
Just getting the terminology straightened
yes,
out
it is
here.
English. Okay.
Gave me a description of what he's trying to think of, and I told him what the word was. Y'all ready over here? All right. Okay, we're all set, so we'll come over here to Gay Darnell. Elaine said, Gay, my dentist used to be a carpenter. When I told him my teeth weren't even, he didn't put braces on them. Instead, he evened them up with a...
Saw.
A saw.
No?
You think one was long and then one was short, and then he sawed them off.
Isn't a carpenter use a saw?
Well, yes, they do use saws,
They
but they
use
use other
something
things
else,
too. But that was not my concept of uneven. My concept of uneven teeth would be a malocclusion, you know, with the teeth sticking out this way instead of one of them real long that way, as you thought. What did you say, Bert?
Oh, I was thinking the same way, but I thought he would use a plane. You know, those things that they do.
Oh, yeah. Oh, boy.
They're getting hostile already.
Yes, yeah, that
Let's
would
have
hurt.
somebody from the banana section out there.
What do you say?
Well, you know, when I lived in Connecticut, I had live-in carpenters for something like 3 years. And what I figured he must have used was a little 2x4.
A 2x4.
Isn't that right?
Oh. None of you have a really grasp the idea of what a carpenter does. What do you say?
That's what you say.
Yeah, that's what I say.
Being very close to the royal family, naturally, I have the correct answer.
Oh, a buzz saw. Okay. That's one for you, Gay. He didn't put braces on those teeth. Instead, he evened them up with a saw, according to her.
No, see, I think he enjoyed being a dentist in the way all dentists enjoy. He would use a big power sander.
Power sander. Ooh.
Didn't use that.
This question pains me terribly, the whole thing. What do you say?
Well, this was a Mexican tool, manual sander.
Manual sander. Yeah.
You had to be there.
Yes. Manuel, we say.
Well, as opposed to Powell.
Yeah, Powell. What did you say?
I'm sorry, I thought it was a sander.
A sander.
Yeah.
So we didn't get a saw. We got one saw out of that, Gay, so that means you have one, and your question will be long in a moment. But right now, we want you to see this. Here we go. Round one. Ready, Patty? This is yours. Lester said, "My dog Fido really has good taste. Whenever a politician appears on TV, Fido blanks the set." My dog Fido really has good taste. Whenever a politician appears on TV, Fido blanks the set.
Got it. First in, right here. It's the first time I've been first. In all the times I've ever done
And I bet
this
it's a winner.
Oh, is it?
Trusted your first instinct.
Oh, boy.
Right.
Bam, it's right there.
Are you letting it go natural?
Haven't I always?
Ready, Charles? Okay, Patty. Lester said, "My dog Fido really has good taste. Whenever a politician appears on TV, Fido blanks the set."
Growls at it.
He growls at the set. Growls at the set is what she said.
Yeah.
What'd you say?
I said that whenever he sees a politician on television,
Right.
he wets the set.
He wets the set. That's the popular favorite.
That's the one.
You got it. What'd you say?
Either that or he lifts his
Well.
blank on the thing.
Regardless of race, color, creed, or political persuasion, he just takes a little bite out of it.
Bites the set. Those are some good answers there, Patty. What'd you say, Charles?
Not being as close as I once was to the royal.
Bites the set, yes. Well, we all drift apart, don't we? Okay, Patty Duke Astin. Bites. A lot of bites here. And Richard, what did this little dog do?
Well, most politicians being all wet, he tinkles on the
He
side.
tinkles. Fido tinkles on the... He bites. So we had a lot of bites there. So at the end of round one, score is 1-0. In favor of our challenger, we go to round two and ask our challenger to make a selection.
I'll go with B, please.
B it is. You had that last time, didn't you?
Uh-huh.
The basketball coach said, "Our new player is strange. Instead of dunking a ball in the basket, he dunked a blank in the basket."
You're going to have to do
Basketball coach said, "That new player is strange. Instead of dunking a ball in the basket, he dunked a blank in the basket."
First!
You know what dunking a ball in the basket? These big, tall players who can grab the ball with one hand and shove it right in. That's called.
Sweetheart,
Third.
I got it, hon.
You're first.
Took a minute.
1.5. Okay, here we go. Fanny.
Oh, that's right. You got
Right.
it. Right.
You're all ready over there. Gay Darnell.
Ready.
Well, I'll give you another second. I'll read it one more time if you're not ready. Think about it now.
Okay.
Have you ever seen a basketball game?
Yeah?
You know what dunking a ball in the basket
It's
is?
like this, right? No.
Yes, it's like that. Just like that. Put the ball right in the basket. Such a wonderful game. No, that's when these tall guys can reach up there and boom, like that. The basketball coach said that new player is strange. Instead of dunking a ball in the basket, he dunked a blank in the basket. Instead of dunking a ball in the basket, he dunked a blank in the basket. A ball versus a blank.
Uh-huh. Well, I just have to go with like it. What can I say, like football or?
Your football's your answer.
I guess I'm just...
Yes. Well, I couldn't stress it any more than that than I did, Gay. But the operative word here was dunking. Dunk.
I thought water or something like that.
Well, we'll find out. Bert?
No, he dunked a donut.
See?
That's what he did.
Have you ever dunked a donut?
Sure.
Yeah, I laid it out as much as I could for you, Gay, but that's as far as I could go. Very good, Bert. What do you say?
Wonderful curly top. Thank you. You bob for apples, but you do dunk for donuts.
Right. What'd you call him, curly top?
Yes.
You just had it done, don't you?
Please.
Yes.
No.
Oh, you don't? No, you matched in the first round. Yes. That's right. I forgot about that. Okay, Patty.
Another donut.
Another donut. We get a lot of donuts here, Gay. Richard, another donut. Oh, boy. Fanny, give her another donut to make her really happy.
I have to tell, I have a Polish friend that came to see me, and he had his nose bandaged. I said, what happened? He said, I was dunking for French fries. But unfortunately, I said another ball player.
Another ball player?
Yeah.
I didn't match either. So you're in the driver's seat again, Patty. We'll find out what happens. But first, we've got to find out about this. A little darker.
Suppose?
Yes, make it a little darker.
Let's do a houseboat on it.
Yes. You want it darker or lighter? Oh, time to say goodbye. Gene Rabbit, join us next time. Match Game 76. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Bert Convey, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Ryder, Patty Duke Astin, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rabbit.
Johnny Olson. Thank you for joining us. You're a splendid bunch. I'll introduce you to another splendid bunch over here. This twosome, two of our regulars, Brett and Charles.
Thank you.
No hand-holding allowed. And, of course, old reliable, Richard Dawson here.
Old reliable.
All reliable.
I thought that was a ship.
And she's a semi-regular. Miss Fanny Southern Belle here. And, of course, our old buddy Bert Convey here, colleague of Tattletales. You see him there all the time. And we get her anytime we can.
Oh, thank you.
Nice to have you with us, Patty Duke Astin. Now let's say hello to our two players over here, Mary Sankey and Pete Bonet. Now, let's find out about them, shall we? Pete, we'll begin with you.
My name is Pete Bonet.
You're Pete Bonet?
Yes.
Okay.
And I was born in Santurce, Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
I live in New York. I've been married 15 years. I have 4 kids.
Yeah.
Peter's 14, Lisa 13, Ronnie 2.5, and a new one coming any day now.
Uh-huh.
And I'm a vocalist, and I sing for the greatest Latin band in the world. And I'm a dancer, and I teach you the mambo and the cha-cha-cha in 1 lesson. And I love you.
And I love you, Pete. I thank you very much. I may take you up on your dancing offer there. Mary, what about you?
Well, I was born and raised in Chino, California. I have 2 little girls, Denise and Michelle, and I'm married to a really wonderful guy. I like to bowl and camp and do anything that's fun.
You like to bowl?
Yeah,
Oh.
you know, bowl.
I didn't.
Okay.
For a second, you scared me there. I said her enunciation is
Bowl.
bowl.
Right.
Yes, of course. It's a 2-syllable. Yes, the one you wear shoes with. Okay. Now, here on Match Game PM, we'll give each of you 3 chances to match as many of our celebrities as you can. And the one who scored the most matches at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner and will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. Okay, Peter, you want A or B?
B for Bonet.
B for Bonet. That's a nice name, Peter Bonet. Listen, the Canadian Mountie said to his mother, he says, "Mother, I have good news and bad news. The good news is I'm getting married. The bad news is I'm marrying a blank."
Now, what did you do, dear?
He says, "Mother, I've got good news and bad news."
I know about that in the first
He's a
part.
Canadian Mountie.
Canadian Mountie.
A Canadian Mountie says, "Mom, got good news and bad news. Good news is I'm getting married. Bad news is I'm marrying a blank." Okay, I'll walk over here to Pete. Peter, here it is. The Canadian Mountie said to his mother, he says, "Mother, I have good news and bad news. The good news is I'm getting married. The bad news is I'm marrying a blank.
A horse?
A horse. That's very good, Pete. Well, that's the way it is in Canada. It's lonely in those woods.
Yes, it is very lonely, but the horse is not the predominant four-legged animal. The moose is.
Oh, the moose.
He's marrying a moose.
Marrying a moose.
A chocolate moose, of
Yes,
course.
of course. Brett?
I think that little Pete's as cute as a bug's ear. I think he's the cutest person we've had on this season. I'm sorry I didn't match him. I said he was marrying a very cute boy.
A very cute boy.
It's Dog Day afternoon.
Fellow Mountie, what's wrong? What do you say?
Well, I chose, Gene. I said he married another Mountie named Bruce. Try to top that acting, Patty Duke.
Horse.
Horse. That's awesome. That's one for two. Oh, do you have a game? Oh. Peter is saying, my kingdom for a horse.
No, he isn't. The guy is marrying a guy.
Oh, he's marrying a guy.
The slogan of the Mounties.
Oh.
We always get our man.
Oh, yes.
Isn't that the slogan?
That's what they say. I've
Time
always
just flies away.
Yes. And the mosquitoes don't bother him or anything.
No.
Yes. Well, I've often wondered what that meant. What do you say, Star?
I say they have made slurs against the mounted police, and he's marrying a lady horse.
A lady horse. Okay, Pete. Two for you. All right, Mary, this one's yours. A restaurant in Hollywood has just named a dish after one of our celebrities. It's called the Fanny Flag Delight. And here's what it is. It's a plate with 2 blanks on it.
I think that's a shoe-in. I'm not sure.
Don't think too hard.
Don't think, just remember, darling.
I have a headache.
Yes, Charles always has a headache. Okay, Mary, we're ready for you. A restaurant in Hollywood has just named a dish after one of our celebrities. It's called the Fanny Flag Delight. It's a plate with 2 blanks on it.
Bosoms.
2 bazooms, huh? Really? Well, What's that? The address?
What was the address?
The address, we don't have it here. What came to your mind?
Well, I don't think that, I mean, that would have to be a restaurant for cannibals. I thought it would be something that, I said it came with 2 grapes on it.
2 grapes. Grapes. Not in Fanny's case.
I may have overestimated, though.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
You've underestimated.
Underestimated.
Yeah. What did you say?
He hasn't underestimated. He's gone stone blind.
Oh,
That's right.
Well, honey, I said 2 fried eggs.
2 fried eggs. She's underestimated you, too. Take a deep breath. Show him. What do you say, Charles?
I went with delight. See, that means a certain kind of food to me, delight.
It's called a Fanny Flag Delight.
Right. Now,
Oh.
fried eggs wouldn't be called a delight.
What would you call a delight?
Well, like 2 scoops of ice cream.
2 scoops of ice cream. Well, I don't think anyone's really gotten the point yet. Patty, what do you say?
Well, we're close. 2 lovely melons.
Melon, she's got the point. Now you're on the right track.
Well, I do know the restaurant, and they serve 2 grapefruit.
2 grapefruit, yes. Now, tell us the truth, Fanny.
Oh, the devil made me say it. Oh, the devil made me say it. The devil made me say it.
2 melons, that's it. Okay, so there we are. The score is 2-0 at the end of round 1. Round 2 coming along in a moment or so, but first this for you. Here we go, round 2. Push the button, reveal our round 2 questions. Pete, you're ahead, so you go first.
B for Bonet again.
B for Bonet. He says it was good to him last time. He'll try it again. Harry treats his wife like an old mattress. Once a week, he blanks her. You don't play? You don't play. Harry treats his wife like an old mattress. Once a week, he blanks her. All right, here we go. Here we go. Pete Bonet. Harry treats his wife like an old mattress. Once a week, he blanks her.
I know him. He beat her.
He beats her.
Yeah, I know him.
Is that what you do to an old mattress?
What was his
He says
name?
once a week he beats her.
Yeah, what was the fellow's name?
Harry.
Harry. I know Harry, too. He does beat her. It's
Oh! Very good, Pete. Huh. That's not what I do to an old mattress. What do you do to an old mattress?
Tell me what you do, baby. I'll tell you what I do.
No, you tell me yours first.
No, you don't beat a mattress. You beat a rug or a wife. What you do is you turn her over.
There's the answer. Roll me over.
In the clover.
That's enough of that. Okay, Richard.
Once a week.
Charles.
Charles?
Charles. Oh, I thought your light was
you
on,
rubbed
Charles.
me the wrong way.
Okay, you rub me and I'll rub you, Charles.
But first you got to turn me over.
Turns are over. Okay. Now we come to you.
You rubbed me the wrong way. Once a week, he turns her.
He turns
to the
her.
wall.
To the wall. Yes. Well, Pete, turns. See, that's what you do to a mattress. You realize that now, don't you, Pete? Okay, Mary, you ready for yours?
Yeah.
Here it is. Horrible Hannah said.
Hey!
Horrible Hannah said, what's wrong with me? Every time I kiss a guy, he blanks. Horrible Hannah said that.
Horrible Hannah said every time
What's wrong with me? Every time I kiss a guy, he blinks.
Oh.
Everybody ready? Here we go, Mary. Horrible Hannah said, what's wrong with me? Every time I kiss a guy, he blinks.
Regurgitates?
Regurgitate. That's a very polite word for barfing, isn't it? What did you say?
I had an aunt once who went to the dentist, and while she was in the chair, he said, "You may expectorate now," and she got up and went to the bathroom. I said, "Throw up," which I believe is
Oh,
very
yeah. Close enough. What have you got?
I have what would be called an absolute, exact match. I said regurgitate.
Regurgitate.
P-R-E-S-P.
Super Mary. What did you have, Charles?
Well, let me call the New York Times with that story. That's a fantastic story.
He told the story.
No, you said that you...
Come on now, show and tell here.
It throws up.
Okay. Score is now tied, 3-3. Here we go, Patty Duke.
Up ducks.
Up chucks. Score is now 4-3 in favor of Mary. Richard?
I'd say faints.
He faints. I think that's a very good. Every time I kiss a guy, he faints. Nothing wrong with that. What did you say?
Don't let him hurt me, Richard. Leaves.
He leaves. So, here we go. Round 3 coming up. And let's see, the score is 4-3. Mary, you're ahead, so we ask you to go first.
I'll stick with A.
You want A again? Yeah. All right. Now, you matched 4 of our celebrities. That means only 2 play this round. It's the 2 of you here.
Null and void.
Null and void.
Frick and frack.
That's right.
Well, tell our wives.
Why didn't we? Right.
Here's one. It's going to be very difficult, so listen carefully.
Right.
Did you hear that Cleopatra went to Las Vegas?
Yes, I heard that. Tell me the question.
Write the answer first, I'll tell you the question. No. No. She lost her blank on the crap table.
Here's my plan.
Okay. Hello, Mary. Did you hear that Cleopatra went to Las Vegas? She lost her blank on the crap table.
Oh, I know there's something that Cleopatra has, but I don't know what it is.
Let's not tell her.
It's okay. They have penicillin now.
Oh, great. Okay. Oh,
She lost her blank on the crap table.
Mark Anthony. That's
She
not
lost her Mark Anthony
well,
on the crap
wasn't that
table.
her boyfriend? I know that's wrong.
It'll come to you as soon as Richard says it. She lost her...
Right, she certainly did. She went there and she lost her ass.
I was trying to think of.
That's one.
Another fine miss. You've got me sitting to, Ollie. Yes.
Yeah, that's 2 for you. Now, we've got one for you, Pete. And it happens to be B for Bonet. Now, what you have to do is you got to match 1 to achieve a tie with Mary. If you match 2, you'll win the game. Here we go. Who plays? Brett, Charles, and Richard. Sam the sleepwalker said, last night, I dreamed I went out to mail a package. When I woke up, I was on the corner trying to stuff my blank into the mailbox. Last night, I dreamed I went out to mail a package, and when I woke up, I was on the corner trying to stuff my blank into the mailbox. Okay, Pete, they say they've got it. Sam the Sleepwalker said, last night, I dreamed I went out to mail a package, and when I woke up, I was on the corner trying to stuff my blank into the mailbox.
His wife.
Wife! Trying to stuff my wife into the mailbox. What do you say to that?
She fought like a tiger, but it didn't do no good because he was sleepwalking and he was strong as a horse. He stuck his little wife right
there. There we go. I got a tie score. Looking for a wife.
For those drama students watching, that is her main accent.
Stuff a leg into the mailbox. There. Looking for a wife. Pete is to win the game.
He's looking good.
There he is. Pete Bonet wins the game. Congratulations. Hang around here on the adhesive tape. All right. Mary, it was a pleasure to meet you. I'm glad you had a good time here. We thank you for being with us on Match Game PM. We're going to have some gifts for Mary Sankey, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. And while she's spinning off, we're going to spin these messages just for you. Hurry back. All right, there we are in camera 6. Camera 2, move in. Camera 3, move in. Move in. Everybody close in there. 4, move over to your left a little bit. All right, here we go. Time now for the Big Money Super Match. Ready for it, Pete?
I'm ready.
You can win over $10,000 here, and to do that, we're going to have 2 audience matches for you. I want to point out, whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. Okay, here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Chris Blank. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the middle one, you get $250, and the bottom one gets you $100. All right? Now, let's see who's going to give you some good answers here.
My man Richard.
Chris Christopherson.
Chris Christopherson.
Charles.
Charles.
Chris Kringle.
Kringle. Okay.
Fanny.
Fanny, what do you say?
Well, I know it's not the same spelling, but you know what I'm going to say?
What?
Edgar Buchanan. No, I'm going to say... I said that. I'm going to say...
Fanny.
I know.
I want to tell you, they got McKinley, you know.
Yeah. I'm going to say Chris Everett.
Chris Everett, okay.
Yeah.
So there it is. Chris Christopherson, Chris Everett, and Chris Kringle. You want one of those?
Christopherson.
You want Christopherson? Yeah. Well, he's a very popular singer, so it's conceivable that the audience would have thought it. We'll find out if he's up there, and if so, where. Let's begin at the bottom and find out if Chris Christopherson is under the $100 response.
Edgar Buchanan.
Chris Cross. That wasn't spelled that way anyway. That audience didn't pay any attention to spelling there. Well, okay, let's find out if Chris Christopherson, no matter how you spell it, is under the $250 number. Yes, he is. Congratulations to you. You got $250 more, Pete. Charles, what do you think it's going to be Chris Kringle? Is that why you're standing taking bows in advance?
They should have applauded that loud before.
You know what Pete said? You should applaud that loud when they say Chris Kringle in the first place. You didn't do that. And so he don't win all the money. All right, slide it, Pete. Kringle is right. Okay. Now you've won $250, which means that the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. We're going to see now how much more money you can win with our second audience match. I want my blank. I want my blank. All right. Richard, you want Richard?
I want my mummy.
I want my mummy. Patty. Patty, have you got one?
He took mine.
He took yours.
I want my daddy.
I want my daddy. All right.
How about Bert?
How about Bert?
How about Bert? I'll say
Three is tough, Bert.
I want my Teddy.
I want my mommy.
You want my mommy? Well, that's a universal cry now, isn't it? We'll find out if it's up there. Let's begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 number. Oh, you were right, Bert. I want my Teddy is up there. All right, let's see the $250 number.
Yes, it is.
Oh, That's 2 out of 3. I think that's a good sign, Pete.
Yes, it is.
It is a good sign.
I'll do a cha-cha-cha on it.
Wonderful.
All right. You promise. And we got to get some cha-cha-cha music ready.
I got it.
Because he says if it's going to be I Want My Mama, he's going to do a little cha-cha-cha right here on this very stage. Can you do it on the carpet or on the hard?
I'll do it anyway.
You all right? All right, let's get the music ready. I think he's right. Here we go. Slide it, Pete.
Yeah!
I Want My Mama. So, there's another $500. We multiply that by 10, which makes $5,000. Add that to the $2,500 you won previously. You got a pot of $7,500 to shoot for. Now, Pete, we can't give you the money until you match one celebrity exactly. Whose ESP you think is strongest for you?
My wife told me you better call Richard.
Better call Richard? Okay. Stand on the tape there. Face me. Here we go. You know, the only trouble with you, you dress too well. You look too much like me there. Oh, look at that fancy suit there. Okay, you ready? It's worth $7,500 there. Whip blank. That's W-H-I-P blank. Whip. Okay, he's finished. Pete, think hard now. Get your ESP going over to Richard. Try and say the same answer he's written on his card. Whip.
Butter.
Whip butter. All right. The audience is groaning, but all I can say to you is once in a while, shh, leave him alone. He does a nice cha-cha-cha. All I can say to you before we call on Richard is occasionally he writes a weird answer, not too often. We'll find out right now if he says whip butter.
No, I said whiplash.
Whiplash. Did you think of whiplash?
No, I didn't think of it.
Yeah. You know, first thing I thought of was whipped cream.
Yeah.
Yeah, whipped cream.
Whipsaw.
Whip what?
Whipsaw.
Whipsaw.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's another one. All right, Pete Bonet, you want a grand total of $750, and that ain't bad.
That ain't bad.
And we congratulate you, and we got this message just for you. We're on camera. Thanks for
Candid?
No, time to say goodbye. Just in time. Gene Rabiner, join us next time for Match Game PM. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive Recorder Call Lady, automatic telephone answering system, voice activated with remote control that plays back your message from anywhere in the world. And presto. Traction formula bonds to critical surfaces, reducing friction and wear in your car's engine. Bardol, run with us. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Patty Duke Astin, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rabiner.
down there, and got a good group up here.
Oh, what a day.
How are all the stars tonight? Or today,
They're
or
out,
whatever
I
it is?
understand.
The stars are all out? Yeah.
Yes.
Are you
And
ready?
Hopefully we can find them.
Would you welcome the two players over there, Carolyn Thomas and Ann Pond? Little applause, if you please. Oh, thank you. Little applause, Charles, for the two. Oh, Charles. Now, Carolyn Thomas is the current champion. She's won $600, has one game under her belt, and we are meeting for the first time a brand new player here, and we'd like to find out the story of your life. Ann Pond, if you would, please go.
I'm from a
Time's
little...
up, thank you very much. Now we go up. No, you're from where?
A little mountain community of Indian Hills, Colorado.
Indian Hills, Colorado.
Just outside Denver.
Freezing cold up there, isn't it?
Not always.
No?
It's not too bad.
Didn't have much snow this year, did you?
No, not much.
Are you a
at all.
skier?
No.
No? What do you do?
I do some stained glass and cake decorating, and I have a horse that I've had for 18 years, and I ride her sometimes when I find time.
All right. You live in the wilds of nature.
Yes.
It's a beautiful part of the country, isn't it?
Gorgeous.
Yes. Well, good luck to you, Ann Pond, here.
Thank you.
Are you ready to begin? We will begin with you, Ann Pond, and you may... have a commercial. Oh, you want a commercial?
Yeah,
All
let's.
right. Well, no, I'll just let it expose there for a while. I thought I'd pull it up again like that. We'll have a little commercial here, and then we'll push the button again and see what happens. But go to Black Slow. Here we go. Now, you may have A or B, Ann Pond.
I'll take A, please.
A. All right. I'll get you straightened out later. I didn't understand what you were talking about later. All right. It's a little bit. The judge said to Benny the burglar, "Do you have a record?" And Benny said, "Judge, I not only have a record, I have a blank." The judge said to Benny the burglar, "Do you have a record?" And Benny said, "Judge, I not only have a record, I have a blank."
Right. Look at him over there with
writing,
his
so I'll go
hat.
over here to Ann Pond and read.
Shouting at you again.
Are you ready, Ann? The judge said to Benny the burglar, "Do you have a record?" And Benny said, "Judge, I not only have a record, I have a blank."
A record player?
You got the idea? Well, she got it.
I know, but if you have a record, the thing you are really shooting for is an album.
An album, yeah! I not only have a record, I have an album. Yes, okay. What do you say?
I think his answer's too showbiz.
With a bullet.
Yes.
He is in
Not only
showbiz.
have a record, I got a player to go with it.
A player to go with it. That's one for her.
We'll probably match because I'm an outdoor person myself. I said a hi-fi stereo quad setup, and the way it bounces off the cell walls is real cool.
Okay. All right. That's two for Ann the hard way. Okay, Patty, the judge said I not only have a record, I have a
Well, I hope this is the same thing.
phonograph.
Of course
it is. A phonograph player, same thing. And Spot the dog is standing there looking up there. Oh, his master's voice.
Yep.
Yes. What do you say?
That dog went deaf, you know.
He did. Stood
2
too
years
close.
of music.
Yes, right.
Record player.
Record player. A 4 for Ann. Boy, she's really rolling.
I know. I'm sorry. I said he had a whole album. I'm
She
sorry.
had a whole album. So he had 4 record players and 2 albums. That's not bad. Carolyn, are you ready to play?
I'm ready.
She's a real challenger here. It's unusual for anybody to get 4 on the first
I know.
round. Yes.
That's good.
Tell us the name of your hometown again.
Jackson, Mississippi.
Jackson, Mississippi.
J.A.M.
Yep. All right. 10-year-old little Dracula said. I should have worked on this one, I think. I do not think my babysitter likes me.
Between you and
First
her,
she
it's
put me in my little
impossible.
coffin, and then she blanked me. First, a 10-year-old little Dracula said, I do not think my babysitter likes me. First she put me in my little coffin, then she blanked me. All right? This is 10-year-old little Dracula.
I think you should have worked
Let me
on it a
make this
little.
plain.
Can you do a 10-year-old?
You
No.
can't do a 10-year-old little Dracula. 10-year-old little Dracula.
Likes me. First, she put me in my little.
I don't think remember it's a first round question, and you can run amok with them.
I do not think my baby's...
I do not think my babysitter likes me. See, you said 10-year little Dracula slept in a coffin, you see.
Yeah. Listen, darling, I have very bad news for
What's the
you.
bad news?
You're going to have to cancel the reservation.
Okay.
I have a very bad back.
It's a headache with me.
You just keep throwing him off the track about her.
All right. Okay, Chuck, you ready? Now, Carolyn Thomas, I'll read it to you. 10-year-old little Dracula said, I do not think my babysitter likes me. First she put me in my little coffin, then she blanked me. Stop that. Now, you know who Dracula is. This would be a little 10-year-old version of Dracula. They all sleep in coffins, you see, because they're crazy people there.
Yeah, I think she stuck a stake through his heart.
All right, then she staked me. Put me in a little coffin, then she staked me. Well, she gave one of the possible answers there.
I guess. I said that she pricked me with a pin.
Pricked me with a pin. That's close.
That would have drawn blood.
That's Snow White.
Well, now wait a minute, you know.
Oh, that's Snow White.
There's some logic there because, you know, for the adult, you would stick the stake in, and for a little one,
Maybe
you put a little pin.
Wooden pin.
Very good.
And so matching masochism continues after this.
Didn't you say he was 10 years old?
Yes.
Now, isn't that terrible? That sweet little lady from Jackson, Mississippi, runs a nursery school, and she said stabbed with a... I just said smothered.
Oh. Terrible.
She closes the lid and smothers me.
Oh, I'm sorry I brought the whole thing up. First she puts me in my little coffin, then she stakes me.
Then she drove a stake.
There's one for you. 40 on the score. Oh! What do you say?
Well, what all the little 10-year-olds say. She staked me.
Staked me. Very good. That's 4 to 2. What do you got there, Fanny?
Street to beat my feet on the Mississippi mud.
I said she stabbed me in my little heart with a stake.
Oh, well, I'll be glad. You both did very well in your first round questions. Very well indeed. Round 2 coming up after this. We'll be back now. We go to round 2. Good game. 2 good players here. A or B for Ann Pond?
A again, please.
It is. Now let's see. You matched 4 people last time. That means only 2 play this time. Dick and Fanny.
Dick.
Dick and Fanny. Little Orphan Annie. Now listen to this.
Okay.
There are 2 reasons why nobody buys Horrible Hank's candles.
Why?
1, they're shaped like giant ears, and 2, they're made out of blank.
Can I tell you how thrilled I am I'm not playing that?
2 reasons why nobody buys Horrible Hank's candles. 1, they're shaped like giant ears. 2, they're made out of blank. Okay?
Did I see that?
Dick's through 2. All right, here we go. Ann, cool it. 2 reasons why nobody buys Horrible Hank's candles. 1, they're shaped like giant ears, and 2, they're made out of
Earwax.
earwax.
No, they're made out of corn because they're ears of corn.
Ears of corn. Oh. They love
Wonderful people who brought you.
They love you, Dick. Now you, my dear. She said earwax.
I know she did. And wasn't she the clever one to say that? Earwax.
Now wait a minute. She just said ear. She said earwax, but all the card said was ear. Now I got. Oh, I'm sorry about that. Oh, yeah. You gotta pay attention now, over there. All right. So Ann, you're 4. Now Carolyn, we come to you, and you have to match 1 to tie and 2 to win.
I was trying to explain why she got the buzzer.
Can I write? Why did I come all the way down
You don't
here
write,
for?
you don't write, and you don't write, because she matched the 3 of you in the first round. This is for the 3 of you only. Are you ready?
Yes,
Watch
sir.
my lips and listen to me carefully now.
Yes, sir.
In the middle of the cab ride, Walter told the driver he was not going to tip him. So the driver pulled Walter out of the back seat and made him sit on the blank. You're staring at me with those vacant stares.
Has it
And
ever...
I read it so carefully, and
You
I
did, and
mouthed.
you did a very nice job.
Yes.
Do you know what
He
this
said, I'm not
show-
going to tip you, so the cab driver pulled him out of the back seat and made him sit on the blank.
I'm ready, Gene. I'm saving network time. I'm all ready.
Okay.
You know what this show reminds me of sometimes? A very progressive nursery school.
Yeah. Hello, Carolyn Thomas. Hi. In the middle of the cab ride, Walter told the driver he wasn't going to tip him. So the driver pulled Walter out of the back seat and made him sit on the blank.
On the top of the cab.
On the top of the cab. Cab, it's a 9-syllable word, the way she says it. Cab. She said it's on top of the cab.
Well, toe up. I didn't say toe up either. I said fander.
Fander. Well.
I mean, is there an answer for this dumb question?
Yes.
Tell me what it is. I'll write it down. So I
Too late.
I said, maybe sit on the meter.
On the meter. Now, you must match Charles to stay in the game. Carolyn, here we go.
I said meter too.
Meter. So that means Anton wins the game. Congratulations. Well, Carolyn, I'm glad you won some money. You've got $600. We certainly enjoyed meeting you.
Well, I enjoyed it too.
I hope you enjoy the rest of your vacation in Los Angeles.
Bye, y'all.
Don't leave while I'm talking to you. What the heck is going on here? There goes Carolyn Thomas. Here's Ann Pond. She's won her first game. She's got $100, and she could win over $5,000 here now. Are you ready for this?
Yes.
Here we go. We polled an audience not too long ago, and we said, give us your most popular response to this. Sheep blank. Now, the answer they gave most often, if you match it, you get $500 for that. That top one there. Now, their second most popular answer is worth $250 to you, and the third one, most popular, is worth $100 to you, and 3 of the 6 celebrities are permitted to help.
I'll pick Richard.
Something I wanted to be when I grew up, a sheepdog.
A sheepdog, yeah.
Patty. Sheep dip.
Sheep dip. All right.
Brett.
Sheep herder.
Sheep herder. So you have sheep herder, commonly known as a shepherd. Sheep dip.
Commonly known as.
Commonly known as a fungicide. Kills a fungus on their bodies. Sheep dip and sheepdog. What do you want? Or have you got a better idea?
I'll say sheep herder.
You say sheep herder. Who gave you that? Brett gave you that. Lukewarm response from the audience. We'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we begin down at the bottom, if you please, and reveal the $100 response. You got it right off the bat. Congratulations. At least you didn't strike out all the way. Let's see what's up there in the next one. Sheepdog.
Sheepdog.
Patty's run them up.
What she's laughing at is she thinks that sheep dip is going to be up there on top. You do too, huh? You are a raunchy bunch. But I love you. All right, Dave, slide it. Oh.
No one thought of that.
Oh, what a bunch of dummies we are.
Yeah, now that's a very good answer, sheepskin. Now listen, you won the 100, you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $1,000. And you have to choose one now to make a match with that person.
I'll choose Richard.
Okay, Richard, here we go. Would you face me if you please? Thank you. Now this is worth $1,000. And good luck to you. And it reads as follows. Much blank. That's M-U-C-H blank. Much blank. Now he's made up his mind, Ann Pond. We ask you to make up yours now. Give us the answer which he's written on that card, and the money is yours. $1,000. Much?
Much money. No,
much money.
I just was thinking, that's a lot of money. Much money.
You see, to a rich TV star like Richard, it isn't much money. All right.
Sheep dip.
Much.
I said, much ado about nothing.
Much ado about nothing. You thought of that first? Why did you reject it?
It seemed too long.
Oh. See, we say to you here, trust your first instinct. Usually, about 90% of the time, it'll be right. Well, Ann, I'm sorry you didn't do that, but you won some money. You got $200. You're going to meet another player later after we do a little business with America. Well, look who's here. Winfred Sheffield showed up. What do you think of that? Hello, Winfred. How are you?
Fine.
Where are you from?
Detroit.
Detroit, Michigan.
Right.
You vacationing here or you move out here?
No, I'm vacationing.
You
Visiting
are.
my
Having a
brother.
good time?
Wonderful time. Wonderful
Good.
time.
Now, what do you do, Winfred?
I'm an unemployed automobile worker.
I see. Anything else you want to tell us about?
No, just having a great time.
That's good. Would you like to say a few words about anything?
No, not really.
Okay. I give you a platform here. Millions of people were at your beck and call there. Now, A or B for Winfred?
A.
A it is. You work on the production line?
Yes.
Okay. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Yes.
Fred said,
Yeah?
I went to a bakery that was so sleazy. It was so sleazy, the lady fingers had blank.
It's so sleazy, the lady
fingers had blank.
I think I have an answer for it, but I don't
Oh,
want
I've
to
got
put
a
it
good
down.
one. I wish I were playing.
I wish you were too. Here, give me that.
All right. Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
Now read the question.
Okay. Fred said, I went to a bakery that was so sleazy. This is fun. I love it. The lady fingers had.
What?
Okay.
That's funny. That's what I wrote down.
Okay. Thank you, my dear. Okay, Winfred, if you're ready, here it is. Fred said, I went to a bakery that was so sleazy, the lady fingers had...
Hangnails.
Hangnails! All right.
That's
what do you
not
say to
sleazy.
Is that not sleazy?
No, no, it had dirt under their fingernails.
Dirt under their nails. Dirty fingernails.
I told you I hated to write it. Dirty fingernails.
Dirty fingernails.
Right there they are.
Yeah.
Dirty fingernail.
Dirty fingernails. Well, you're getting a lot of that, Winfred, but no hangnails. Maybe a hangnail will show up sooner or later.
Now, since both of us sat in his seat, does he
Yes.
get half a point for dirty nails and your hangnails?
I wrote hangnails. I don't know why. That just seemed like a
Well, you
repulsive
said
idea
nothing.
to me.
Zippity-doo-dah. Okay.
Okay. What did you say, Rich?
I'm terrified to say he's such a big fella.
He is big, isn't he?
Still, they all said it, so dirty nails.
Dirty nails. You ain't gonna do nothing to him, are you, Winfred? He's okay.
Well, I won't give you any money you want. Is he looking at me?
No.
Well, they all said dirty nails. It's not my fault.
Why not?
I thought everybody would say
Yes.
that.
What do you say, Fan?
I'd known they were going to say hangnails. Said it,
He's still looking at you.
Hi, Fanny.
You're on, Fanny.
Hope you got hangnails there.
Show us your hangnails. No hangnails?
No, I just wanted to say that sleazy, is dirty fingernails. Now, hangnails are delicious. I said dirt under the nails.
Dirty under the nails. So there you are with your first round question. Yours will be long later. Right now, we've got this for you. Now, what them movies you are in there? There's Black Widow?
Black Widow and Deadly Voyage.
Okay. Listen, next time that you come around to our knocking on our door over the weekend, on Monday, these are the people you will see on this very stage.
Greg Morris, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ross Kelly, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Gillivan.
You were wonderful!
Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Patty Duke Astin. From Family Feud, Richard Dawson. From the Betty White Show, Betty White. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much, Johnny Olson, and thank you, dear friends. You remember Nathan Detroit?
We do.
Shall we get on with it now?
Yeah.
Say hello to our two people here, Pam Bartlett and Nick Arcuri. Hello, Pam. Hello, Nick.
Hello.
Now, we want to find out a little bit about each of you in turn. Nick, we'll begin with you. Tell us where you're from, anything you wish to
I'm
contribute.
from Escondido, California.
Yeah.
I'm a used car salesman.
You are a used car salesman.
Used and abused.
I see.
And I've been married for 30 years to a lovely lady right there.
There she is. Okay. We need
And I
her.
have 3 children, all married.
Right.
3 grandchildren. And here I am on a Match Game 77.
Well, except it's Match Game PM. Real. I forgot to tell you, Nick. They didn't tell you, see, but I mean, everybody knows these shows are on tape, you see. This show is going to play in 1982. That's why we don't say Match Game 77. Okay, Nick. Pam, what would you like to contribute to the hilarity of the evening?
I'm from a small town in upstate New York called Norfolk, New York.
Oh, really?
Hey!
What county is that in?
St. Lawrence.
St. Lawrence County.
By
That's
the-
way
yeah.
up.
Yeah, it's by the St. Lawrence Seaway.
Right.
Yeah, it's right up on the Canadian border.
Pretty part of New York State.
Cold.
Yes, cold. Freeze your blank off.
You better believe it. Absolutely right. I have 2 children.
Yep.
I have a boy 8 and a boy 2, Jason and Derek. And I work for a local bank. And that's about it. Can I ask a question? Can I ask a
now,
favor?
But
If I lose, can I still kiss Richard?
now wait a minute. You went through all this trouble to get on this show to kiss Richard?
Well, partly.
Calls, dear. I would have come to your place.
Okay, that's okay. I'll get a babysitter and...
Now, hold on just a second here. This is my show, Pam.
Okay.
All right.
We'll talk about it after.
Okay, we'll talk later.
Gene, be
Listen,
kind.
yes, of course.
And you
Just
will.
here on Match Game PM, each of you have 3 opportunities to match as many of those as you possibly can. The one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. We'll go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. Nick, you can have A or B.
I'll take A for our curry.
A for our curry, he says, here we go. The Jolly Green Giant said, it was so cold in the valley last night, my blank turned blue. So cold in the valley last night, my blank turned blue.
You didn't do ho, ho, ho.
All right, Nick. The Jolly Green Giant said, it was so cold in the valley last night, my blank turned blue.
My skin turned blue.
I don't think they agree with
Jolly
you.
Green Giant.
Yeah. Jolly Green Giant. I don't quite understand why he would say skin, but that's what he said, Nipsey. What do you say?
I don't know what to say.
I mean, Nick, would you expect this fella with the deep suntan to say blue skin?
And goes, ho, ho. My nose turned.
Nose! Nose is a good answer there. He's looking for the word skin.
minute. Well, he's not going to get it here. I said my uniform or those silly little green leaves they make me wear. You know, he wears that dumb little outfit.
That's right. It's a green leotard,
Don't
isn't
be
it?
so quick with that buzzer. I might have said skin.
I said veggies, all the veggies.
All of it. The green peas turn blue.
Beans, corn,
Yes, that would be funny. Blue corn, blue peas, blue spinach. What do you say, Patty? So cold last night, my blank turned blue.
My peas turned blue.
The peas turned blue. That would be incongruous, wouldn't it, there?
Or in the Senate.
Tights,
He wears, yes, a green leotard.
Or pantyhose.
Is it pantyhose?
No, it's panty ho ho ho.
Panty ho ho ho. That's
one for
that's one for Betty.
I thought his can would turn blue. One for Richard.
I think I'm beginning to understand now. What do you say?
I said his niblets turned blue. What do I know?
That's right. That's 2 for Betty. Right. Keep score, won't you, sir? There. Now let's see what we have for Pam Bartlett. Here it is, Pam. B for you. David Frost said,
how cold was it?
in my next interview, we shall see the real Richard Nixon, and that's because he'll be wearing blank. That's what David Frost said. In my next interview, we'll be seeing the real Richard Nixon, and that's because he'll be wearing blank.
Charlie.
Think, but do not respond. Now, David Frost said, in my next interview, we shall see the real Richard Nixon, and that's because he'll be wearing...
A smile, that's all I can think of.
A smile.
Yeah.
A smile.
Uh-huh.
Is there any implication to that, Pam?
No, it's
No.
the only thing I can think of.
All right, Nipsey?
Well, Richard Nixon's already been pardoned. There's nothing we can do with him, but we could deport David Frost, couldn't we?
Yes, we could.
He will be wearing nothing.
Brett.
That's where we got in trouble with that smile. He always wore that.
That's right.
No, no. And he'll wear nothing.
I said he'll wear a blank. Well, I'm a director. I have to give notes.
He is a director, you know. He directed Julie Harris in The Belle of Amherst and Paul Robeson, James Earl Jones in the Paul Robeson. He just wrote me a note.
And Diane Carroll?
What did he say?
Rehearse the David Frost accent. Rehearse the David Frost accent. Okay, I'll go to work.
It'll
Hello,
keep
Patty.
the curtain up. But
Yes, sir.
And next interview, we should see the real Richard Nixon. That's because he'll be wearing...
Nothing.
He'll wear nothing. You, sir.
Ugly thought, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, oh.
No big thing.
I prefer a cover-up to that.
Aha. Uh-huh. That's one for him now. The score is tied 2-2.
That seems to be the definitive answer.
It does.
Yes, this doesn't scam, but it's the only thing that popped into my head. He'll be wearing Rich Little.
I'm not a crook. Okay, here we go. That's the end of round one, folks, and there is no score. Now you're going to have to do much better, or we're going to send you to your rooms without any dinner. Now we've got a little message for you. Watch this. Listen, before we go on, I just want to point out to our two contestants here that they'll be receiving a home version of the match game. And I know you'll look forward to that. Now we'll go to round two, and since you went first last time, we'll ask Pam to go first this time.
B for Bartlett.
B for Bartlett. Okay.
They will have an armed guard, won't they, when they get...
Yes, right. Yeah. They're very valuable, you know.
A lot of people would want to get that. Right?
Sure.
Force them to take it.
Judy said.
If you lose, you get 2 of those games.
Just if in case Mark Goodson is, he said it. You see, I didn't say it. Okay. Judy said. Judy said, my boyfriend, the cop, is a cop 24 hours a day.
Wow.
Before he let me enter his house, he blanked me. Good. Oh, you're so clever and beautiful. Okay, Nipsey. Pam, Judy said my boyfriend, the cop, is a cop 24 hours a day. Before he let me enter his house, he blanked me.
He frisked me.
Yeah. Okay, Nipsey, let's see it.
I don't think that's funny.
Because my were just yaying.
He frisked it.
Frisk it. 1 for Pam. You make it 2 for Pam.
That's the popular fave, right?
That's right.
Well, I like to go along with the crowd once in a while. Frisk.
That's nice. Want to go along with the crowd?
El Frisco.
El Frisco, Spanish version. Boyfriend's a cop 24 hours a day. Before he let me enter his house, he frisked me.
He certainly did.
He did indeed. 4 for Pam. You'd like to frisk Pam, wouldn't you?
I'll drink to that.
All right. Hey.
Grandstand Frisker.
But did he read you your rights?
Now listen, you got all 6 there. Now we'll go to yours. Nick, you want A or B? You want A? Fine.
I'll
That's
take
all right
A.
with me.
Okay.
Anything you say. Now listen to this.
Okay.
Right.
Jonah said, "Sometimes it's really tough living inside this whale's stomach.
Why?
It's tough, especially when he gets blank." Okay. Hello, Nick. Jonah said, "Sometimes it's really tough living inside this whale's stomach, especially when he gets blank."
That's beautiful.
What do you say?
When he gets
Hey, wake up.
when he gets barking. When he barks. Barking.
Barfing? Now, wait a minute. Is that what you said originally? I didn't hear you. I thought you said something else.
Burping.
Burping.
Yeah,
I thought that
burping,
you
yeah,
said.
burping.
We have to go with the original thing you
Burping,
said. You
okay.
said barfing second, so
Burp,
that
all right.
will not count. Burping is what he said. Although, I suppose if you burp violently enough, you could end up barfing, couldn't you? What do you say?
Very hard living in this whale's stomach, especially when he gets indigestion and or gas.
Well, the indigestion doesn't necessarily...
You don't have to burp.
Yes. What do you say?
Well,
It helps.
I was thinking in terms.
We'll just...
Go ahead. I was thinking in terms of something else. I thought that like he would be like leaping around in the sea when he got drunk. You know, it's like, and it would be like.
Especially when he gets drunk. Okay. We'll let you stay on the show, at least till the end.
Do that again with your hand.
Indigestion would be one.
We've got all the
Burping,
Hawaiian dances we
hiccuping.
can use. I said bloated.
Bloated. Yes. Well.
Thank the 3 people out
Nick,
loud.
I thought you had a real winner there. What do you say, Patty? It's tough living inside the whale's stomach, especially when he gets to burping.
Gas. You
Gas.
burp when you're gas.
Bravo!
Not necessarily.
I got...
Yeah, you got buzzed.
Very violent down there when he has hiccups.
Oh, that's
Hiccups would be very bad, wouldn't it? Yeah, that was one of the definitive answers. What do you say?
I fought for your acid indigestion because I had it too.
All right. Now we go to round 3. Now, Pam, you've matched all 6 celebrities, so there's really nothing for you to do, but Nick has one shot at it here. You can have A or B.
B.
B. You must match all 6 to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Peter the plumber is so dumb.
How dumb is he?
I'm going to tell you how dumb he is. He went to Hollywood to blank Farrah Fawcett. Peter the plumber went to Hollywood to blank Farrah Fawcett. Now, Nick, we're about ready. Peter the plumber is so dumb, Nick, he went to Hollywood to blank Farrah Fawcett.
To unplug.
You almost had it there.
Yeah.
See, a faucet is not the... Okay, Nick. Now, you got to match all 6. He said to unplug. What do you say, Nipsey?
He's a plumber.
Yeah, he's a plumber.
A faucet.
Yeah.
To stop the leak.
To stop the leak in Farrah Fawcett. So that means Pam wins the game. What do the rest of you have? to fix, turn on, prepare, turn around. Come on down, Pam. Right there, if you would, please, ma'am. Nick, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Likewise.
You're a
Had good
dandy
time
fellow.
there and a
I'm glad
wonderful
you had a
time.
lot of fun. We've got some
Thank
gifts
you.
for you. Thank you, Nick Arcuri, ladies and gentlemen. While we're spinning them off, we're going to spin these messages just for you. Here we go with Pam Bartlett. Are you ready, Pam?
As ready as I'll ever be.
Well, listen, you could win a big bundle of money here.
I know.
In this super match, you could win over $10,000. Now, to do that, Pam, we're going to have 2 audience matches for you. And I want to point out, whatever you win in these audience matches, that number will be multiplied by 10, and that's the amount you'll be playing for. Here we go. Not too long ago, we polled a bunch of people we had in this studio, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. For blank. For blank. Now, if you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you will get $500. If you match their second most popular answer, you get $250. And then for matching the third, you get $100. And 3 of our 6 celebrities are going to help you.
Uh-huh. Starting with Richard.
Okay? Give her a little help, Richard.
The 4 Aces.
The 4 Aces, yeah. It was a singing group. Yeah.
Betty?
Foursome.
Foursome. F-O-U-R-S-O-M-E. Right, foursome.
Those hard words.
Yes.
Sure, baby, the foursome sounds fine.
4-score-and-7 years.
4-score-and-7 years. Those are the 3. 4-score-and-7 years, foursome, and 4 aces. Now think about it and give us the one you think that audience wrote down most frequently, or give us one of your own.
4-score-and-7 years.
4-score-and-7 years ago. All right, that's what we want. Let's go over there and begin down at the bottom as usual and reveal the $100 response. 4 square. All right, we're going to work our way up the ladder and look at the next one, if you please. 4-score-and-7 years ago, you got something good for you, Pam. What do you think's on top? Oh. Aces and horses, and he says 4 season.
14.
All right. May we see it, please? 4 seasons. Now, Pam, you've won $250, which means that the least amount of money you can be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. And now we're going to go on and see how much more money you'll win with your second audience match. Matt Blank. All right. Yeah. Look around there and call him out.
Richard?
James Arnett's character, was it Matt Dillon? Marshall Matt Dillon.
Matt Dennis.
Matt Dennis, a wonderful singer. Yeah.
Angel Eyes.
Had an album called Dennis, anyone? Which was really good.
And Charles?
Charles? Something will come to you, Charles.
I don't know whether anything's going to come to you or not.
Tress. Matt.
Wait a minute.
Matt Helm.
Matt Helm.
I want to thank...
Dean Martin character named Matt Helm. So there they are. Matt Helm, Matt Dillon, Matt Dennis. Now think it over. Give us one of those, choose one of those, or give us one of your own.
Matt Dillon.
You want Matt Dillon? All right, let's see if Matt Dillon is hiding around any place. May we see the $100 response. Matt Monroe, another singer.
Oh, that was an older group that day.
Yeah, that's right. May we see the $250 response. Matt Helm.
Charles, for 3rd position, that was good.
Yes, very good, very good. We're looking for Matt Dillon. May we see it, please? You got it. Very good, my dear, very good. Okay. Yeah, you finally got to kiss him.
I want to get 2 of that.
You want to get 2
Yes,
kisses?
I'm going to get another one if I can.
You're going to get another one if you can?
Sure.
Well, you got to win the money.
I know.
You know how much money you're playing for?
$7,500.
$7,500. Oh boy, oh boy. And I suppose you've already made up your mind.
Mm-hmm.
You want Richard?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah, but what about
Face
dancing?
me. Yeah. All right, here we go. Worth $7,500. Good luck to you, Pam. Blank peanuts. Blank peanuts. All right, Pam, he's written his answer. You think about it now and give us the answer that's on his card. We give you $7,500 blank peanuts.
I can't think of a thing. Blank peanuts.
Now, just take your time for a second now and take a deep breath and think of an answer. Blank peanuts.
Shelled peanuts is all I can think of.
Shelled peanuts, she's what she said. All right, Richard. May we see it, if you please?
Well, I thought it was going to be one of two, either roasted or salted peanuts.
Roasted or salted? Salted peanuts, it's a very common item. I tell you what, give him another kiss anyway. It wouldn't hurt, would it? Cut! My dear. Now, wait a minute. Hold everything. Wait a minute. Come over here. I want to be alone.
Don't you understand that? Just when I meet somebody.
Are you all right?
My arms are longer, but I'm so
Pam, you've won a total of $750, and that's not bad. We congratulate you for that. Now we've got this for our viewers. Join us next week for Match Game PM. I'm Gene Rayburn. Tally-ho. What are you doing here?
Some contestants will receive the Amana Touch-Matic Radar Range with Cook-Matic Power Shift. Allows complete control of cooking speeds before or as you cook. Remember, if it doesn't say Amana, it's not a radar range. And Polynex Style Massage, the pulsating shower head that lets you choose from 4 different shower heads and 4 great feelings. And Sale hand knitting yarns with DuPont Orlan to hand knit your labor of love. It's the dependable one, stays new looking. And 5 dual steel 2 radial tires made only by the General Tire and Rubber Company. General Tire, the one-stop car headquarters for thousands of trouble-free miles. And Armor All Protection protects and rejuvenates anything rubber, vinyl, plastic, leather, and wood. Armor All makes the world more beautiful. And Gum Out Carburetor Cleaner. It helps keep your car free from slow starts, busting or stalling in the tank and on the linkage. Gum Out helps make your car a smooth performer. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Don Sutton, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Patty Duke Astin, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Hey, John. Thank you. Hello.
I'm very tired. I have a very long trip home since last night.
Hello, comrade. Where are you from?
Australia.
Minsk, Australia.
That's a sheep joke.
A sheep joke. Is that sheep?
And I got a sheep laugh.
No.
No. What is
it's
that?
Betty's. I don't know what it is, but she left it in my room, so I thought I'd put it on.
Nifty.
It's a Montreal baseball hat.
No, what does it say in there?
Don't treat him roughly. Don't treat him roughly.
Oh. What's it say there? Here.
Come on.
Turn that
hat. All right, let's welcome new champ here, Lita Jackson. Yay, Lita! Okay. Lita's done part of the audience match, and she got up to $500. That means she'll be playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. And we wish her the best of luck, and we'll get to that right after we get to this. Lita Jackson up here, going for the big one. She won the $500 in the first part of the audience match. That means she'll be playing for $5,000 now. And remember, we do indeed want to give you the money, but you must match one of them first.
Richard,
Okay, Richard, here we go. Good luck to you, Lita. This is worth $5,000, and it says on this card, blank support. Blank support. S-U-P-P-O-R-T. Blank support. Blank support. Now, Lita, give us the answer that Richard has written, and we give you $5,000. Good luck to you. What do you say?
Child support.
Child support. Okay. Have you been involved in that?
No.
No, all right. She says child support will match you for $5,000.
I did too.
Yes. $11,900 is all yours. Congratulations, Lita Jackson. She's a very happy lady. While she's celebrating, let's bring out Tom Greska. Here comes old Tom. Hello there, Tom. Hello, Julie. Now, as soon as it stops, there you go. Lita's very happy because she has $11,900 to her credit. We welcome you, Tom. I'd like to find out a little bit about you before we begin.
Well, Gene, I am a yacht hardware designer, and in June I'm going to be married to a girl out in the audience.
Really? How does she feel about your hardware?
She sails with me, so I guess she enjoys it.
Now, what kind of hardware do you design?
We
blocks
design
and winches and...
No, we design mast sections and safety equipment.
And you're wearing a yachting a tie,
yes,
a tie with a yachting motif there. Okay, Tom, good luck to you, sir. We'll begin by asking you to make a selection about A or B here.
I'll choose A.
A it is. For Tom Greska. The nurse said, I think that new surgeon used to be a bartender. In the operating room, he pulled out a lady's blank with a corkscrew.
Be a bartender.
Yeah. In the operating room.
See my new ring?
Oh, you got a new ring.
I'm engaged.
I didn't give that to you.
No.
Oh, that's a good winning card that got her a bundle of money.
Do you know what that says on there?
What's that say?
Of course, you don't have your glasses on,
No.
do you? It says it's the Dodge for the whatever. Wait till I put my glasses.
Here, read this.
It says the
You borrowed that from me.
National League champions. You didn't know I was a ball player, did you?
No, I didn't know you played it off.
She
The
knew
question. Oh, we're back to the game again.
They should
Wow,
get a
I'll
close-up
deliver
on
this
that.
over
That's
here to Lita, who now has $11,900. Another souvenir card for you. They're really piling up for you, Lita. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, I've never seen one up close tight. It's beautiful.
Really good looking. So's the ring.
You know,
Should maybe put something up against it.
yeah. Doesn't it look like real gold and everything?
Well, my finger's turning green as I do this.
Yeah, I see that.
Oh, can you see that? That's beautiful. That must be worth $8 or $9.
Yes.
Richard, I could see how you would turn green. A lot of Cincinnati Red players turn green.
Okay, Tom, you ready?
Yes.
The nurse said, I think that new surgeon used to be a bartender. In the operating room, he pulled out a lady's blank with a corkscrew.
Appendix?
Appendix is good. I think that's an excellent choice. What do you say there?
It was German, it was a good growth, and it was a good year. I said appendix, too.
Appendix. There's one. For Tom. What do you got?
I'm always in a conflict about appendix because I'm never sure how to spell it. So I always say gallbladder with these.
Yeah. It's a little far removed. Is that a piece of jade you're wearing, that pendant? You wear that in honor of my recent trip to the... Yes, beautiful.
Guess you don't remember giving it to me.
No, I don't. I didn't remember giving him that ring either. Hello there, Chuck.
Tell us again about your recent trip to China. Tonsil.
Tonsil. So what do we got? Gallbladder and tonsils and all kinds of things, but no appendix. Do we have an appendix here?
We have an appendix here.
We have one appendix. And the plural of appendix is?
Appendi.
Appendi. So that's 3 for Tom. Show him your appendix. Come on, Betty.
Jeez. Well, I never can remember whether it's on the right or on the left.
It's on the right.
It's wherever you want it.
Take 2 and hit to right. All right, appendix.
Okay. 4 for him. There we are. He's got off to a flying start there. 4 for Tom, and you'll get yours in a moment. Right now, we've got this for you. We are ready. Here we go. Lita, this is your first rounder. Beverly Hills is so ritzy.
Yeah.
Even the blanks won't make house calls. Beverly Hills is so ritzy, even the blanks won't make house calls. Okay. Right?
I don't know what that means.
Everybody
Charles
ready?
is having a little trouble as usual.
Here we go. Lita, Beverly Hills is so ritzy, even the blanks won't make house calls.
Doctors?
Doctors?
Yeah. I didn't get that one.
I don't know a doctor in this country who will make a house call.
That one
Doctors
went past
don't
me.
make house calls in Appalachia even, let alone Beverly Hills. Okay, Don.
You know, Brett just moved into Beverly Hills last week.
She did.
Brand new house.
Wrong side of the track.
She makes house calls. Well, she does. She called my house twice. What is the card? May I see the card?
Yes, of course. Beverly Hills is so ritzy, even the blanks won't make house calls.
Is there an S on the blanks? Okay, the fireman's.
The firemen.
Nice.
Firemen. Oh, that's okay.
Oh, honey, you've got to send your lawn out. Even the gardeners won't make house calls.
Even the gardeners won't make house calls. All right.
I want a different route. Even the roaches won't.
The roaches. The roaches would turn down Beverly Hills. Patty, what'd you say?
I said dogs.
Dogs. That is a meaningless answer.
Oh, you did. Well, I don't live in Beverly Hills. You ought to see what the dogs do in my house.
Sick lady. Yes.
It's very ritzy. Even the maids.
Even the maids won't make house calls.
You have to take your dirt to them.
Must be getting pretty gamey there, I must say.
Well, we're
Yeah.
happy.
Yes.
Muggers have to stop by the office. Even the police won't make house calls.
Even the police. Well, okay. She said doctors, so that means the score remains at 4-0. We go to round 2. Tom?
B.
B.
What's he got, gas?
I like the way he talks. He says, B. Now, you don't play.
Frick and frack, that's all.
Okay, the two of you. Fred said, my new apartment is really small. It's so small, you can heat it by blanking.
Sweet.
My new apartment is really small. It's so small, you can heat it by blanking. Yes! All right. Okay. All right, Tom Greska. Fred said, my new apartment is so small, it's really small, you can heat it by blanking.
Rubbing sticks together?
That would be a way of starting a fire,
That's
wouldn't
right.
it?
Yes.
But I don't think you'd heat an apartment that way. Brett, what did you say? He said rubbing sticks together, an unlikely
I
possibility.
said by smoking one lousy cigarette.
That'll do it. Smoke a cigarette. And Chuck?
Chuck first has a big announcement to make. This is National Safe Boating Week.
Oh, it is?
Yeah?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
I thought
Did we just do National Safe Boating Week about a minute ago?
No, he told us last time we were together, it's coming up soon. And this is it.
This is it? Well, go ahead.
can tell us we just had it.
Right.
I'm sick of it already. Hello,
It's
darling.
important, so listen to Charles. No, it's too late now. These people are beyond help. You know
Come
what I
on now,
mean?
Charles, tell us about it.
No, I won't tell you.
All right, I'll tell you about National.
He's a spokesman.
I'll tell you about National Boating Week.
Let him do it. He's a spokesman.
Well, he won't do it
He
now.
will not.
Will
I'll
you do it?
next time around, maybe. Lighting a match.
You're really not going to tell us about safe boating?
No, I'm not, because we don't want your type or your type on the high seas.
I didn't harass you about. She's the one who interrupted.
What are those Chinese boats?
Junks.
Right. Rent one.
Okay, Lita, are you ready? We're
ready.
not. Now, you got it 4 to tie and 5 to win. The coach of the University of Downtown Burbank football team said, "Team, now listen to me, team. Once again, you'll let me down. Other coaches get invited to play in the Rose Bowl, but me, I have to play in the blank bowl."
Between the length of that question and your several
Then just write down the answer and don't give it the answer.
Coach University down in Barrington said, "Team, once again, you let me down. Other coaches get invited to the Rose Bowl." Oh, I get that. That's fairly simple.
Okay, Lita Jackson. Have you thought about it?
I have.
Here it is. Coach of the University of Downtown Burbank football team said, "Team, once again, you let me down. Other coaches get invited to play in the Rose Bowl, but me, I have to play in the blank bowl."
Toilet.
Awfully small stadium.
Yes, it is, indeed. I would say so.
You know, the coach's name was Captain Hook. Do you know how he died?
How?
He had a small athletic itch.
I see.
I said toilet.
Okay. Score is now 41, 1 for her. What have you got? Hey.
Ah, the toilet.
That's 4-2 score. Charles?
Since it's National Safe Boating Week,
Yes.
it's the head, or better known as the toilet, on land.
Right. Anything else you'd like to say about safe boating?
Except go to the Coast Guard for their course if you were going to buy a boat for the summer.
You know, that's a wonderful course. It's a short course that the Coast Guard offers in all of the boating centers, and you learn all about safe boating through them. Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Rayburn.
You are welcome. Now, Patty,
Yes,
I
sir.
have to play in the blank bowl.
Shirley.
All right, score is tied 4-4. One more will win the game. What'd he say?
Toity.
Toity wins the game for Lita. And another one over there. Go to your blue spot, and I'll say goodbye to Tom Jester there. Pleasure to meet you. It's strange that you went to your defeat on a question about boating, and since you are in the marine hardware business, Tom, it was a pleasure to meet you. We're going to send you some gifts. Tom Greska, while we're spinning them off, we've got a message for you.
Today's consolation prizes are first, Foster Grant sunglasses with polarized mirror and gradient lenses. Isn't that you behind those Foster Grants? And Smooth and Silky by Remington, the electric razor for women that shaves as well as a blade, the Remington Smooth and Silky. And a hook rod and Banquet Man Pleaser dinners, the big meal for big appetites for more meat, potatoes, and vegetables than our regular dinner. Choose from 8 delicious varieties. And fill your tote from your own Tic Tac tree. Enjoy a double mouth whack Hello Tic Tac by Ferrero USA. Here again is our matchmaker, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much, John. Well, this lady just keeps going on like Old Man River. She's got an even $12,000 now, and she's going to go for the big one again. Here we go. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Crime blank. Remember how it goes? $500 for matching the most popular. For matching the second most popular, $250. Then $100 for the third. 3 of our 6 celebrities will help.
Richard?
Crime and punishment.
Crime and punishment.
Take your pick.
Brett?
I have 2.
Yes?
Punishment and crime.
Punishment and crime. That'll do it.
I say crime in the streets.
Crime in the street.
Isn't that a famous movie?
No, but it's a popular phrase going around these days because of the trouble they're having in the large urban areas in
So
America.
why are they dissing me?
Because they don't know nothing.
They just have great taste.
Don, have you got one?
Chair number 1 got to do. Oh,
Yes.
I love it. I have one. Doesn't pay.
Crime doesn't pay. Crime doesn't pay, crime in the streets, and crime and punishment.
Crime doesn't pay.
Crime doesn't pay. Don Sutton's answer. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 number. That's right. Crime doesn't pay for $100. I mean, if you're going to go for the big one there, right? May we see the $250 number? Crime wave.
Oh, it's another one of those goofy audiences.
Yeah.
Run, Joe, run.
Probably the same audience that gave us
Crime,
Run
Joe,
Joe.
crime.
Okay, slide it if you please. Crime doesn't pay. You got it. Congratulations. Very good. Now you picked up another $500. Going to play for another $5,000. All right, we want to give you the money. You remember, you got to match one celebrity to get it.
Don, you want to try it?
Yes.
Okay. Why don't we finish the game first?
No. You rascal, you. Are you ready, Don?
Yes.
Okay, here we go. Good luck to Lita Jackson. Think carefully now before you respond. Here it is, worth $5,000. Hog blank. That's H-O-G blank. Hog blank. Hog blank. All right. Don is finished. Lita, give us the answer that matches his. We give you $5,000. Hog blank.
Hog calling?
Hog. Now, wait a minute. What's wrong with that? What would you see? Hogwash.
This is me.
Well, I don't know. She said hog calling. What did you say,
Well,
Doc?
I thought of that, but I didn't know whether or not you were from the country. And anytime anything is really good in the country, they say you're in hog heaven.
Hog heaven. You're in hog heaven. Yes.
Well, I guess that's
Okay.
the last time chair number one gets to play.
Choices
No,
here.
there were a lot of possibilities there. Hog caller is what I would have chosen, and
But
I
she
don't know.
didn't ask you.
Anyway, Lita, you're going to meet another player right now. Let's welcome Patty Campbell. All right. Patty Campbell, we welcome you. And before we begin any of the proceedings, we'd like to find out who you are, where you're from, anything you think that would be of interest to our viewers.
Well, I'm a native Californian, and I live in San Diego.
Yeah.
And I'm a flight attendant with a California airline.
Right. What does that say on that pendant you're wearing?
It says magic.
Magic.
Yeah.
Really? Shall I explore that
Magic?
further? Well, there may be magic there, but I guess one will never know. Will one?
Show us a rabbit.
Sure. Anything else you want to say?
My boyfriend's in the audience.
Your boyfriend's, oh, that's the magic right there.
big is he?
Right. He's rooting for you, and so are we. Good luck to you. We'll begin this game a little later. Right now, we got to do a little business with America. Patty said she was a little bit nervous, so what we're going to do is we're just going to stop the game right now and give you a chance to compose yourself, and you come back tomorrow.
Oh,
okay?
no, I'm fine.
That's what we're going to do. Hey, listen, last year at this time, you were on the show, and you made some prognostications about how your team would do.
That's correct, and we almost made them come true.
That's right. It
Very
was
close.
really close.
And I think we're
But
better.
you
this-
had a good season. And
Very
what,
good.
what do you have to say about this year's?
Well, we have the same group of guys with a couple of additions that are going to make us even better, and I
Yeah.
think that people who live in the area should be making reservations for what Tommy Lasorda refers to as the Fall Classic.
Here, here. Good luck to you. Join us tomorrow for Match Game 78. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olsen speaking for Match Game 78. A Mark Goodson, Bill Topman production. Get ready to match the stars. Richard Deacon, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Patty Duke Astin. From The Price is Right, Bob Barker, and Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Did they do a soap opera in the studio? Oh, they do? This is this looks like a line from a soap opera. There's just no way you're ever going to convince me he's coming any more than I can see that deep down you're convinced.
Da-dee-da.
What happened? Where's the next card? I want to know what happened in the next scene. Hello there.
Hello, John.
Shall we carry on?
Yeah. I think we'd
Okay.
better after that.
All right. Let's say hello to Jill Curligan and Sylvia McGinnis.
All right.
All right, Jill.
Fine, thank you.
Big winner here, $5,600. She's very happy, and now Sylvia is her challenger. She's had her question and had a little difficulty with it, but she's getting the hang of it now, and we'll see how this game progresses in a moment or so right after this. All right, friends, let's carry on here now. We'll push a button here, reveal the other round one question. This belongs to Jill. Bernie is such a super salesman once he sold blank to Captain Hook.
I got it.
Super salesman. Bernie, once he sold blank to Captain Hook. Captain Hook.
About 12
All right, put it in the slot, Richard. Away we go. Jill. Bernie is such a super salesman once he sold blank to Captain Hook. Now, you really have to know who Captain Hook is to be able to answer this question. You know who Captain Hook is?
Is he the one with the hook on his leg or the hook on his hand?
No.
I don't remember.
All right, Jill. I can't answer questions. All I can do is ask you to respond to the. Once he sold blank to Captain Hook.
Shoes. I don't know.
Hi. How could you ever see anybody walking around with a hook on his leg? What did he do with a hook on his leg?
I led a sheltered childhood. What
Yeah.
can I say?
Had a sheltered childhood, she said. Never heard of
Got a
Captain
nice
Hook.
tie game going.
Peter Pan will be livid.
Yes. A glove, you see, because he had a hook for his hand. Instead of his hand, he had a hook there. That's why they call him Captain Hook. A steel hook.
Oh, remember when Peter Pan said, "If you believed in fairies, Tinker Bell will live."
Yeah.
Some lady from the back of the house shouted back, "Oh boy, do we believe in fairies!" A box of gloves.
A box of gloves. He would not be too thrilled with that. Charles?
Patty Duke is here, and try not to act when she's here. You were told that over the gloves.
Gloves, yes. Patty Duke, the great actress, is here.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see what kind of answer she gives us.
Gloves.
Gloves seems to be the definitive answer here, Jill. Well, I think you've met your match, Sylvia. Yeah. Okay.
I still think Sylvia is very cute.
Oh, yes, indeed.
And I said gloves.
You said gloves. All right, show us your gloves, Fanny.
Surely, white gloves.
Southern gals always wear white gloves, right?
Southern.
Now, there we got a 0-0 tie going. Isn't it exciting? Okay, Sylvia, A or B?
I think I'll go for B this time.
You want B this time because you had A last time. Everybody
B for
plays.
brain, yes.
The Bionic Woman said, you know who the Bionic Woman is?
Yes.
Okay.
She has a
said-
hook somewhere, doesn't she?
No.
She has no brain.
No. She said, last night, I took a walk in the rain. Poor me. Now I have rust on my blank. That's what the Bionic Woman said.
I wish Charles had a hook on his tongue.
All right. Patty, are you ready?
I'm sorry. Yes, dear.
The Bionic Woman said, last night I took a walk in the rain, and poor me. Now I have rust on my blank.
Yes. All right. I will say the stainless steel equipment. Equipment?
Now, wait a minute. Is
All
that
right.
your answer? Stainless steel equipment is your answer?
I can't.
I'll run the show, Dennis. All right, she says, I have rust on my stainless steel equipment.
I think Sylvia and I are related because I said brain.
Brain. I have rust on my...
Huh? Well, you know when she does those pirouettes, boy.
Yeah.
Those little things, they really snap around. I said, Boozies, you can't miss them even when she's
Right.
whirling.
Rust on my bust. There's the... What do you say, Charles?
Rust on my bust.
I said rust on my boob rivets.
Boob rivets.
Boob rivet?
Did that thought cross your mind at all, Sylvia? Rust on my...
I'm afraid not.
Oh, it did not, yes. And there we have another pair of
crossed
boobs.
my
there
mind.
for you. It crossed your mind? And what crossed your mind there?
Well, I'm worried about Sylvia.
Yeah.
I hope there's someone here to take her back to Nova Scotia.
Would you like
This
to
crosses
volunteer?
my mind all the time.
It
Boom.
does. All right, Fanny.
Wait a minute, honey. You've got some rust.
Get the rust. It's. Did she hurt you?
Johnny Olson, what's the next item up for bids?
Yeah. No, I'm sorry. They are not for sale. Are they, Fanny?
She's so jealous.
But, Brett, give them back. No, I went for the rhyme. Bust.
Rust on my bust. Okay. So.
Boy, this is thrilling.
That puts
Wow,
you in
what
the
a
catbird
game.
seat. All you got to do is match one to win. But before we do that, we're going to do a little commercial here.
I ever heard.
All right. Jill, are you ready?
I'm ready.
One is all you need to win another game. Here we go. Harry said, my wife has so many plants in our house, it's like a jungle. In fact, I need a blank to get to the bathroom. It's a hard question, and I dare say we may end in a scoreless tie.
I can't wait to hear what they come up with.
It's like a jungle.
Yes, my house has so many plants in our house, like a jungle. In fact, I need a blank to get to the bathroom. All right?
Harry said this, right?
Well, yeah, Harry said
I
that.
asked him not to use that word on the show when I'm here.
Oh,
I'm very sensitive
yes.
about
Well, this
Harry.
is H-A-R-R-Y.
Oh, okay.
It's all right. Okay, Chuck, here we go. Jill, Harry said, my wife has so many plants in our house, it's like a jungle. In fact, I need a blank to get to the bathroom.
A machete?
Machete. By Jove, she thought of it. Machete.
Machete.
That wins the game. What'd the rest of you have? Machete. Line. Okay. Go to your little place there, and I'll get to you in a moment. Say goodbye to Sylvia. Good luck to you and your ventures into the world of communications. Many gifts will be coming your way from Match Game 78. Sylvia McGinnis of Nova Scotia. There she goes. And here it is, all for you. The big star wheel and the big super match board here. Shall we begin?
She'll do very well.
Why not? We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Prim blank. Remember, $500 for matching the most popular answer, and for matching the second most popular, $250, and then $100 for matching the third. Whom do you call on?
Brett looks like she wants me to call on her. Brett.
I have two, and I can't make up my mind which is the best one.
Don't speculate on the air. Just give us one answer, if you please.
You better watch it. I'll cancel the reservations. I'm going to say prim and proper.
Prim and proper.
Charles.
Charles.
I'm going to say primrose.
Primrose.
And Bob.
Prim and proper, primrose, prima donna.
Prima donna.
Yeah.
Prima donna. Prima donna. Prima donna. What do you want? You want one of those, or do you want to give us one of your own?
I gotta go with prim and proper because it was the first one I thought.
First thing you thought of was prim and proper. Let's see if they thought of that. We'll begin at the bottom, and we'll reveal the $100 response. Prima donna was Bob's answer.
That's a good sign.
Prima donna.
That's the
First
story
lady.
of my life. It's
right.
at the bottom.
Okay. May we see the $250 response, you lucky fellow. Primrose. Well, you got 2 out of the 3 that they gave you. It's got to be prim and proper. All right, slide it if you please. Yeah, congratulations. Well done. Now, Jill, you've won another $500, which means at least you can be playing for us 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But again, you have a shot of doubling your money and playing for $10,000 with a lucky spin of the wheel. Grab it up here and give it a good, firm spin. And it's electronically hooked up so that if it stops in the star area, it will indeed be doubled. Let's see if it'll come over here to double with Patty Duke, and it does! We are now playing with Patty Duke Astin for $10,000.
$10,000.
$10,000. Ready, Patty? Good luck. Here we go. Mile blank. That's M-I-L-E. Mile blank. Are you thinking, or have you already got your answer?
I got it.
You got it. All right, we're waiting for Patty.
Think harder.
Get a little ESP going. Patty, you must write an answer.
Okay. I have to write it.
You must write it, yes. All right, she's finished. Now you give us the answer that matches hers, and you get $10,000. Mile blank.
Milestone.
Milestone. All right. That's one possibility. There are 2 or 3 good possibilities
So
here.
many.
Mile,
I can't horse
mile
around.
high.
I can't stand it. Milestone.
That's $16,200 for you. $16,200. Who's that out there?
My husband.
Attaboy. Oh, while she was celebrating, let's bring out in Major Jim Allen. Spin him around here. This is Major Jim Allen coming out here. There he is. Okay. There you go. You all right? She's got $16,000.
That's great, Gene.
How are you, buddy?
Real fine, real fine.
Where are you from, Major?
Washington, D.C.
Are you stationed there?
Well, I'm on my way to Korea, actually. I
Yeah.
was stationed in Washington, D.C.
Right. What do you want to tell us about you?
Well, I'm a career Marine officer.
Yeah.
And the most exciting event is I just recently married a lovely Washington attorney, and she's here with me. We're on our honeymoon.
How nice. Major, where is your bride? Is she out there, John? Where is she? Right out there. There you are. Well, we offer you our best wishes and congratulate Major Jim Allen here. And we're delighted that you were able to take a little time out your busy day and come and spend a little time with us here. And good luck to you on your trip to Korea. You going with him to Korea? Good. All right. I'm glad you're going to be together for a while there. Major, you may have A or B.
A for all right.
A for all right. How many days you been married?
28 and a half.
28 and a half. Remember when you used to count?
I used to count the days to get out.
Ralph said.
I lost track of the years.
Ralph said, my television's gone crazy. I saw Quincy and a game show at the same time. It was awful. Quincy was doing an autopsy on blank. You know Quincy? Sorry. He reads. Look at his lips are moving. He reads, he talks. He writes.
Almost.
Watch him write. Quincy. I saw Quincy in a game show at the same time. It was awful. Quincy was doing an autopsy on... Is that the autographed $10,000 stone card, milestone card for Jill? Okay, they're all set, Major. Ralph said my television's gone crazy. I saw Quincy and the game show at the same time. It was awful. Quincy was doing an autopsy on...
Gene Rayburn.
On me. Doing it to me, huh?
You.
Now, there may be one more logical person he would do it on.
This could have been possible, the Gong Show.
On the Gong Show, on everybody. Wouldn't that be good news?
Yes.
What do you say?
Well, I started to say the pretty little thing in the middle.
Yes.
On the top tier, but I thought that would be a little conceited, so I just said a certain woman who appears on a certain game show.
A certain woman who appears in a certain game show.
I guess half of America's forgotten I used to be married to him.
Are you aware of the fact that Brett used to be married to Jack Klugman, who plays Quincy?
Yes, I am.
Oh, okay. Just want to make sure you knew that.
These things should come out at Christmas in hardcover. They're so moving. I mean, Truman Capote is looking for a plot like this.
Naturally.
I said,
You just put an arrow pointing at Brett.
I'm sorry, Major.
He's looking for the answer, Gene Rayburn. Have you got a Gene Rayburn?
Oh, I got a Brett.
You got a Brett.
I
You've got a
started
Gene
to say
Rayburn.
Gene Rayburn. No, I didn't. I knew this background, and I said Brett.
Yeah, they are friends again, though.
Well, then may I change it to Gene Rayburn?
Yeah. Too late. What do you got there?
Gene Rayburn.
Oh, you got one. Look at that. See, Major, the wonderful thing about this panel is there's always one who gives you the weird answer. All right. So there it is. He's got one. We'll get one for you in a moment or so. Right now, this for you.
Today's consolation prizes are first from Coty, a gift selection of Masumi fragrances. Masumi, the essence of inner beauty by Coty. And Town & Country tableware by Washington Ford. Beautiful Fleetwood handles and mirror bright stainless steel dishwasher safe from Washington Ford. And a how-to book and an assortment of DAP products. The Rusto paints and finishes that protect and decorate your home. Home paint ups to snap with your Rusto. An Orange Crush, the smooth, fresh, lightly carbonated soft drink crush. The taste that's all its own. Here we go again with the master of the blanks, Gene Rayburn.
Oh, thank you, John. I'm ready to go. If you're ready to go, here we go. Jill, this is yours. Everyone plays. Jack said, my dog thinks he's a person. Last night for dinner, he wanted Gainsburgers with blank.
Oh, I go cute.
My dog thinks he's a person. Last night for dinner, he wanted Gainsburgers with blank. Okay. Good.
Oh, I like that.
Right. Oh, wonderful. Miss Moneybucks. Jack said, my dog thinks he's a person. Last night for dinner, he wanted Gainsburgers with...
French fries.
French fries. Order French fries for the dog.
That's what I have with my Gainsburgers, French fries.
French fries. Okay.
She's won $16,200. Isn't
That's
that
right.
terrific?
Yeah.
But
Big
I didn't
winner.
say French fries.
What'd you say?
Well, there were two choices. I said cheese in a bun.
Cheese in a bun. Okay, that's another possibility.
I said,
Sure.
right, sweetheart. I said French fries with a lobster tail, cup of butter, pie a la mode, coffee, and a B&B.
Okay. There's hardly a way that you could not match Charles with that kind of response. All right. Ms. Astin, for dinner he wanted Gainsburgers with...
With ketchup.
Ketchup and ketchup. What do you say there?
I am reminded of one of my wife's observations on my appearances on your show, Gene. I usually sit in this seat, as you know.
Yes, right.
She once told me after my visit that the good thing about me being there was that by the time the other 5 people had answered, they had forgotten my stupid answer up there. Unfortunately, I'm down here.
And now
my
we're all
spelling
gonna...
is worse than my answer. I said Worcestershire sauce.
Worcestershire sauce.
Are you an Indian?
Yes. Do Indians go to college? Did this Indian go to college?
I went to Carlisle.
That's
yes.
right.
Jim Thorpe was there at the time. Let's go on.
All right. Fanny, French fries, what the answer we're looking for?
Well,
for
I just
dinner?
have one thing to say. Your heritage shouldn't interfere with your spelling. You're an American.
Yep.
I am indeed, but is she?
Now, I love Fanny's spelling. Now, you've got to take a look at this. This is ketchup.
Ketchup.
Ketchup. Ketchup. Okay, you got the idea. All right. Now, it's 2-1 the score, the end of round one, and round two will come along in a moment or so, but first we want to do a little business in the matter. Is that all right with you? Okay. We've got to stop right where we are right now, and we thank both of you for being here, and hope you'll be able to both come back next time. Is that right?
Yes.
All right. 2-1, end of round one, and there you are. Any parting shots you would like to take? Listen, I hate to mention the word Gucci, but is Gucci really making that kind of...
I hate to mention the word Gucci, too. I have to throw my terrible luggage through their window.
It would be overdone if I wore this.
You are too much.
And this.
Oh!
You should see my shorts.
Yes. No, I don't want to see your shorts.
I do.
I want to see you here next time for Match Game 78. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Lou Grant, Robert Walden, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Audrey Landers, Bert Convey, and Patty Duke Astin as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rayburn.
I got the microphone at last. I had to find it.
The old lollipop gambit, huh?
All ready? Yeah.
Like Halloween.
Yes. You ready to have a go at it, then?
Yeah, I'm ready to have a
You
go
ready?
at it. I'll play the game,
Anytime you
too.
are.
Let's say hello to our two
Why is he
players,
always laughing?
Francis Anderson and Charlie Daniels, over here. Current champ is Francis with $600, and she's being challenged by Charlie. The first game they played was a 6-6 tie. And now we're in the middle of the tiebreaker. Charlie's had his question. He's matched 5 of our stars, and we'll see what Francis does with hers right after we see about this for you. Ready? Here we go. That's the other tiebreaker question, Francis. It's all yours. You need 5 to tie and 6 to win. Harry said, the ocean is really getting polluted.
Yes.
Yesterday, I jumped in and blanked out. You look at me as if I'm not finished yet. But I am. Harry said the ocean is really getting polluted. Yesterday I jumped in and blanked out. Oh, yes.
Who's taking so long?
Bert. Yes. I hear. What do you hear? You were consorting with the Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders. You tell everything, don't you? Don't tell everything. That it's all going to be on television.
Yes, yes. Oh, it's
when will
wonderful.
that? What date is that?
January 14th.
That's next week.
That's right.
Oh, yeah.
A 2-hour movie with me and 36 of the prettiest girls you ever saw.
They
in your life.
really are beautiful, aren't they?
Oh, it was wonderful.
Ann go to Dallas with you?
Ann? Who's Ann?
Ann, your wife.
Oh, yes. No, I never take her on the road with me, never.
I see. Okay, here we go,
37
Francis.
is an unlucky number, right?
Harry said, the ocean is really getting polluted. Yesterday I jumped in and blanked out.
I could say. Got polluted, drunk.
You what?
Let me see.
You drunked out?
No, couldn't say drunked out.
You polluted out?
No.
What? Is that it? Oh, those are her answers.
Sorry.
All right. Yesterday I jumped in and polluted out.
It was a dumb question.
No, it's a marvelous question. When you hear one good answer, you will realize what a good question it was. Show her a good answer, Robert.
It's a garbage question. Garbaged out. Garbage.
You haven't heard a good answer yet.
Not a good answer.
Got to match everybody else. What dumb answer did you think of?
I said passed out.
Come on down here, Charlie. Charlie Daniels, a fisherman from Cape Cod. Get over there in that little blue dot. Francis is leaving here with a pretty good sum of money, $600, and our best wishes to Francis Anderson. Okay. Put her there, pal. Here it is, all for you, Charlie. Big super match. The big money is right here. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Patty blank. If you match the answer they gave most often, you get $500. For matching the second most popular answer, $250. And then the third,
it's gonna be to
get
not be there.
$100.
There's got to be somebody named Patty somewhere.
All right. Whom do you call on?
Patty.
I will call on Charles.
Patty. Try and think of somebody.
Patty. Oh, she
Can't
was
think
in
of one?
I'm sorry, I can't think of his
Valley of the Dolls. Patty
That's not how you spell my name.
Duke Astin. Patty
Duke
Astin.
Astin.
Patty Astin.
Patty Duke
All right.
Astin.
That's
Patty Duke
Patty
Astin.
Duke
I thought
Astin
of a
over
good
there.
one.
I have two good.
You want to call
You're not
on?
going
Who do you
to
want to
ask
call
me?
Yes, I'm going to ask you.
Deutsch. She always sits in this chair.
on? Patty Deutsch.
Oh, well, I don't.
Why did you get sick and green when I said that?
Cecil. And Bert.
Oh, I said, how about Patty Hearst?
Patty
Patty
Hearst. Okay.
Maybe?
Yeah, Patty Hearst, Patty Duke Astin, and Patty Deutsch. Now, at this point, you have the option of choosing one of those, Charlie, or giving us one of your own. What is your pleasure?
I think I'll try Patty Page.
Patty Page.
I hope you're right. That's who I thought of.
She really sold a lot of records in her time, didn't she? Let's find out if she's up there. All right. You say you're too old? That all you old fellas remember Patty Page? Yeah. All right. Let's see what we've got under the $100 number. Patty Cake. Now, there was a wonderful singer. Patty Cake there. Wonderful. Not a bad
Patty
actress either.
Cake.
All right, let's see what we got in the $250 number. Patty Duke Astin.
Actually, I'm only $250 because it's misspelled.
See? That's right.
Yeah.
Right.
That's probably right.
Looks nice, doesn't it?
You're
Duke
$250,
Astin. I think I'll
yes.
drop the Patty and just use Duke Astin.
Duke Astin. Terrific.
It's a little
Duke.
butch on it.
Make westerns.
All right, last chance here for Patty Page. Slide the
That's
big
what
one.
it is.
You got it. Boy, you're on your own. You did very well. Patty Page.
Interesting. I would have
Very good.
I said Deutsch because she's here all the time.
Now, Charlie, you won the $500. Means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But you could be playing for $10,000 if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel. You get one shot at it. It must make one revolution. Good luck to you. Go. There we go. Let's see if we've doubled the money here. If the blue light stays on, you've doubled it. It's all automatic, Charlie.
It's you, it's you, it's you.
Well, all right. You're going to be playing with Audrey. You ready, Audrey? Okay. All right, back on the blue dot there. Facing me, if you would, please.
Yes.
Good luck to you. He'll give a verbal response. You will write yours. All right, Audrey? This is it. Blank, cold, C-O-L-D. Blank, cold. Blank, cold.
Blank, cold.
C-O-L-D.
Oh.
All right, Audrey's come up with an answer. You come up with the same one, you get $5,000. Isn't this fun?
Oh, yeah, it's really fun, especially if I win.
Yes.
I will say head cold.
Head cold. Now, wait a minute. Head cold is a very common thing in America, and that would be one of the first things you'd think of. Now, if she says head cold, he gets a $5,000. Audrey, what'd you say?
Oh, well. I said head cold.
Head cold! Better than a day's fishing off Cape Cod, isn't it?
Very much better.
All right. Charlie Daniels is very happy. He's got $5,600, and he says it's better than fishing off a Cape Cod for a day. Make more money this way. We'll introduce another player to you, Charlie. Right now, we want you, America, to watch this, if you please. All right, here we go. Let's say hello. Oh, here's Trina McKay. You remember Trina McKay, don't you? I'll tell you about Trina. I know a little bit about Trina McKay. She was here before. And I asked a question, and I went over the panel, and they all wrote their answers. And I came here, and I was reading the question to Trina, and I put an answer in the blank. And it was the answer that everybody there had written, and it was one she was going to say, so it was a little bit unfair to her, so we brought her back to get another shot at it. Now, Trina, tell them where you're from and all that again, in case they forgot.
Okay, I'm from Dallas, Texas.
Dallas, that's right, Big D.
Yes, the Cowboys.
Yep.
And I'm a flight attendant for a major airline.
Right.
I enjoy sports and music and dancing.
Okay.
Glad to be here.
All right, Trina, good luck to you. Here we go. You can have A or B.
A, please.
A it is. Now, Art the golfer said, out on the golf course, my drives have been going a little wild lately. In fact, everyone I play with has to wear a blank. Patty, have you finished?
Oh.
Thank you. Trina, Art the golfer said, out on the golf course, my drives have been going a little wild lately. In fact, everyone I play with has to wear a blank.
Helmet.
Helmet. Okay. You said helmet. Now let's see what we have up here.
I think I caught too many baseball games in high school. I said cup. Thinking of myself as always.
Yeah. All right.
I don't think I understand that.
You don't understand that? I'll explain it to you later.
I said a catcher's mask.
A catcher's mask. Now we're looking something like
Well, no need to be hostile.
I'm sorry. Bulletproof vest. Bulletproof vest is good. No, all of those answers are very
I never would have
imaginative
come up
and quite
with
good, I
those. Those are the
think.
worst
But no match yet for
answers
Trina.
I ever heard.
She wants a helmet.
I said a crash helmet?
Crash helmet. There's one. You got one, Trina?
Is Trina from Dallas? Did you say from Dallas?
Big D.
Well, I in honor of that, I put a Dallas Cowboys helmet on.
Aha! With the star on it, yeah. Okay.
Well, first I matched Bobby, but then I chickened out and put helmet.
All right. But you got 3 in that first round, which is pretty good for a first round question, right, Charlie?
Definitely.
You did that in your first game, didn't you? Farmer Brown said,
Favorite farm.
I don't think my son's going to make a very good farmer. Well, just take a look at him. He's plowing the blank. Okay. Farmer Brown said,
Wait. Gotcha.
I don't think my son is going to make a very good farmer. Well, take a look at him there. He's plowing the blank.
I will say driveway.
Driveway. You would say driveway.
I think it's cute.
Cute?
Yeah, that was... Yeah, I'm very close to that, but not exactly right. I don't know what's acceptable. Fertilizer or compost?
Okay. He's plowing up the fertilizer.
Flower, yeah.
Yes. You're a city kid, right?
Don't they keep it in the driveway?
No. Okay.
I said he was plowing the front yard.
Front yard. Okay, driveway is what we're after.
That's close.
I think my answer is interesting.
We'll be the judge of that.
Plowing the lake.
Well, you know, that's possible. If eutrophication had taken place to an advanced degree, you could
do it,
plow
you'll
the
clean
lake.
it up.
Hello there.
I matched Brett, but I said the front lawn.
The front lawn. Listen, you got some fans over there in the corner. You keep giving these rotten answers, and they're out there. Ah, yeah, wonderful.
They don't care.
No,
Why do they care? I said the driveway, as a matter of fact.
Driveway. All right, shows your driveway,
I believe, as Charles would say, that I have the definitive answer.
Yeah, there's... City slicker in every bunch. You can't trust those kids from the city there. So we have a score here of 3-1, and we'll continue in a little bit or so. Right now, we're watching. Watch this, if you would, please. Thank you very much.
And our star blanker, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, John. Here we go to round 2. Trina, A or B?
A, please.
A it is. 3 people play. The entire upper tier. The lower tier lays out. All right?
Did we
go.
all get it wrong? No.
What are we doing?
Are you ready?
Certainly.
Harry said this hamburger must be made out of fresh elephant meat.
Oh.
I know it's fresh because I took one bite and it blanked. Hamburger must be made out of fresh elephant meat. I know it's fresh because I took one bite and it blanked.
What do elephants do?
I don't know. It's up to you. You're on your own.
I think that's
Could
not
be that.
a wonderful question.
Whatever. You ready, Trina? Come on there. Let's go. Here we go. Harry said this hamburger must be made out of fresh elephant meat. I know it's fresh because I took one bite and it blanked.
What's the noise that an elephant makes? Is it trumpeted? Isn't that the word?
Trumpeted is the first thing you said. That's the answer we have to accept.
Yeah, okay.
She said trumpeted.
Of course she did, because that's right. It is trumpeted.
Trumpeted is it. What do you say?
He wasn't even a member of the musicians union, but he trumpeted anyway.
Trumpeted is it. Okay.
And it what?
Trumpeted. Trumpeted it. It trumpeted your
No, it
ace.
sat on a red stool.
Sat on a red stool. Took one bite and it sat on a red stool. You deserve a break today. Ready, Chuck? You know what you have to do?
That's because I got
4 to tie, 5 to win. You got a shot at it here. Here we go. Bert, you lay out.
Yes, sir.
You can always tell.
Oh, no.
He likes this one.
Well, can I write?
You can always tell who the good guys are in an old porno movie. They're the ones wearing white blanks. Yeah. Okay, here we go. All right, Charles, you can always tell who the good guys are in an old porno movie. They're the ones wearing white blanks.
Shorts?
Let's say goodbye now, Charlie. Fishing is good.
Sayonara,
Sayonara, right.
It's not over yet.
No, I don't think he quite understood the picture we were trying to draw.
I know. I was in it. No, I wasn't. But from my studies and the paper I did in college on socks is what.
Socks. Remember those dumb old pictures you used to see all the guys who were wearing black socks? And here's... Okay. Yeah, no. Now, you got to match everybody else to stay in the game and achieve a tie. And here we go with Brett.
Even I, in my naive little world.
Oh, sure.
I live in.
Sure.
And I never saw Deep Throat or What's Your Name or any of that
Come on
stuff.
now, just show the card.
But it's
Stop
gotta,
that
I feel
lying.
bad, but it's got, I never did.
Yeah.
It's gotta be stopped.
So that means Trina wins the game. What the rest of you have? Well, Charlie's leaving here with a pretty good amount. $5,600. It was a pleasure to meet you, Charlie. I'll see you on the beach. Here we go. Tina. All for your benefit. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Sonny blank. Remember, if you match the answer they gave most often, you get $500. And for matching their second most popular answer, $250. And then $100 for the third. Okay, whom do you call on?
Brett.
I can't make up my mind be too. I'm going to say Sonny and Cher.
Sonny and Cher.
Spelling doesn't count. You watch. Trust
Spelling
me on
really
this.
doesn't count here.
Bert.
I would say sunny side up.
Sunny side up.
And Charles.
Sunny Gale.
Sunny
Sunny
Gale.
Tufts, at least. Sunny Gale.
Sunny Gale.
Yeah. Okay. Sunny Gale, Sunny and Cher.
Roulette
Sunny
Records,
Side Up.
Sunny Gale.
Are those the
Sunny
three?
Gale, I'll say it proudly. Sunny Gale.
All together.
What kind of socks are you wearing? Charlie's not wearing any socks.
Let me see Sunny Gale. You'll say.
Sunny
You'll
and
laugh on the
Cher.
other side of your sunny
And
side of the
Side
street.
Up. You want one of those? Or you got a better idea?
No, I think sunny side up.
Sunny Side Up? Okay, that's the answer. Maybe we'll find out if it's up there and if so where. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal a $100 response. Sunny, California.
Oh, dear.
That's a good one, isn't it? Yeah. All right, let's see what we've got under the next one, please. Sunny Side Up, congratulations. You pick up another $250. Sunny Side of the Street, is that the big one?
Sunny Gale. Sunny Socks.
If Sunny Gale
Socks.
comes up, you're fired. Okay, slide the big one. Simple, straightforward,
Then she
direct answer,
changed
nothing
her
to it.
name.
Stop
Used to
now
be
and do a little
Seneca,
business with
Tuesday,
America,
Thursday,
and then hurry back
Sunday.
here. Okay, thank you. Bert Convy is opening at the Sahara sometime in the near future.
No, I'm opening at Harrah's in Lake Tahoe.
See, you told me Sahara.
Sunny Gale is at the Sahara.
Yes, at Harrah's
in Tahoe.
Harrah's in Tahoe, January 19th for a week with Don Rickles.
Oh, how marvelous.
Should be kind of
Good.
crazy.
Now, you're in a whole bunch of
We're going to do a
movies.
series called My Favorite Croatian, right?
My favorite Croatian, yeah. Now, tell us about the movies you've been doing.
Well, we did one together called Hanging by a Thread.
Right.
I'm doing one called Women in White.
Yes. Uh-huh.
And I'm doing a series. And I'm doing a play at the Solari Theater in Beverly Hills. And I work at Baskin Robbins between matinee and...
Excellent. Join us next time for Match Game 79. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars from Lou Grant, Robert Walden, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Audrey Landers, Bert Convy, and Patty Duke Astin as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rayburn.
That's enough, then. Thank you, John. Thank you, friends, for joining us. Shall we go?
Let's go.
Where are we going, honey? You didn't say we were going to go out.
Wherever she wants.
No. Shall we have a go at it?
Yes.
Well, let's do that too, but we have to go first.
Mao suit you're wearing?
No, it's a Katharine Hepburn. I mean, it has a skirt to match, but I couldn't wear it because it was too much trouble to take off what I have on.
It's from a Katharine Hepburn movie. Only Humphrey Bogart wore it on that boat.
He goofed.
Yeah.
He goofed. God punished him. He didn't get the laugh because he was
-3.
being cruel.
Let's say hello to Trina McKay and Kathy Wayne. Okay, here's the way it is. Trina is the current champ. She has $950 to her credit. That she puts a smile on her face. She has pretty teeth, doesn't she?
Thank
What do
you.
you do to keep your teeth in shape? You floss?
Yes.
Good.
I want to pick.
Oh, good for you. Now, we're meeting Kathy Wayne for the first time, and we do so with a great deal of pleasure. And we'd like to become acquainted with her and ask her to tell us about Kathy Wayne, who she is, where she lives, her dreams, her hopes, her aspirations, her waist size, and anything. What?
I'm a native of California, and I'm married to John Wayne. Reverend, not actor.
The Reverend John Wayne?
Yes, really.
Well, that's all right.
They call him the Duke at church.
Yeah.
And I have a little girl, 4 years old, and a 3-month-old baby boy, and I just adore him.
Good for you.
And that keeps me pretty busy.
Yep, and I bet you're a very good mother. Good luck to both of you ladies. We'll start in a moment or so. Right now, we have to do a little business with America. Here it is. Here we go. Ready. Kathy, you may have A or B.
B for baby boy.
B for baby boy. All right.
What's happening?
Here we go.
Oh, I love it when you dance like that. That was a dance, wasn't
No,
it?
that was John Wayne walking.
Tight shorts.
I know.
Gary said, my wife is the world's worst dresser. Today her slip was showing and she was wearing blank. Here we go. Kathy Wayne. Gary said my wife is the world's worst dresser. Today her slip was showing and she was wearing blank.
Shorts is the only thing I can think of.
Shorts.
Shorts.
Okay. Now, around the office, when they were testing this question to see what kind of response, all the women in the office got it immediately and understood it and laughed and scratched and thought it was a great question.
They did?
Yeah. What do you say?
I laughed, I scratched, and I wrote slacks or pants is what I wrote.
Slacks or pants? I would think would be the definitive answer. Slacks or pants, because that's a funny sight, isn't it? With a slip showing underneath yours.
I said a pair of slacks.
Slacks.
I neither laughed nor scratched, but you know.
Yes. You said slacks too. All right, everybody saying slacks up here, Kathy. Did that cross your mind?
Shorts.
Men's shorts. Yeah. She was wearing. Today her slip was showing and she was wearing.
Now, this has to be matched. Tennis shorts.
Shorts. Yeah. Very good. One for Kathy. Shorts is what she wants.
Yes, shorts is what she wants.
Yes.
Pants is what she got, unfortunately.
Got a pair of pants.
Those are long shorts.
So far you got 4 pairs of pants. 1 pair of shorts. What do you got there?
You got one for every day of the week.
1
You don't go out on
slacks.
Saturday and
Okay.
Sunday.
See, now, if you'd said that, look at how nifty that would have been for you. Okay, Trina, here's yours. Norm said, I went to the world's oldest restaurant. They've been around so long, they probably catered the blank.
Old restaurant. I get it, honey.
Be the first time.
Watch it, Curly. Go ahead. It's all right. Yeah,
Norm said, I went to the world's oldest restaurant. They've been around so long, they probably catered the blank.
The Last Supper?
Well, certainly. You got it. You came up with the definitive answer, Robert. What do you say to that?
I second the motion, the Last Supper.
Is that what you said? Okay.
Yes. I don't like fish, but what can you do?
Honey, are
They
you
serve
kidding?
fish.
They serve fish.
The year's first lousy award.
See, you're not supposed to get it. You see how God protects my sign?
Honey, the Gabors were around at the Last Supper.
Oh.
Now, wait, you know I'm only kidding, hon. No, I said the first wedding when men. See, you rushed me, so this is a little illegible. When men came out of the caves.
The first wedding when
It's a logical answer.
Boy, everybody would have
I don't like anybody in the audience except one person.
The last date you had, the man came out of the cave. And people...
Last Supper, okay.
He'll beat you up.
2 for her. Audrey, did you make it 3?
I said The Last Supper.
The Last Supper, 4 for her, 3 for her. 5. Oh, he makes it 4.
Last Supper.
Yeah, if she says it, it'll be 5.
The final meal or the Last Supper?
Final meal or Last Supper? Well, she did very well with her first round question, so therefore at the end of the first round, 5-1. Favor the champ. Round 2 coming up later now. All right, here we go. We go to round 2. Kathy Wayne, A or B?
B again.
B again? All right. Did you hear
No.
that the bionic woman had some trouble at the airport?
Tell us about it.
I will. They wouldn't let her go through the metal detector unless she unscrewed her blank.
I have to tell you something, Gene.
She's going to try and match.
Remember I asked you how this works?
Oh, yeah, how
The
this works?
What makes the light go on?
Yeah.
Well, I have an answer.
Right.
An infrared scanner block which triggers an oval an oval JK flip-flop,
Yeah.
which subsequently supplies the control voltage to an optically isolated solid-state relay, which turns on the light. right.
All that happens when you put
All
the card
that,
in there?
I just go like that, and all of this takes place.
All right, let me see it happen.
Well, I have
Press your trigger.
I put my hand there. See? Did you see it happen?
Oh, yeah.
That was an infrared scatter block, which triggered an oval thing.
Did you burn your finger?
Now, I need some help.
Well, I can't make a decision for you. You do what you want to do.
Oh, well, if you're going to be like that.
No, we'll come over here to Kathy Wayne. Did you hear that the bionic woman had some trouble at the airport, Kathy? They wouldn't let her go through the metal detector unless she unscrewed her blank.
Her arm.
Her arm. Good as any, I guess. I tell you, I don't know what I'd say. What'd you say?
Well, I was going through which part had the most metal in it. You know, I only saw the show a few times.
Well, that's
I know
logical.
the ear
Yeah,
was
right.
goofy, and I thought a leg was goofy, too. So I wrote artificial limb, and I thought it was the leg, though, that...
The leg. Would be heavy. Now you got to match everybody to stay in the game here.
But
Now,
agent
Brett, what have
is
you
what
got?
I thought
Looking
first.
for an arm.
Aren't we all?
Yeah.
I thought that it probably she all came together in one little spot like that.
Yeah.
So I said navel. I'm
Navel.
sorry.
And that means Trina wins another game. What do the rest of you have? Maybe see your cards. Kathy, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you. It's been fun.
And we're going to send a lot of gifts your way for Match Game 79. Thank you very much,
Thank
Kathy
you.
Wayne. Okay, this is your third time, right? There it is. There it is. All for you, my dear. Here we go. We polled the studio audience. Very smart bunch like these. And we said, write down your best answer to this. What do you blank? $500 for matching the most popular answer, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third. Three of the ding-a-lings will help you. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me get that cable. Step over there while I move the cable out of your way, and we'll go to work. All right.
Brett?
Isn't she adorable?
Yes.
It's like what are you, right?
What are you?
Like it's like 42nd Street, will you, right?
Yeah, that's right. It's an
What do you
American
know?
colloquialism.
Yeah. What do you know?
What do you know?
Bert.
I could be, there's two big ones left. I think, what do you say?
What do you say?
What do you say?
Dr. Gould?
Robert?
Robert Walden, what do you say?
Say, what do you mean?
What do you mean?
Oh, yeah, that's good.
What do you mean? What do you say?
Hard to say.
And what do you know are the three they gave you? Remember, you can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
What do you say?
What do you say? I don't know. What do you say? What do you want to do, Marty? I don't know. What do you want to do, Marty? All right, let's go over here. Let's go down to the bottom there and reveal a $100 number. What do you know?
Oh,
Okay.
you're on the
Brett
road.
gave you that one. Bert is the one who gave you what do you say? May we see the $250 number? What do you want? That's a good one. Yeah, that's a very good one. All right, last chance for what do you say? Here we go. You got it. Congratulations. Very good. Bert gave that to you. What's going on behind my back? Get down. Button your shirt. Okay. You got $500, and you're going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000. But you can play for double that amount, or $10,000. If you get a lucky spin of the star wheel, it must make one revolution. Good luck and go. Little more, and it didn't happen. All right, Patty, you ready? Good luck, Trina. Here it is, worth $5,000 to you. New York blank. All right, if you give us the answer that she's given us, we give you $5,000. It's as simple as that. What do you say?
New York City.
New York City. Okay, we'll find out if that does indeed get you the $5,000. Are you familiar with the song, New York, New York? It's a wonderful
Yes.
town. Okay.
And the movie, you know, I thought
The
of
movie.
movie and Liza Minnelli and everything
Oh,
like
yes.
that. So I said city.
Congratulations, $6,550 for Trina McKay, and now this for you. Okay, Johnny O, here we go. Let's say hello to Sergeant Kevin Daniels. Yay! All right, Sergeant, I want to get a little acquainted with you before we start the competition here and find out where you're from. Anything you want to say about yourself is okay with us.
Well, I'm originally from Houston, Texas.
Yeah.
All right. I'm stationed at George Air Force Base in Victorville and work in the dental clinic there. I've been there about 4 years. I really enjoy my job, and on my off time, I do things like this.
That's what we call a malocclusion there.
But I really enjoy the
You
Air
will
Force.
stay out of show business, right?
Yes.
And try and defend the country. Keep the teeth out of your mouth because it's hard to fire a pistol that way. No, listen, good luck to you, Sergeant. How often do you get back to Houston?
About once a year during the summer.
Yeah, and what do you do as a dental in the dental clinic?
I'm just a dental assistant. I hand instruments to the dentist, do everything to help him out, or try
Right.
to.
But are you a hygienist?
No, my best friend is. He's a hygienist.
He is.
Right.
Okay. I'm glad we got that clarified. Okay, Sergeant, you can have A or B here.
I'll pick A for Air Force.
A for what?
Air Force.
For Air Force. All right. Karen said, my husband is the world's worst athlete. He's the only guy in the world with training wheels on his blank. World's worst athlete. The only guy in the world with training wheels on his blank. Let me have a shot at him
Just on
myself.
top of my birthday cake.
Just right on top of the
What
birthday
did you
cake.
say?
It's so decadent.
Oh, really?
Jambalaya.
Okay, they're all set there, Sarge. Karen said my husband is the world's worst athlete. He's the only guy in the world with training wheels on his blank.
His bike.
Now, Sergeant, you want to hang around here. See, training wheels are on bicycles. But a terrible athlete would have them on something else. Such as... Show and tell, Robert.
Such as, I don't know if this is going to help.
Just show them.
Show sneakers.
Sneakers. See, that's a wonderful answer.
Is that a good answer?
Oh, that's a terrific answer.
Up in the air, Junior Birdman. Up in the air, upside down. Up in the air. Remember that song? You've heard that a few times, have you, Sergeant?
I don't know.
I didn't mean it. I have a bad knee anyway. You can't hurt me.
Okay, show us yours.
Oh, he's as tough as nails, this kid.
Yes, he is.
I said he had them on his golf clubs.
Okay.
Don't boo me.
That's all
Don't boo
right.
me. It was a dumb
Beverly
question.
Hills set. What do they know?
Yeah.
Wrong anyway.
Yes, Chuck?
I have the definitive answer. Do you know what it is? Definitive answer?
Well, I would have said jogging shoes or something like that.
Boring.
Boring?
Thank you.
Training wheels on his training wheels.
Aha! Training wheels on his training wheels. The only guy in the world with training wheels on his training wheels. Not bad. What do you say to this,
That
Audrey?
he hid.
Sneakers. Yeah, that seems to be the answer.
I thought that the idea was that, like you said, he was such a bad athlete.
Yeah?
That it would be something that would not normally have training wheels. I said training wheels on his tennis racket.
They love you, Bert.
It was just an attempt at humor.
What did you say, Bert?
What did he say?
Bert, what did you
What
say?
did
It's
he
all right.
say?
They're still going to let you play at Lake Tahoe in spite
They
of
won't
that.
let you back.
Not anymore, they are.
After that.
Okay, Patty.
I wish more than anything that I had not written this on this card.
Really?
Too late.
I really wish. But I was thinking of, young girls with training bras. His
Yeah.
Training.
For those of you who could not see the card because she never said the answer, I will say it for her and embarrass her even further. Jock strap! All right.
Yeah,
Ready,
just
Trina?
Yes.
Where would you put the accent?
Absorb.
All right, pull yourself together. There's more to come. Pay attention, Robert.
I have a message for her down there.
All right. At the restaurant, Harry said, our waiter must work for the CIA.
Aha.
He keeps asking me to talk into the blank. Now, I find this question rather amusing. Don't you find it funny, music? Provoking.
Waiter.
I know.
Don't shout out answers because they'll have
At the restaurant.
Don't
They're
yell
in the
at
restaurant. See, the scene is a restaurant. And Harry, who is there at a table, says,
I can
our
read,
waiter
you know,
must
I
work for the CIA.
understand.
Yes, but sometimes
In English, Robert.
Talk into the...
they're in a restaurant.
I know guys from the CIA, and they're not waiters.
That's what you think. Okay, here we go. At the restaurant, Harry said, our waiter must work for the CIA. He keeps asking me to talk into the blank.
The flower arrangement?
Okay, there could be a microphone hidden in there. Talking to the flower arrangement. Speak to the lamp. Look at the moose. Talk in the fishbowl.
Hello.
Yes, hello.
Talk into the pen.
All right.
Why
wait a
was
minute,
that in a
that's not-
minor key?
No, wait, that's not bad because he could have things. He could talk into the pen. You know, the thing. Yeah, no, that's not bad. Finally came up with a pretty good answer. Flower arrangement is hers. What do you say?
Well, I started to say mashed potatoes, but I am so sick of being booed, and then I figured he would eat them and all that. So I said talk into the, which I tried to give him. Am I ever help him out again? Candlestick.
Very good. Excellent. So there could be a microphone concealed in the candles.
There's mugging in the parking lot
No,
later.
I think the judges should consider this because it's what I meant.
What you meant.
What she said.
Your intention.
This is what I said. Centerpiece.
That's right.
Centerpiece.
That's what flowers are.
That's what they are.
Right. So, I guess there can... Well, all right, Audrey.
All right.
All right, Audrey.
After the ketchup bottle.
Talking to the ketchup bottle.
It's an uptown restaurant. Very uptown restaurant.
Very classy.
Hey, yeah.
You must have been up at San Simeon where they have the ketchup bottles on the table there.
It could be anything on the table, really. I mean, it was potluck, as a matter of fact, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Speaking of the pot, isn't it?
Potluck.
No,
Talking to
I
the
said
pot.
talking to the salt shaker.
Salt shaker.
It's hard to do when you're putting salt on top.
Pass the salt. I want to talk to Brezhnev. Hello, Patty.
Hello. I would like the judges to be quiet. I'll buzz myself.
Salt
shaker.
No buzz. Okay, we got you. Thank you. So there you are. You get 1-0 at the end of round one. Round two will come up at some later date. Now this. Join us next time for Match Game 79. I'm Gene Rayburn. Thank you all. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars from Lou Grant, Robert Walden, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Audrey Lander, Bert Convey, and Patty Duke Astin as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. You're a very lively, wonderful bunch, and thank you for joining us here on Match Game DM. You're going to have a grand time because I have a bunch of grand, beautiful people on this here stage.
That's true.
I greet you all, and I welcome
Did you just fall into the podium there
No,
when you came back?
I would never fall into that podium, would I? How could I fall into the... Hello there. Would you greet Terry Messer and Len Hanslick? Well, we want to find out a little bit about each of you. We'll begin with you, sir. Want to hear the story of your life in 8 seconds?
In order of importance,
Right.
I'm 36 years old. I've been married 15 years to a very wonderful woman.
Oh, wait a minute, 36, 15 from 36, what is that? That's it.
Right.
21.
I have 3 children, David, age 11, Todd, age 8, and Jill, age 6.
Yeah.
And I'm in charge of data processing at a medium-sized manufacturing firm in San Marcos, California.
Okay, well, you look like you got it all together. Good luck to you, Len.
Did
How
he
about you, my
mention
dear?
his wife?
Yes, that was
he did.
first.
That was
Oh,
first.
okay. I was just checking him
Pay
out.
attention, Brett.
I was paying attention.
Terry,
I'm
my
married,
ears that have
and
gone
I'm going to be a
bad.
mommy.
you're going to be a mommy?
And all through school, everyone told me how much I looked like Patty Duke, and my sister's the one that wanted to talk to you. Say hi to you.
She here?
She stood in the audience and wanted to say hi to you.
How old is she?
She wants
Old
to...
enough.
Now, wait a minute. It's my show, folks. Where is your sister? She's out
Next to
there.
my husband and
Next
my
to your
best
husband
friend.
and your best friend.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Oh, she's
The
too
beautiful
old for
one in
me.
the audience.
Okay, good luck to both of you. Here on Match Game DM, you will each have 3 opportunities to match as many of them as you possibly can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. That person will go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $20,000. Let's get it on here. Len, A or B?
I'll take B.
Len says he wants B. B says, out at the home, old lady Perkins said, oh, boy. Oh, I'm beginning to worry about old man Periwinkle. He hasn't blanked in 4 weeks.
Dogging.
I love your hair.
Oh, thanks. I love yours too, Gene.
Is it really yours? Yeah. Okay, Len. Out of the home, old lady Perkins said, I'm beginning to worry about old man Periwinkle. He hasn't blanked in 4 weeks.
Moved.
Move. Okay. Hasn't moved in 4 weeks, he said. What do you say there?
What?
What?
I say literally exactly the same thing. I said move.
There it is. One for him.
No, they would have noticed that. She said he hasn't made a pass at me in 4 weeks.
Very good. Yes.
Get it out.
Charles, would you like to rehearse taking the card out of the thing there?
No, but I'd like to discuss something else with you. Breathe.
Breathe is very good. You're all right.
I threw out breathe.
No, breathe is a good one. Move
said
is
move.
good. They're all good. Audrey, what do you got there?
He hasn't opened his eyes.
Open his eyes. Beginning to worry about old man Periwinkle. He hasn't moved in 4 weeks. What do you say?
I said he hasn't blinked in 4
Blinked,
weeks.
another good one.
Which could make you
A lot
worry.
of good answers here. Patty?
Thank you.
Mr. Periwinkle hasn't made love in 4 years or 40 years. How long was it?
4 weeks. He said 4 weeks. I must ask you about the tattoo on your arm.
Oh, we were just having a little fun before the
You
show.
and a
Bert
bunch of
and
the...
me.
Oh, Bert and you. Oh,
Yeah,
Bert
it says
C.
Bert.
It says on there.
Means we're going together, you know.
You know,
I've got one too. You want to see it?
no. You have a hard time getting that off. That's
I know
indelible.
before I get home. too.
Yes, right. What's his name's going to be unhappy. All right, Terry, you ready?
Yeah.
Want A or B?
I want A.
Okay. Ken said, my neighbor is a real exhibitionist. All right, tell me what the rest of it says. I mean, you're laughing before I finish. You must know what the rest of it says, right? My neighbor is a real exhibitionist. He even posed nude for his blank picture.
Let me see.
This is a gooder.
I like it. You always look at me with such...
Well, start writing. Do something. Look alive. All righty.
Psychological perversities.
How you doing, Terry?
I don't know.
Well, don't say it yet. Now you can say
Let's
it.
go mess it.
My neighbor is a real exhibitionist. He even posed nude for his blank picture.
Wedding picture?
Wedding picture is what she said. That conjures up a funny sight in my mind.
Why is there applause when she says that? Because they think everyone's going to get that, or they like the answer?
No, they like the answer. They're expressing their approbation of her response.
Well, how come they don't applaud when someone matches the...
Well, yeah, they don't do that.
Yeah, you got a sitting ovation.
ovation there.
You got a sitting ovation, right. He knows how to milk an audience, doesn't he? Okay, Brett, show us your card.
I thought something terrible had happened to Bob. I thought I thought he got carried away.
Applause can do that to
Yes,
you.
I thought, good
I
heavens,
knocked
'cause
my
I felt
soda
a lot of wet on my leg.
What happened?
It was just so...
I knocked my soda over.
You knocked your soda on Brett's leg?
And this woman thought I was overwhelmed with anxiety.
All right, let's see it.
In today's world...
As damp as it is, show it to him.
A naked groom.
A naked groom?
A naked groom. It's all been seen before in today's world, unfortunately. I said wedding.
Wedding. Okay. Got through there. All right, Chuck.
Driver's license.
Driver's license. Well, I think that's another good one. Can you imagine the cop pulls you over in his motorcycle? Okay, buddy, let me see your license.
That's exactly what I thought of. I said his driver's license.
Really? Got two of those so far. What do you got there, Bert?
I said his wedding picture.
Wedding, very good.
In today's world.
Even posed nude for his...
Well, this is a big traveler. He's an international exhibitionist, so he did it with his passport.
Right. Yeah. Do you have anything to declare? No, can't you see? Okay.
That's why he posed nude. He had
listen,
nothing
we're not
to
going to go to round
declare.
two here. What we're going to do is have a little commercial message for America, and then we'll go to round two. Here we go. Let's see, it's 3-1. Terry, your head will ask you to go first. You may have A or B.
Oh. B for Bob, my husband.
B for Bob. Is that your husband's name? Here it is.
No, that's his name. Cutie Puss Pot, Chicken Pie Face.
Okay. Horrible Hank is so horrible. He's the only man in the world who ever have a grease fire in his blank.
I'm glad I'm out of it, to be perfectly frank.
Okay. Terry? Horrible Hank is so horrible. He's the only man in the world who ever have a grease fire in his blank.
Hair.
Hair seems reasonable to me. He said hair, Chuck. Came up with a pretty good answer there. Hair. Don't jiggle it.
Don't start taking things off or I could get even and I would win.
So that Terry now has 4, and we come to Audrey. See if she makes it 5.
Hair.
She do indeed. Now, Patty.
Long, beautiful
She makes it 6. Well, Ryan, you got to go to work here. You left 2 shots at it. Let's see what happens here. Harry said, my wife is such a lousy cook. After I drank her lemonade, I needed blank aid. Everyone except Robbie will play. Match in the previous round. My wife is such a lousy cook. After I drank her lemonade, I needed blank aid. Good. Blank. Okay. I believe. Harry said, my wife is such a lousy cook. After I drank her lemonade, I needed blank aid.
First aid.
Yeah! First aid is what he says. Okay, let's see if we get any first aid over here. Brett? He says first aid is what he wants.
As they say in his old neighborhood, feist aid.
Foist aid is what he gets. Yes.
I've always wanted a drum roll. First.
Well, I'll get your drum roll. Now, Audrey, after I drank her lemonade, I needed first aid.
No.
No?
No, I needed roll aid.
Roll aid. I like that one. That's a good answer.
Good answer.
It's
No,
better,
it's a very good
even
answer.
if it's not right.
First aid is what she wants, however.
It's good.
Yes. I did say first aid.
You gave it to her.
I gave it right.
To him.
To him.
To him.
No, the girl is on the right, hon.
Are you up there, Patty? Ready?
Yes,
first
are
aid?
you? You keep calling that man a woman. Feist.
Okay. So at this moment, score is 6-5 in favor of Terry. We have one more round to go. Now, Terry, since you've matched everybody, there's nothing you can do, so we get Len the shot of A or B here.
I'll take A.
A. One person will play.
Not me.
Not I.
Not I.
You are the one. You are the one.
Okay.
Tonto say on prairie. Me not eat speck of food for 2 moons, then me get hungry, so me eat Lone Ranger's blank. How much wampum you pay for hair? Okay, put it in the slot there. Yes. And away we go with Len Hansley. Tonto say on prairie, me not eat speck of food for 2 moons, then me get hungry, so me eat Lone Ranger's blank.
Horse.
He say horse. What you say, paleface?
Well, I said horse.
Horse. Game ends in a tie. And we'll tell you what we have to do when we have a tie right after we tell America about this. Here we go. Now, we don't have quite enough time to do the regular tiebreaker, so what we're going to do is play sudden death. The first one of you to score a match will be the winner. I have one question here. The two of you will write your answers, and we'll get verbal responses from our stars. And as soon as you hear your answer, flip your card around and stand up and jump up and down and do all that crazy stuff, and good luck to both of you. This is it. Blank storm. S-T-O-R-M. Blank storm. All set over there? All right, they've both written their answers now. And we will canvass our celebrities one at a time. And when you hear your answer, please let us know. Okay, Robert, you are first. How would you fill in that blank? Blank storm.
Well, living in California for 7 years, I would say rainstorm.
Len, congratulations to you.
We enjoyed it.
Many gifts from that game DM will be coming your way. Len Hanslick, ladies and gentlemen, and there you go. Where?
I don't believe it.
What's that?
I don't believe it.
Well, you better believe it. You're up here. You're going for the really big bucks now.
Does she get an automatic double?
No.
Why not?
I'll come out until I tell you to.
Come on.
Because I have grandparents in Tennessee and I want them to see me pregnant.
Oh.
I thought that was a basketball on her skirt. I realized now there's a baby there.
This is the real thing, believe me. Now, listen. You can win over $20,000 here. Now, to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you, and let's go with the first one. We polled the studio audience, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Blank is enough. If you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. For matching their second most popular response, $250. And then if you match that third one, you get $100. Now, 3 of our 6 stars will give you some assistance here.
I looked.
You looked at what?
I saw their answers.
What answers?
Oh, that doesn't matter.
Well, they're
This
just
time it doesn't
making
matter.
notes. It doesn't make
okay.
just so they don't forget what they have in their heads. You know, they have very short memories. There. 8
Oh, Patty, of course.
8 is enough.
is enough.
Charles.
Enough is enough.
There's one. Enough is enough.
Tell me about it. Robert.
I'll say once is enough.
Once is enough. How many have you had?
This is my first.
Oh, your first. Oh,
Well,
I see.
once was enough.
But no, once wasn't enough.
What did she say?
What did she say? What did she say?
I'm not going to say what she said. No. She says once was not enough. But she said she loves to practice there. Okay. You know, once is enough, enough is enough, and 8 is enough. Those are the 3. You have the option at this point of choosing one of those or thinking up one of your own.
8 is enough.
8 is enough, and what we're up to? I'll find out what's up there and if so where. We'll begin down at the bottom and we'll reveal the $100 number. Enough is enough.
Enough is enough is enough.
We're number 8 and enough. Let's look up there at the $250 number. Once is enough.
Here it
I think
comes,
it looks pretty
baby.
good for you. 'em. for you. 'Em. 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 'Em Now, you've won $500. That means the least you can play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, you can win more here with your second audience match, and let's see what that is. Paint your blank. Okay? Whom do you want?
Brett.
Paint your wagon.
Audrey, have you got one?
Paint,
Paint your...
To a star.
Paint your face. Okay?
I'm sorry.
Bert.
Oh, no.
Now, wait a minute. Answer may come to you from somewhere.
Yeah, or house or nails. Paint your house.
Paint your house.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go with
Wait a minute. Paint your house, paint your wagon, and paint your face are the three. What do you want to do here?
Brett. Wagon.
Paint your wagon. Were you influenced by the audience on that?
No, that's the first answer that came to my mind.
Oh, really? Because they applauded very loudly for Paint Your Wagon.
Let us hope they were right.
We'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Let's go down to the bottom, reveal the $100 number. Paint your picture.
Paint your picture, mister?
All right, let's look at the $250 number. Paint your house. We got that from Bert. All right, looks good for Paint Your Wagon. I think you're going to be right on this one. Let's find out right now. Hard to get close to her, isn't it?
Well, I'm very tall.
Now listen, you've won another $500. Multiplied by 10 is $5,000. Added to the previous $5,000 you won means you have a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. But you could double your money and go for $20,000. Let's do it. If you have a lucky spin of the star wheel, good luck to you.
Come on,
Let's hope she gets a double. It'll be $20,000. Come on, double. Come on, double. Go I know you're very excited, Terry, but there must be some other ways of manifesting your excitement other than jumping up and down. Because we got no hot water boiled up for you.
Get some boiled for me.
Don't worry, I've done 9 medical shows. Don't worry about a thing.
Are you ready, Bert?
Yes, sir.
All right, you'll write yours. You'll give us a verbal response. Face me if you would, please. Good luck to you. $20,000. Here it is, Terry. Bite the blank. Bite the blank. That's it. Okay. You give us the answer that Bert has written on the card. If you do, you get $20,000. Come
on, baby.
Bullet.
Bite the bullet. Okay, Bert, she says, bite the bullet's going to match it for $20,000. What do you say? Don't shake your head negatively like that.
Wow, just kind of fool around.
Congratulations to Terry Messers. Where's your husband?
And my sister, my best friend, her boyfriend.
Okay. Well, we congratulate you. We've got a little message we want to pass on to America. Then you come back here, dear friend.
Oh, my God.
We're going to say a very short goodbye because she's into her 8th month and she's been jumping around a lot on this stage. She's got $21,000. She's very happy. Hope you'll tune in next week. Next game, CN. Thank you all. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive Tootsie Family Candy Store loaded with sweet memories. Tootsie Rolls, Tootsie Pops, and Tootsie Pop Drops. They're from Tootsie Rolls. And Deep Woods Off has been proven effective in places where the bugs are tough. Available as spray or lotion, Deep Woods Off proved in test after test. And Bardol Quality Oil Additives, because engines can't survive by oil alone. Add Bardol the next time you change your oil. And Light Lunch, hot, delicious noodles and rich, thick sauces with only about half the calories of a cheeseburger. Light Lunch from Lipton. And Turtle Extra Car Wax, extra easy, extra durable, extra brilliant. Turtle Extra Car Wax in liquid or new soft paste. And Popeyes, fun, delicious, and terrific freeze at home treat, 12 bars in assorted flavors. Treat your youngsters with refreshing Popeyes. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Twiston, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Fred Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Angie Deborah Lee Scott, Dick Martin, and Patty Duke Astin as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, John, thank you very much.
How do you do? How do you do? And how do you do?
Yes, I do very well.
Shall we?
Why not?
Why not? Okay. All right. Say hello to Annie Dale and Cheryl Svensson. Hello, Annie. Annie Dale is from England, and she's been here for a number of years, 20 years or so, and long enough to know how to play the match game and be familiar with the American idiom, and we're happy to see her. Where are we? In the beginning of round 1 of game number 2, right? Who won the first game?
Annie.
Annie did, yes.
I blew it so badly that I thought
She stubbed her toe on it, and here we are. We're going to start with the second game right now. Cheryl, you ready?
Yes.
Where are you from again?
Whittier.
Whittier, right.
Yay.
Whittier, California. It's southeast of here, isn't it?
I don't know.
Yes, it is. It's in the smog belt.
Right.
But nothing personal. All right. Cheryl, you're going to start with a selection of A or B.
A, please.
All right. Everybody plays. Steve said, I wanted a swimming pool cheap, so I bought a do-it-yourself swimming pool kit. Was I robbed? All they gave me was 10,000 gallons of water and a blank. 10,000 gallons of water and a blank.
A swimming pool kit?
He wanted a swimming pool cheap, so I bought a do-it-yourself swimming pool kit. And all they gave me was 10,000 gallons of water and a blank. Boy, was I robbed.
Boy, oh boy.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Leave it. I will. That's it. It's better.
It's great.
Yeah. That's better.
Okay. Ready, Chuck?
Yo, Gene, in just a second, Gene.
Okay, sailor. Anything you say.
Okay, guy.
Steve said, I wanted a swimming pool cheap, so I bought a do-it-yourself swimming pool kit. Boy, was I robbed. All they gave me was 10,000 gallons of water and a blank.
Shovel.
She came up with the answer. A shovel, David. A shovel.
Well, shovel to me, baby.
All right.
She came up with the answer. He came up with the answer. I suppose everybody else came up. Well, I am a woman who marches to the sound of her own drummer. I said bulldozer.
Okay. That's a mechanized shovel.
In a package?
Right.
Of course, you have to put it together,
How many gallons of water?
10,000 gallons.
And a bathing suit from Akron's men's department.
Who likes proper names?
For your information, Akron's is a local discount house. Hello there.
Hello there.
All they gave me was 10,000 gallons of water and a shovel.
No.
No?
$10,000 gallons of water and an inner tube.
And an inner tube. There you go. Okay.
Now, he was really...
Now, wait a minute.
He was
Now,
really set upon.
He was really set upon. Now, Dick knew that this was misspelled, but he did it deliberately.
That's right.
Right, because he wants to change the
image of...
Right. No, the lexicographers of America have got it all wrong. The spelling has not kept up with the changes in pronunciation.
Exactly.
Tell him, Dick.
He got 10,000 gallons of water and a funnel. A funnel.
Did I save his neck on that one?
Funnel.
Yeah.
A funnel.
Funnel. All right. A funly.
A funly.
Funly.
A funly.
What do you got there, Patty?
A
You got
shovely.
a shovely. Okay. Keep your Cheryl. All right, Annie. Listen carefully. George said, "I bought my new car because it reminds me of my wife. They both have big blanks." Bought my new car because it reminds me of my wife. They both have big blanks. Oh, you rascal. Annie Dale, George said, "I bought my new car because it reminds me of my wife. They both have big blanks."
I got two answers. I'll take the second. Rear ends.
Rear ends.
I wanted boobs, but I took rear ends.
You wanted boobs, but you took rear ends. The Lord giveth and the Lord taketh away. Okay.
I was at the other end of the car. Headlights.
Headlights. That would have matched arthritis there. Okay.
Did you say the Lord giveth and the Lord taketh away?
I said that.
I think he kind of overgiveth with Fanny Flagg, don't
Yes,
you?
you do. Yeah.
Sure. I'm sorry, Annie. I said headlights.
All right, we have 2 headlights so far.
Chuck said headlights too, Gene.
3 headlights so far. Okay. Annie Dale said rear end of the automobile. Deborah Lee, what do you say to that?
I said it had big back seats.
Back seat.
Do you understand?
Now, wait,
Seats,
hold
but
on.
I have 2 friends right here, cute guys.
Rear end and back seat. No, I guess that's not a match, though.
Well, it's the same, seats, rear
Yeah, I know.
end.
No, but the rear end would be, the rear bumper of the car, and the seats are inside the car. Rear end implies the outside of the car.
That's true.
Yeah.
I'm afraid I was inside the car, too.
You
Seats.
were in the back seat?
I was in the back seat.
Alone? I see. Okay. So we have 2 people in the back seat.
And me all alone in the rear end.
In the rear end! Look at that girl. Okay, 1-0 in the end of the first round. Annie, you're ahead. Now this for you. 2-1. I beg your pardon. I gave the score wrong. It's 2-1 in favor of Cheryl. All right, Cheryl, since you're ahead, we're going to ask you to go first.
B, please.
Okay. Mae West said.
I wish I
Anybody
were
do a
younger.
good Mae West here?
I do.
Okay.
I don't.
Oh, gutsy.
Mae West said.
Let's hear David. Oh,
no.
Mae West said, "There's been so much rain lately, I had to tell one fellow, why don't you blank up and see me sometime?"
That was awful.
That was awfully good.
That was wonderful.
I thought it was quite good, yeah.
Can someone read it so we understand
Mae
the
West said there's
question?
been so much rain lately.
Dynamite.
There's
I
been
can do it
so
again.
much rain.
Shut up already. No, Patty Duke's here. Let us show her off.
No.
Go ahead. No, not you. I want Brett to show you what fine acting is. Let Brett do it again.
There's
That's
been
all right. I'll take your word for it, Chuck.
There's been so much rain lately.
Stinks.
I had to tell one fella, why don't you blank up and see me sometime? Well, now you
I'd
do
like
it.
to do it again, please.
Mae
I'd like
West
a
said,
second shot.
Mae West said, there's been so much rain lately. I had to tell one fellow, why don't you blank up and see me sometime?
Been so much rain lately, had to tell one fellow.
Last chance.
Yep, that's the definitive.
Okay, everybody ready now?
I still didn't
Two people have written an answer. Ah, that old trick.
There's been so much rain
All right.
lately.
Say it again.
I don't even play.
There's been so much rain lately, I had to tell one fellow, why don't you blank up and see me sometime?
Yeah,
All right.
I got it.
Cheryl, Mae West said there's been so much rain lately, I had to tell one fella, why don't you blank up and see me sometime?
Swim.
Swim. Very logical. What'd you say?
Yeah, oh, I'm sorry, you're crying.
I've been on the show for a long time.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I thought it was just
I loved it, Brett. I loved it. It was a brilliant imitation.
Thank you. Oh, honey, don't cry.
Oh, I thought it was a wonderful impersonation of Mae West. Wonderful.
Beverly Scott, as long as I live.
Yeah.
Swim.
Yes. Okay, that's the message. Michelle.
That was better than Patty Duke Astin, don't you think?
Yes. Right.
I said row, Gene, because I have a vote of my own.
All right, why don't you blank up and see me sometime?
Why don't you swim up and sing?
Swim up and see me sometime. How was that, yourself?
Never mind.
Another swim. Oh, another swim. Now, let's see. Do you play?
No.
No, you don't play. Okay.
She fools around, but she doesn't really
Any
play.
day. Ready? You need 4 to tie. Weird Willie has a specially made mattress.
You do?
Instead of it being stuffed with goose down, Weird Willie's mattress is stuffed with goose blank. Good. You don't play in this round. No? That's pretty good. Okay, here we go. Annie Dale. Weird Willie has a specially made mattress. Instead of it being stuffed with goose down, Weird Willie's mattress is stuffed with goose blank.
Eggs.
Goose eggs. Okay.
All right. He's been busy.
I beg your pardon?
He's been very busy as well.
Who?
The goose.
Oh, the goose. The goose has laid a lot of eggs.
Yeah. Yeah.
You
That's
may
busy.
have too, my dear. But we'll find out right now, Annie. She said an unlikely answer, David. Goose eggs.
I know it's unlikely, but I kind of wanted to answer like Charlie would answer, and I said eggs.
You said eggs? Okay.
I have a little Londonderry air for Anne Maid. Make her feel at home.
Londonderry
A
air?
little Londonderry air here. You bend over and touch your toes, and I'll show you where the wild goose goes. Eggs, Annie.
Score is 5-3. 2 more for a tie. Okay.
What Brett got at the Portland Junior High School in the 8th grade. Goose egg.
Goose egg. 5-4 the score. She's creeping up on you, Cheryl. 1 more for a tie. Deborah Lee, baby.
Oh, well, I said goose pate.
Goose pate.
Goose
All right, now you must match Dick Martin to stay in the game.
Effective.
Annie?
Well, it's a shame, but I was thinking of the pate too, goose liver.
Goose liver. So that means Cheryl Jackson wins the game. Come on down. Let's go through what's close. Annie Dale, we're going to have many wonderful prizes. We got lots of things that are going to be coming your way in the form of merchandise, and I hope you're going to enjoy them.
I will. It's been
Many
very
thanks
nice.
for being with us here on
Thank
the
you.
Match Game. Annie Dale, where she goes. All right, while we're spinning her off, we're going to spin a message or two just for you. Here we are with Cheryl Clinton. Now she's going to have a go at the big money. You ready?
Yes.
Okay, we polled the studio audience, Cheryl, not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank Coco. If you match the answer they gave most often, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, $250. And for matching the third, $100. Now, choose 3 of our 6 intelligent stars. Now, the one with his mouth open with a dumbfounded look on his face, he apparently does not have an answer. So if I were you, I would not choose him. Okay.
He looks like my dad, so Dick.
Oh, she chose him anyway. Hot cocoa. Hot
I can have Brett.
A divine friend of mine, James Coco.
James Coco.
James Coco. And Patty. The middle.
I don't think the middle.
No?
No, I think cream de cocoa. It's a. That's why I said the middle.
Are you saying creme de? Are you saying creme de cacao?
Am I?
Yes.
Creme de caca. I don't know. I'm getting trashier.
James Coco, hot cocoa, and
whatever
creme
that
de
was.
coco. You want one of those?
I'll go with hot.
Really?
Don't say it like that so close to him.
That's right. Okay, she wants hot cocoa. All right, let's find out if it's up there, and so if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom, and we will reveal the $100 number. Imogene Coco, a wonderful comedian and an excellent actress. May we see the next one, please? Hershey's Coco.
Not very popular since the 3 Mile Island.
Yeah. No letters, please. Mr. Hershey, we don't want to hear from you. You're a wonderful fella, but that's
And we
it.
don't want to buy your cocoa either.
No, quiet. That's not true, Mr. Hershey. I've been eating more Hershey's Cocoa since 3 Mile Island than everybody on my block. I mean, look at me, I'm getting zits all over my face from eating all of your cocoa. So don't write. Okay, last chance. Here we go. Slide the big one. Hot Okay, now listen. You $500 means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now, however, we're going to let you spin the wheel. We don't let everybody do this. But since you're so cute, we're going to let you do it. Okay, get up there. Spin the wheel, and you may play for $10,000. Here we go.
Oh, make it a double share.
Patty Duke Astin. Here we go. Good luck to you, Cheryl. You're playing for $5,000, and this is it. Ready, Patty? Don't help, please. Break my blank. Break my blank. Okay. Break my... Just get that out of your mind. Break my blank.
Oh, yeah.
Break my blank. All right, Patty's written her answer. If you give us the answer she's written on the card, you get $5,000.
Break my heart.
Break my heart. What a romantic thought. Break my heart, she said.
I'm a stranger in paradise.
Now, if she hadn't got the answer written on the card, we're going to break your heart.
have a broken
I'm going to break your bank, too. Okay, Patty, break my heart for $5,000. What do you say to that?
Oh, I'm almost heartbroken.
Cheryl Svensson is very happy. $5,500. And now this message for you. Good girl. I'm glad you won. Cheryl Svensson has $5,500. She's just got the souvenir card from Patty that won her the money, and we're very happy for her. Congratulations to you. And I say, from the bottom of my heart, you were wonderful.
Thanks
Wonderful.
How are you?
Listen, we're all going to get together here next time for Match Game. I'm Gene Rayburn. Thank you very much. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Elfie White, Red Summers, Charles Dustin Riley, Patty Duke Astin, from the Palace, Jack Jones, and from Angie, Beverly Scott, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. Now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
What's that?
Are you really Gene Rayburn?
I am really he.
Oh,
I don't
my
like your suit,
goodness.
Gene.
What?
I don't like your suit.
You don't like my suit? I
No.
think this is a snappy outfit.
I don't
You know what? You're batting 1,000 this week, kid.
You do it the track in 5 minutes.
Now, this is a dignified,
I love
quiet,
it, sweetheart. What does she know?
snappy
She's from New
sport
Jersey.
jacket.
Muted plaid.
Now, look
Are
at...
you gonna touch me?
No, wait a minute. Just stand up over
I'm
here.
not gonna stand up
Blue
over there.
jeans. Blue jeans.
Yes, but you have
Well,
to
you
read
don't
the
see our
label.
bottoms.
Wait a minute.
Thank goodness.
Your bottom is a psycho
It's a
man.
label.
See your lip.
Outfit.
I don't read labels.
Well, then try this cheek.
No, I don't read that one either. Let he among ye who is well dressed cast the first stone.
Okay, bang.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Now we have Al Fitzpatrick and Glo Perez. Okay. Glo, we found out. Yesterday we found out Glo was a hairstylist, right?
Uh-huh.
What do you call that style that you're wearing?
Oh, gee. It's just feathered back. There's no other way it'll go. It's real easy to take
It's
care
called
of.
the egg beater.
Yeah.
It's just fluffy.
It is. Did you do that yourself? Or
No,
just...
no.
Well, it's well done and it looks
Thank
very
you,
good on you,
thank you.
Glo. And Al is a school teacher. He teaches English and drama in what state? I've forgotten.
Oregon, Newport, Oregon.
Newport, Oregon.
I just
Yes.
got back from a vacation in Africa.
Where were you in Africa?
Kenya.
Yes.
We went to all the major game reserves in Kenya.
Is the air really as clear there as everyone has told me it is?
Yes, it really is. You can see stars just everywhere. You know, it's just
Yes.
unbelievable.
It's, they say you've never really breathed clean air until you've been to Kenya in Africa.
Who says that?
Anybody who's been there says that.
Yeah.
Everybody
I
says
understand
that.
it's very warm.
What's that?
I understand it's very warm in Kenya.
Here is a man who just was there. Is it warm in Kenya?
Not really.
Or
It's,
Kenya, as we say in my country, in England.
A woman your age, it's warm everywhere.
All right. Here we go. We're going to start with round 2. Glo, your head will ask you to go first.
A.
Hey, it is. We're in the first game, you know. You each play 2 games. Arnie, the animal trainer, said, not many people know this, but I really didn't grow a mustache. This is a blank that I trained to sit on my upper lip. You don't play? You don't play. Upper tier don't play. This is just for you, too. She's matched the previous... Okay, very good. Very good. All right, Glo. Arnie, the animal trainer, said that not many people know this, but I really didn't grow a mustache. This is a blank that I trained to sit on my upper lip.
A mink.
A mink. Okay.
A mink. A mink.
That would be a little more than a mustache. Wouldn't it go from here
Not
to
if you
here,
trim it, hon.
all the way around? Yes. All right.
Baby mink.
Jack, what'd you say? You're first.
Oh, I'm first.
Yeah.
He said,
I forgot what I said. No, I said worm.
A worm. A worm. Now, I got a peek at your answer, and I believe you have the definitive answer.
Thank you. A little hairy caterpillar.
It makes her hard to train.
Caterpillar is a good response. I'm just policing up the area as I go along here. Al, what do you need? You need 4 to tie and 2 to and 5 to win.
That's easy for you to say.
No, I didn't say it too easily. Henry said, my neighbor does everything the hard way. Today, he cut his lawn with a blank. My neighbor does everything the hard way. Today, he cut his lawn with a blank.
Now, that is not a tricky question, is it?
No.
Why is it taking him so long?
Arms go first.
Henry said, my neighbor does everything the hard way. Today, he cut his lawn with a
Pair of scissors.
perfect answer, Al. Very good. Al came up with a wonderful answer.
I went even harder than scissors. A pair of nail clippers.
Isn't
Don't turn
that
on
the
me.
same thing?
There goes your
No, nail clippers
No,
and
nail
scissors
clippers.
do not match.
Littler.
They don't?
No. That was really the hard way. But scissors would be I would think, the definitive answer.
Didn't you say that scissors? Didn't you tell that man sitting over there in the white tie and the blue shirt that was a wonderful answer?
I said
Were those
that.
your words?
Those are my words.
I'd like it repeated. Pair of scissors.
A wonderful answer. What a mean broad.
He's eating on the
Charles,
air.
we
You
said
told-
no eating on this show. Now, we said that, didn't we? And you agreed to it.
I don't know what either one of you are talking about.
He came on with the cookie. That's
Nail clipper.
Nail clipper. All right, now you're going to match a bottom tier to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Show us your card there, miss.
Uh-oh. See, I thought it was really difficult, and I thought a cuticle nipper would make
Cuticle nipper. So that means Blow wins the game. What'd you have? Scissors. Scissors. Scissors is a good answer. Now, we're going to spin you off. You'll come back later to play game number 2, okay? Thank you. Now, you stand right there, and we'll do this message for America, and we'll see what happens after that. Now, Glow is going to have a go at the big money here. Glow is going to have a go at the big money. You could win, a lot of money, over $10,000. Let's begin right now. We polled a studio audience, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Swollen blank.
Oh,
If you give us the answer that they wrote down most often, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, $250, and for matching the third, $100. Now, as you look at the celebrities, choose those who appear to have a good answer. I mean, just look at their eyes. You can tell the intelligence in their faces will be a dead giveaway.
Charles. Blew that.
Swollen glands.
Swollen glands. All right.
Alfie?
Have we got one, Alfie?
Oh, yes, I had a wonderful one. Swollen glands is what I had. Swollen lips.
Lips.
Or lip. One lip.
Swollen lip. That's better.
Okay, and
Bob.
Brett.
what Charles suffers from a lot. Swollen feet.
Good.
Yeah, swollen feet, swollen glands, swollen lip or lips, and you can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Okay, I'll say glands, swollen glands.
Say glands. Glow wants a swollen gland. Let's see if we've got one up there somewhere. Let's go down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response.
Yay.
Swollen jaw. I don't know what that
bad.
means, but there it is. They said that out there. Let's take a look if we can see if we've got a swollen gland out of the next one, please. Ankle.
Good one you have.
No gland so far.
It's going to be on the top, Flo. Don't
You think
worry,
so?
sweetheart.
What do you say, audience? They say yes. All right, go. Wonderful. Now you got $500. That means the least you'll play for is $5,000, but we want you to spin the star wheel and see if you can double your money and play for $10,000. Get up there and have a go at it, and we'll
Okay,
root for a
now
double.
let's go. Make it a double.
Here we go.
Make it a double.
Good girl.
Double.
Go.
Okay. Double with Patty Duke Astin. This way. There we go. Okay, good luck to you. $10,000 is at stake
yikers.
here.
Oh, I can't stand this.
Blank, Michigan. blank, Michigan. Don't say it because you might be giving her a rotten answer, and then if she says it, she blows the money, and she's going to cut your throat after the show. Okay.
Just don't cut mine.
All right, Patty's written her answer. What do you say to that?
Detroit.
You say Detroit, Michigan? Okay.
What did you say?
She says, what am I doing in Detroit? Detroit, Michigan.
Oh.
Oh.
See, there's Grand Rapids.
Grand Rapids.
There's
Yes.
Cedar
Lake.
something, and
Yes.
then there's Detroit.
There's Yeah, 10,500. Congratulations to you. All right, let's get Al Fitzpatrick back there and play another game. You ready? Okay, she's very excited, and here comes Al now. Okay, as soon as it stops. There you go. Welcome back, Al. She's really excited. She's got $10,500. All right. Here we go with game number 2. Al, A or B?
B.
B it is. B says, Muggsy said, I went to a really tough school, boy. At our first football game, we had 3 broken legs, 2 sprained wrists, and a concussion. And that was just the blanks. I went to a really tough school. At our first football game, we had 3 broken legs, 2 sprained wrists, and a concussion. And that was just the blank.
It's my sister. She's our
I didn't know.
Wait till you get a load of all these sport terms I got here.
Okay. Think about it now. Don't say it yet. Now you can say it. Went to a really tough school at our first football game. We had 3 broken legs, 2 sprained wrists, and a concussion, and that was just the blanks.
Just the cheerleaders.
Very good. Very good.
That's a good one.
Al's been coming up with some terrific answers, and I'm sorry to point out to you that you've been letting Al down.
I didn't point it out to them. Point it out to them.
To them?
I'm kind of a tough, hard, rocky kind of guy myself. But in school, I was a cheerleader.
Yeah, cheerleader.
Honey, I'm so heavy into sports, I leave the cheerleaders way back there now that I'm a roller skating derby queen. I said at the meeting before we hit the field for the scrimmage. Get that? Get that?
Very sad.
Scrimmage?
This is very sad.
It is really
A
affecting her
perfectly
life.
dreadful answer.
I'm so tough and sporty, I don't care.
She's crazy.
I do. Now, you mustn't cry, sir.
Patty Duke is on the show. For heaven's sakes, have you no
Now, wait,
dignity?
shut up. Shut up or you mouth.
In
Yes, tell us about it.
1948, I lost the class presidency
Yes.
of Weaver High School
Yeah. That's acting. Stop that.
to an Italian, Vincent Canali.
Yes.
And that's why these football questions upset me.
Oh, sorry about that.
And they always thought when I was a kid that I was strange and I shouldn't be near a football
Oh, really?
field.
Yes.
Overdone. So they made me a cheerleader.
Cheerleader. Okay, cute for you. All right, Patty, show us
I've
your...
been hearing about that for months.
Oh, yes, naturally.
All
If
right.
Patty Duke could only see this, there
I've
got
seen
to
it,
be a
Charles.
phrase.
Economy, darling.
Yeah.
Economy. Are you ready for this one?
Yes.
Cheerleader!
And a concussion. And that was just the cheerleaders.
They broke her pom-poms. Cheerleaders.
A roll. Okay, Deborah Lee.
Push him back, way back.
Where you are? Where?
In Stroudsburg, Pennsylvania.
No kidding.
She was the only one
See
there.
that basket, see that rim. Come on, John, put it in, shoot it up, put it in. Shoot it up, put it in. Let's go, we got to win. Sink it, S-I-N-K, sink it.
So very sad.
good, Deborah Lee. Excellent.
Put it in,
Okay, so he did pretty well with that, didn't he? And you'll have a chance to have a go at that and catch up right after we see this. All right, we've got this for you, Glo. Ready? Here we go. The sarcastic MC said...
Yeah?
Yeah. Anything about the Reuben brothers on that?
No, not a word about it. I'd like to introduce a comedian with 1,000 jokes. Actually, 1,001 if you count his blank. Rum jump. Okay, good. I'd like to introduce a comedian with 1,000 jokes. Actually, 1,001 if you count his blank. It's a note from your friend. Okay. All right, Glo. I'd like to introduce a comedian with 1,000 jokes. Actually, 1,001 if you count his blank.
Gosh, 1,001 if you count his. It's right on the tip of my tongue. Wait a minute. Let's see. Count his wrinkles.
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 No, they're turning.
She's rich. She doesn't need us now.
Don't give up the job in the beauty parlor. Okay, Alfie, she said wrinkles.
Well, I thought of wrinkles and discarded it. I said face, where the wrinkles are.
One of you got his face, okay?
Quote the inimitable Henny Youngman, take my wife. Please.
Yes, there's the answer. 1,001 if you count his wife. Brum, bum, bum, bum.
Don't you mean to steal from me my answer rather than a quote from Henny Youngman, his wife, Lucille? I saw you change the answer and you look right. And there's the evidence right here. Bring your camera in, get your evidence. There it is. Here's part no. Here
Get
it is
the
all.
evidence while it's hot. Okay.
Oh, hi.
Hello, Patty.
I said if you count his looks.
His look.
You know,
Right.
I didn't say it would
She
win.
didn't understand it either. Okay, Jack.
Well, I thought of what she said about your attire, and I said suit.
If you count his suit. Okay, Jack. You really do want to come back, don't you?
Doesn't look like it.
What do you say?
The Twinkie.
Here we go.
I have the same sense of humor as the two great comedians up here, and I said wife.
Wife is the definitive answer. Okay. Now we go to round two. Al, you're ahead. We'll ask you to go first.
I'll try B.
B, one person plays. Brett, it is you.
Well, I'll certainly try and do better
I hope
than I
it's
did.
another sports question so the audiences can learn from her answers.
Good luck, Al.
Ralph said this weather is really terrible. There's so much water. At the local track, the jockeys are riding blanks. So
Another
much...
sports question, baby.
That's right. That's exactly what it is. There's so much water at the local track, the jockeys are riding blanks.
Never mind, Al. This is going to be it, baby. It's a sports
Okay.
question. I'm very good at all of those.
Got it?
They're riding giraffes. They're high out of the water.
What? What?
What?
That
No?
has to go down to the
Even the panel's
For a guy
turning
who
on you.
gave really two great answers in a row, how you can give such a rotten one?
Give her a chance.
Giraffes, he said. I don't expect you to say giraffes.
Well, he just came back from Africa.
Yes, that's right.
Amphibious giraffe.
No, but his logic was that the giraffe would
What
be
was his logic?
tall enough so that it would be, his head would be above the water.
Yeah, yeah.
Good
But the
You
jockeys.
can sell that?
Good gravy, Marie. Criminy.
Is that a tough broad or is that a tough broad?
Right.
Maybe there's some people here who don't know I have 5 stitches over my eyebrow from roller skating. I feel I
Everybody
should
knows.
tell you
It shows.
that. Honey, I'm very big into... I mean, this is a sports question, right?
Yo.
Seahorses.
Seahorse is a good answer. Little touch of humor there, too, you see. Okay, now when we come back from this commercial, you'll have a chance to tie it or win it. Here we go.
Ask me.
Okay.
Oh, yeah,
That's all the time we have. We'll see you next time. What about your new show? I don't know anything about it.
It's a variety show. It's called The Palace, starring yours truly, and it'll be on every week. Check your...
Oh, hey, I want to watch
It's
that.
terrific.
It's terrific.
Very good.
Good old-fashioned variety show. It's really good.
And you can do all that old stuff.
No, we got new people.
Oh, good.
Some new stuff.
And they're
You know,
doing
that
new
reminds
stuff.
me, with her stitches and with my recent condition, do you remember when Major Bowes was on and this guy comes up there and he said, I need the money very desperately. I hope I win. And the Major says, all right, get out there and do your act. By the way, what are you going to do? He says, I'm going to do my tap dance so I can have a hernia operation. T for two. You're going to bring back all that? No.
Jane, Brett is suing the hospital.
Yes, for what?
For 5 stitches, because when he first put him in, the doctor put him right over her mouth, and then they had to move him.
Join us tomorrow for Match Game. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Alfie Wise, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Patty Duke Astin, from the Palace, Jack Jones, and from Angie, Deborah Lee Scott, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, hello. Thank you for joining us. John, ready?
No.
Ready.
Yes.
What?
They're having some meeting.
We're,
up here.
we're
What's
going
wrong?
out to dinner after the show.
Oh,
Oh,
really?
well, thanks a lot, Charles. You didn't invite Patty or Jack and I?
He
Well, we
doesn't
saw your
want you
answers.
guys.
We have nothing to wear.
I do. It's because you're in a jogging outfit.
Want to see me jog?
You look like Bill Cosby.
I'll take it
You're
off.
going out, eh? Didn't
yeah,
invite
babe.
me, huh?
Zipper is stuck.
Your zipper is stuck.
So's mine.
She's wonderful.
My boyfriend said that last night, as a matter of fact.
Wait a minute.
You ready? Okay.
She didn't lose that much weight.
Really?
Okay, now here we
Was all
have
in the
Janice Hart
blanks.
and Elaine Bibbs. Let's reacquaint ourselves with them. Elaine, would you lightly go over the story of your life?
Okay, I am a physical therapist assistant in Long Beach, and
Yep.
I am married with one child, 8-year-old son. And that's about it.
Okay.
I'm having a nice time.
Good. And Janice is a singer, as I remember.
Right.
And
And I
from
live
Santa
in
Monica.
Santa Monica.
Yep.
And I love to play tennis and surf and just have fun.
Okay, well, we hope you'll have some of that here. Janice has won a total of $5,500, and she's very happy about
yeah,
that.
I am. Thank you very much.
We're in our second game now. Elaine, if you're ready, you can have A or B.
Yeah, I'll take B, please.
B. Round 1 of game number 2. This is the final game for these two ladies. The Hollywood actress said, I think my career is on the decline. Yesterday, they took the star off my door and hung up a blank. Yes. So, bing, bing. That's what
Sure
you
act
want.
good.
I think that.
Ready? Here we go. The Hollywood actress said, I think my career is on the decline. Yesterday, they took the star off my door and hung up a...
Wreath.
A wreath.
Wreath.
Okay. A wreath.
Good. I wish I had thought of it.
Did you think of that?
No, but it's wonderful. I
Yes,
wish I
it's
had.
Quite good, yes.
I'd really... Unoccupado.
Unoccupied.
Unoccupied.
Oh, yes. All right.
I'd like to preface my answer with a brief story. I showed both my answers to Charles and said, this one or this one, and he wrote, they both stink. So, but I, oh, really? wreath is terrific, but I figure she was under contract to Universal, and you know how they are. They're going to get their last dime if it kills them, so they put up a peephole.
Then they
Took off the star and hung up a peephole. Okay, Chuck.
Chuck shows ladies' room sign.
Ladies' room sign.
You see, one day she's a star, and the next day she's right in the toilet.
I got the idea.
I told you,
My
showed it.
kneecap on your set.
You hurt yourself.
It hurts a lot.
Sue, I'll be a witness.
Get Dr. Carlin.
They took the star off my door and hung up a...
I have a story almost as sad as my kneecap. See, remember the word I asked you to spell
Yeah,
for
she
me?
asked me how to spell
I asked
crepe.
you how to spell crepe because it's that black wreath you hang on a door, and you helped me, and I threw it away and wrote skull and crossbones.
Clever.
Don't
Oh,
throw
isn't
them
that
away
clever of her?
anymore.
Okay.
Charles.
Little wreath for the lady.
I thought that was probably the most obscure answer.
And you matched.
And I got exactly the
See that? We both
Ladies' room sign.
Main
room. Two of those. What do you say?
Now wait, what do they have
I'm
on
waiting.
the outside of outhouses? What is the
A crescent.
The crescent moon, and she's in the toilet, so it's a crescent moon. Moon star, crescent. How does the mind work?
Clever.
That's what I want to know.
That's the way your mind works.
In
but
the
you've
toilet.
been sick.
Or the gutter.
That's
Okay.
what your career is.
Ready.
I gotta hit series, darling.
Yeah.
Poor girl hurt her knee. What you banging on down there?
Dopey thing.
Oh, the thing that collects discarded cards. I'm sorry about
baby.
that.
Oh, that's all right.
Can I kiss it?
No, that's all right.
You
My
want him to
zipper
kiss
getting
it?
Stuck in my kneecap.
No, she has a husband
Well,
who'll
wait a
kiss
minute.
it.
Wait a minute. We have a physical therapist. Can you fix her knee, Elaine? Come over here. Well, get over there and let her fix your knee up there. Fix her knee up a little bit.
Oh, my goodness.
Does that feel better?
That's much better. We must go back and rinse them out.
Oh, wait a minute. You didn't pay her. Get over there. Get back there.
Now that's funny. I like
Get that woman's license number.
She's good. She has strong
That was
hands,
terrific.
doesn't she?
Sure
Yeah.
does.
Okay, here it is. Harry said, that pirate must be a cook. Instead of a hook, he has a blank.
Who must be a cook?
That pirate must be a cook. You know the way pirates sometimes have a hook in their arms?
Sure, babe.
So it says instead of a hook, he has a blank. Oh, okay. Janice, Harry said that pirate must be a cook.
Put it in.
Instead of a hook, he has a blank.
I do want to.
I'll say rolling pin. Oh, is that spatula?
They'll turn on you.
Spatula?
Spatula probably
That
would have been
much
better.
That's the first thing
Yeah.
that... Oh, well.
But rolling pin was the first thing that came out of her mouth, so that's what we have to say. What do you say?
I don't cook much, but I said a fork.
Fork would be good. Anything. Fork, spatula, ladle.
Why did they so mean to her? I said, what terrible spelling. I usually am better than that. I said spatula.
Spatula.
Run to bachelor,
She
spatula.
drifts off at night.
That's okay. That's two.
Get in there, you little devil.
Rolling pin is what she said. Rather esoteric answer, I thought.
You know, you're strange like the others here. I said spoon.
Spoon is a good one. Spatula, spoon, all those things would have been nifty there. Okay,
sure.
Patty.
Sure.
I forgot. Oh, yeah, spatula.
Spatula.
It's not a major.
All right, now what are you laughing
How'd you
at?
spell it?
S-P-A-T-U-L-A.
Can I borrow yours? I don't know how to spell it.
Spatula.
You're the only one who spelled it right. It is spatula.
Spatula. He put a CH in there. What do
I
you say?
didn't. I said spatula.
Spatula. Okay, so at the end of round one, we ain't got no score, have we, ladies? But you'll do something about that later. Right now, we'll do something about this. Here we go. Okay, we'll go to round two here. Let's see. Score is tied. Elaine went first last time, so Janice, you'll go first this time.
I'll take A.
A. All right. Billy said,
Yeah.
Mom wouldn't let me have a dog, so I got a watermelon for a pet. It's just as good as a dog. I already taught it to blank.
I never heard a question in 6 years that didn't make a shred of sense the way that one does.
Easy. Simple. Bing.
said, Mom wouldn't let me have a dog, so I got a watermelon for a pet. It's just as good as a dog. I already taught it to.
The stitches in your eye probably penetrated your brain.
I've had a very bad operation.
Yeah.
I've had 5 stitches across my. I fell down roller skating, you know.
And
Shall I hear the story one more time?
Charles doesn't get it either. I'm thrilled to tell you.
the stitches penetrated your brain. That's why you're having trouble. Here we
And
go,
I'll take
Janet.
you, James.
Billy said, Mom wouldn't let me have a dog, so I got a watermelon for a pet. It's just as good as a dog. I already taught it to blank.
Roll over?
Roll over, why not? Now that you hear it, isn't it a terrific question and a wonderful answer?
Love it.
Love it. Question.
Okay, Alfie.
They are deadlocked, and I thought I could break it, but I thought sit would be a better answer.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Janet.
All right.
And going along with this person to my right, I figured, why did you do me this way?
Yes.
I thought sit was
You are incorrigible.
Cheaters never win.
I don't know how you put up with a Charles.
Prosper.
I don't know how you put up with a Charles.
You're on, Charles.
Charles, you're a saint to put up with it. You're a saint. The camera's on you now. Saint Charles, we're going to call you from now on.
Oh, I matched again.
Roll over. I got a watermelon for a pet instead of a dog. It's just as good as a dog. I already taught it to roll over.
To roll over and play
Okay,
games?
let's do it again. What do you got there, Jack?
Can you imagine putting papers under a watermelon?
Yes.
Sit.
God love him. Yay for Jack Charles.
It was perfect.
So we have 3 of those and 2 of the roll over. Now,
No, we're talking 3
Red Rover, Red
intelligent
Rover, roll
people
over, Red
on
Rover.
this.
roll over. Okay. 3 for Janice. Elaine, here it is. The cop said today a strange thing happened. Shut up, guy. The cop is talking here. A cop is talking here. Don't interrupt the cop.
I will beat
A
you up.
strange thing happened. I arrested a guy for picking up 5 hitchhikers. Now, what's strange is he was on a blank.
Come here. First of all, you didn't read that. You didn't take the pause before the quote. The cop said pause.
Everybody's in show business.
Today is strange. The cop said pause. Today a strange thing happened. I arrested a guy for picking up 5 hitchhikers.
I arrested a guy.
What's strange is he was on a... Oh, I get it.
He was on a...
On a blank. What's strange is he was on a blank.
I read
Okay, good.
early in life, so
Okay, good to you too, buddy.
read too.
Okay, big boy.
All right. Cop said today a strange thing happened. I arrested a guy for picking up 5 hitchhikers. What's strange is he was on a blank.
Bicycle.
Bicycle would be my first choice. Bicycle would be my first choice, too. What was your first choice?
Oh, you don't have to rub it in. I said a motorcycle.
5 hitchhikers. Yeah. I guess 5 hitchhikers on a motorcycle would be strange, yes.
Well, I want you to know something. I'm sick and tired of you pressuring me, trying to get the right answers day after day, week after week, month after month, year after year. Bicycle.
Okay.
It's your turn.
Boy, that was lousy acting. Bicycle!
That's 2 for her. Okay, Patty. Arrested a guy for picking up 5 hitchhikers. What's strange is he was on a...
Skateboard.
Skateboard would be another good possibility.
Come on, Jack. Give us bicycle sweetness.
Little bicycle for the lady over
A
there.
lot of things came to mind.
She'll fix your knee if you...
One thing, well, DC-10 came to my mind, but skateboard.
Skateboard. Now, Elaine, you've got to match Deborah Lee to achieve a tie and stay in the game.
Like that. Well, see, at first I was thinking roller skates. Brett and I, we were just talking about roller skates, and then you say A, and skate was still in mind, so I said skateboard. I'm sorry.
A skateboard. So that means Janice wins the game. Come on down. it's the second game, so we're going to spin you off, and we won't see you again, but we are going to send some prizes your way from Match Game.
Okay, thank you. I enjoyed it.
Good. Elaine Bibbs, ladies and gentlemen, will spin her off. Going to spin a message or two for America, and then see how you do, okay? Janice, you've been up here before. You know how the feeling goes, and you know that you could win an enormous amount of money. So good luck to you. Let's begin. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank marked. Now, if you give us the answer that they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. If you give us the answer they wrote down second most frequently, $250 for you. And then if you match the third, $100. 3 of the 6 stars will give you some assistance. Now, don't just call them out in an indiscriminate way. Look at them first. And if they look dumb, don't call on them. If they look smart, call on them.
He's evil.
No, you know, Charles was so lucky for me last time. I'll pick Charles first.
The chick picked me.
You're on.
Earmarked.
Earmarked.
That's good.
Look up and down on it.
And Alfie?
Unmarked.
Unmarked.
And Jack, again.
Pockmarked. So you have pockmarked, earmarked, and unmarked are the 3 they've given you. Now, at this point, you have an option.
Landmarked.
You can choose one of those or give us one of your own. Is there a better one that you can think of? Unmarked, earmarked, and pockmarked.
Land.
I think it's landmark.
It's landmarked, not landmarked.
So that's...
Well, I'm sorry.
Too late.
No, there is no such thing, but we have to accept it. It's too late.
I bet it'll go anyway, because they always put S's and EDs.
Well, sometimes they do, yeah.
Too late to foul though.
Landmarked, yeah. All right. You've got $5,500 already, so if you strike out here, it doesn't make that much difference, does it? Let's find out.
Yeah, because it's not you.
How are you going to feel if land is up there?
I am going to feel very embarrassed.
And
You
happy.
want to make a little side bet? I bet you Bucket's not up there.
Okay.
I bet you it is.
It's
All
I don't
right.
want to bet.
landmark. Because
Okay.
landmark
Let's
is
see,
a
let's see.
Let's take a look at the $100 response.
What did he do?
Pockmarked is up there. Okay, that's Jack's answer.
It's going to be right now.
Right now? Landmarked, huh? Okay. Here we go. Go. Postmark.
I guess
What do
I'm
you
not
know?
psychic. Like,
All right.
Like you say you are.
Yes.
When you slide this one, if it's landmarked, you go home.
Landmark is a noun, is it
And
not?
don't come back. Okay, we're looking for landmark. Let's see the big one. Earmarked.
All right, sweetheart.
Earmarked. Okay, earmarked is a good one, I guess. Okay, Janice Hart, you've got a total of $5,500 in our best pushes here. Now we got a little message for you, America. Watch this and then come back. We have time to play match game with some lucky members of our studio audience. Got a bunch of $50 bills here. We will try to give them away. Let's see what we can do. Would you write down an answer to this if you would, please? Blank amendment. Okay? Blank amendment, and I'll find somebody in the audience.
Somebody
And see.
cute. Possibly that I could take home later. With the $50, you can go out on the town.
Now, wait a minute. Hold everything. Don't hold up your hand unless you really want to be called on. And this man, your name?
Jerry Valander,
From?
Chicago.
Okay. How would you fill in the blank?
Fifth.
Fifth Amendment. Fifth Amendment. Okay. That's a buck for you. Congratulations to you, Jerry. Okay. Alfie, do you want to play one?
Please.
All right. Fill in this one. Blank enemy. Blank enemy. Let's give him a chance to write it down here.
Thank you so
I got a lot more $50 bills here. Let's, hello there. Neither one of you have your hand up, but this lady does. Where are you from?
Anaheim.
What's your name?
Mary.
All right, how would you fill in this? You ready?
I'm ready.
How would you fill in that blank enemy?
Worst.
Worst enemy. No.
There. Sorry. I'm sorry.
Yes.
Arch.
Arch enemy.
No.
That ain't it.
Public enemy.
Public enemy. One more? All right. You want to have a go at one, Brett?
Yes.
Okay. Blank All right. While she's writing, I'll walk around to the other side here if I can.
Well, I'm writing. How can I write if you don't tell me what
Blank.
the word?
Oregon.
What?
Blank Oregon. Would you tell her what it is?
Wear a hearing aid. I heard you.
Blank Oregon. Blank Oregon. Remember, don't hold up your hand unless you want to be called on. What's your name?
June.
June, where you from?
Almonte.
There's a bus leaving in 5 minutes. Goodbye. You ready, Brett?
Sure, baby.
What do you say, blank Oregon?
Portland.
What do you say? That's all the time we have. Gene Raby will join us tomorrow for a match game. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are Polyglycode protection for your car, a heat-activated formula that penetrates, protects. Polyglycode won't let Mother Nature rip you off. Available at new car dealers everywhere. And Clorox beautiful high-luster black satin serving trays, hand inlaid with brass and wood, a cherished gift for all occasions. Classic servingware by Clorox from Monterey. And handle with care plus a mirror. Discover the first fine fabric wash that safely cleans and has a built-in fabric softener. Handle with care for total care. A Niagara spray starch, restore bonding with detergent wash away for faster ironing. America's favorite spray starch is Niagara. And Franco-American spaghetti. SpaghettiOs and macaroni, good and hearty values now with money-saving recipes on every label. And from San Juan, 6 soup mugs and noodles to go. Nutritious, delicious dish that comes in its own dish. Just add hot water. 3 minutes later, it's ready, furnished by San Juan Foods. A new London Air travel accessories, fitted utility kit, card set, manicure set, and more. Plus a take-along portable pub for traveling all from London North. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Shauna Bowser, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Dallas, Charlene Tilden, Bill Daly, and Patty Duke Astin, as we play the star-studded big money match game. And now, here's the star of match game, Gene Rayburn.
Now, Charlene,
We had a good time.
I know you're a young starlet, you're new in the business, and you must try to do things that will get people to notice you.
It has a zipper. You see the zipper now?
No.
You got to stand up and talk.
Stand up and
Now, wait a
show
minute.
them your face.
It is a zipper. This is like a breakaway sex dress or something. It's got a zipper.
Oh, that's
that goes
much
up.
better.
It's like, so.
You're not going to unzip that.
Sure she can.
Yes, you're not.
Oh, no.
Come on,
I've got
unzip
something
it.
I can
No,
unzip.
she's not going to unzip it.
Unzip
Yeah.
it, hey, baby.
Pull it. No, she's not. Listen, I know they won't let you wear that stuff on Dallas, but don't come around here dressed like that, because we don't like it either. Do we?
I want
Now,
to see when you unzip it. Why doesn't she have a partner?
I am her partner. Oh, I'm sorry.
I scared him away.
What do you want?
I want the big game.
You want
Let's
the
go.
big game. All right, would you step around down
Yes,
here,
I
my
will.
dear, and step on the little blue dot. And then we'll start the big game all for you.
Am I giving her
Okay,
the phone?
swing it around, please, and lower the big star wheel. And here we go. Pam Lola won the first game of the 2 games she's going to play, and we'll see how much money you're going to win now in the big super match here. We polled the studio audience, Pam, not too long ago.
Oh, you did not.
Very smart, bright, alert bunch like these here. And we said... write down your best answer to this. Nothing blank. If you give us the answer they wrote down, most often you get $500. For matching the second most popular answer, $250. And then if you match a third, you get $100. Now, 3 of our 6 stars will help, and you're turning your back on me. It's all right. No, let's just stand here side by side, and you call on someone who looks as if he has an answer, or her.
Patty. You don't get nothing for nothing. What a rotten answer.
The audience didn't like that,
It's all right.
You didn't even get a boo. That didn't even get a
No,
boo.
you don't get nothing for nothing.
The
it's
most
her.
insulting is to be ignored. Brett.
What Charlene said to Gene and Bill. Nothing doing.
Okay, one more.
Charles. Promise to me.
Have you got one, Charles? Naturally, you'd have one.
I for love never.
What Brett's singing teacher said to her in Maine, nothing matters.
All right, so you have
hard.
nothing
I
matters,
don't
nothing
like that
doing,
one.
and nothing, you don't get nothing for nothing. Now, at this point, you have an option of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own.
Nothing doing.
Yeah. All right. Let's find out if nothing doing is up there. We'll go down to the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Nothing else is up there. All right, let's see if you got nothing doing out of the next one, please. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
What a philosophical group we had that day.
That's right.
Very
smart bunch. I told you, they're
Interesting
smart
audience.
bunch like these here.
Nothing.
Sure.
Nothing doing.
All right. Last chance for her answer. Here we go. Very good. All right. $500. That's yours irrevocably there. All right, that means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But you're going to spin the star wheel. And if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel, you'll double it and play for $10,000. Good luck.
One for
It must make
Ridgewood.
one complete revolution, remember. Here we go.
Do it. Do it.
There we go. Root for the double. Well, you missed the double, but you're playing for $5,000 with Brett, and good luck to you.
This one's
Come back
for
down here
Ridgewood.
and just stand facing in that direction, and we'll have a go at it and see how. Ready, my dear? Here it is.
Yeah.
Blank the show. Blank the show.
Is this an expression?
Blank the show.
Yes.
That's what Freddie Silverman says.
Today.
Oh.
All right.
Hard. You want to do it
Now,
right.
That
for
was so hard.
$5,000, give us the answer that matches hers, and you'll have that amount of money. What do you say to that?
Let's start the show.
Let's start the show.
Oh, I feel
Start the show.
terrible. I said stop the show.
Stop the show. I said on with the show. Did you have on with the show?
On with the
Did
show.
you think of on with the show? I thought that was...
But it wasn't. Wouldn't have been.
Stop and start.
Oh.
Okay, you've got $500. Now let's bring John back here and play the second and final game. Here we go. Hello, John. Welcome back, John Powell. Here we go. This is second and final game. Are you ready? All right, John, you can have A or B.
A.
A it is for him. Jane said to her mother, Ma, I got good news and bad news.
Oh?
The good news is I'm going to marry a movie star.
Oh.
The bad news is the movie star is blank.
God, it took me a while.
Now, wait a minute. You got to put it in there.
I just threw it away. Excuse me.
She's pretty, but she's not swift, is she?
Oh, yes, she is. You
No,
leave
that's
her alone.
fast, honey, which is
She's
different.
my friend. You leave her alone.
Jane said to her mother, Ma, I got good news and bad news. The good news is I'm going to marry a movie star. The bad news is the movie star is...
A woman.
That wouldn't be so bad. He said the movie star is a woman, but that wouldn't be so bad.
Well, I thought of myself, but that would be good news, and also I'm not in the movies.
Aside from that.
I put King Kong.
King Kong, yeah. That would be bad news.
I think so.
Any of the lower animals, what do you say?
Oh, you've always been a lower animal in my book, baby. When we get out there and get those colored lights going in Encino, I feel like you're the Incredible Hulk.
There's another one. Two good
That's not a movie
responses.
star. That's a TV star.
Lassie.
Lassie is the definitive answer. Definitive.
Definitive. I'll show you definitive, baby.
Lassie was a movie.
Lassie is a movie star.
Good news, bad news, Lassie.
Lassie.
It should have been Rin Tin Tin, though. Lassie was
Rin
Lassie.
Tin Tin. You
That was
are
good.
older than you look.
Did you see the movie
saw his
Fedora?
star. I've seen that.
She was it, right.
The movie what?
What do you say?
That's right,
there?
she's Fedora.
Okay, I'm good. Good news, bad news. Good news, Mary, a movie star. Bad
Charles
news,
Bronson.
a movie star is Charles Bronson.
I don't blame you. This
That's
is a
'cause
bad
you
one.
watched
What do you
that
got
show.
against
Why did you say Charles Bronson?
Nothing wrong with Charles Bronson.
Nothing wrong with Charles Bronson.
Right.
Nothing wrong with Charles
Nothing wrong with
Bronson.
Charles
The
Bronson
Jill
at all.
Ireland
You understand the
can't
question
cure.
now, Bill Daly. Lassie was
I
the
don't understand my
definitive-
answer. What do you want me with my question?
Okay, Patty.
This person just celebrated his 60th year in show business and his 65th birthday. Jackie Coogan. As Uncle Fester in the Addams
Jackie
Family.
Coogan.
for Jackie Coogan. She
Jackie Coogan. Well, whatever that means.
She likes
okay.
me. We're
You stand
friends.
by for
I
your
like
question.
Miss
Now we've got this message for you, wherever you are.
Hello.
Ready? Pam.
Ready.
Okay, this is all yours, round one. Things have really changed in Japan since the 40s. Now their motto is, make blanks, not war. Okay. Things have really changed in Japan since the 40s. Now their motto is, make blanks, not war.
Make babies, not war.
Really? I don't think that's what they had in mind when they
Very
wrote the question.
interesting.
What did you say, Bowser?
Well, I never bought one of those in any kind of a televisions, I
Make
said.
televisions, yeah. You know, we have such a big deficit.
Since we
Balance
haven't-
of payments are so unequal
Stereos.
because we buy so many things from Japan. What did you say?
And not a moment too soon. I said appliances, which is the definitive, as in television, radios, etc.
Okay.
What do you mean, okay?
Okay, I said okay. That's a
Well, you're
sign of
gonna get an
approval.
okay. I love his shirt. But then I've always been a liar.
Toyotas.
All right. Now their motto in Japan is make blanks, not war. What do you say to that?
Make cars.
Make cars.
See how I decorated that? Isn't that pretty?
You did.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. And you're going to throw it away.
Yeah.
Radios is boring. I know.
Radios?
No.
Radio,
One guy in
television
the
cars.
back there. Hey, the guy
Radio,
in the
television
passes
cars
the radio.
are
Right,
all
I'm listening
okay,
to
right,
Japan
Patty?
Network now.
TVs. Another good answer.
Many answers.
All
Good
right,
babies.
let's go to round
sorry.
two.
TV answers.
Score is tied. John went first last time, so Pam, you go first this time.
B.
B it is. Everyone will play. Short Sheldon the farmer
Hey,
is
hey,
really
hey.
short.
How short is he?
Oh,
You want to see short? You want us to stand?
We
Hey,
don't
look at
like
this
short
Look at
jokes.
this.
Sit down.
Look at this short.
oh yeah, do that again.
Look at this. You want to talk about two shorts?
You're tall. You're standing as tall as you can.
Right, and I'm standing on another guy.
No, if I stand taller, I look like that too.
Yeah.
All right.
I just wanted another shot at her dress. That's why I had to stand
Don't
up.
point.
I don't need another shot.
Short Sheldon the farmer is really short. To milk a cow, he has to use a blank.
I cannot answer this question.
Yes, you can.
All right. Da, 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 da.
That's it.
Sitting on a
They got the
feather.
giggles.
I didn't know you were
Getting
Everybody
silly.
ready?
Got the gig.
I'm glad you're getting silly.
I like
Pam.
the giggle.
Short Sheldon the farmer is really short. Thank you.
Too late.
To milk a cow,
Audience has terrible
he has to
timing.
use a blank.
A crane.
That's a good answer.
That is short.
That's real short.
She's in your category.
That's
Gonna-
way shorter than me.
Going to be a scoreless fight
That is
to the
short.
finish. Go, Bowser.
Well, since he was a farmer, I thought of the former, but instead I chose the latter.
Ladder was the answer.
Crane is
Step of the ladder.
That's very good.
Thank you.
Ladder.
All right. Here we go. Short Sheldon the farmer, really short. To milk a cow, he has to use a...
There were so many answers. Elevator, shoes, stilts, etc., etc. Ladder.
Ladder is the definitive answer for this question.
There were so many answers, but I didn't find any one of them, unfortunately.
Not unusual.
Stand on another cow. That was it. As you can see, that was...
You were thinking of standing on another guy.
There are
Yeah, I know that
times
wasn't the answer.
when your brain doesn't work, aren't there?
It was an answer.
It's an easy act to follow, isn't it,
It
Patty?
certainly is. I figured an udder ladder.
An utter ladder.
Well, you can't have Fanny Flag every day.
Okay, now, here's the way it is. John,
I got the first ladder.
since neither one is scored, all you need is one.
I
Throw
certainly
the
haven't.
bums out.
One.
Someone's scoring this
You're
one.
fired, both of you.
Fred said.
Uh-oh.
Fred Silverman?
No? Friend of yours?
I wish.
Fred said, I'll tell you why I'm suing that rotten plastic surgeon.
Why?
He gave me a perfect nose. Unfortunately, he put it on the end of my blank.
Oh, so evil.
That's not too good an answer. Okay.
I hate questions like this.
Well, I had the answer, but they won't let me say it.
No. Please, Miss Deutsch.
Speaking. You know that I still get Patty Deutsch's fan mail?
All right,
She
John.
gets yours.
Fred
I
said,
don't
I'll
get
tell you why
anything.
I'm suing that rotten plastic surgeon. He gave me a perfect nose, all right. Unfortunately, he put it on the end of my
Chin.
chin. I believe I see a scoreless tie coming
Chin.
up.
I'm a dear.
Got it all? I said jaw or chin.
Navel. Okay. Come on down, John.
Good luck to him.
Right there in the little spot. Now, we have to say goodbye to Pam Noblet, who is leaving here with a total of $500 and our very best wishes. Thank you, Pam Noblet. While we're spinning her off, I'm going to spin this message just for you. Well, some guys get all the breaks, don't they? All right, now here we go with John Powell, who's going to try and win some big money here, and you
Okay,
can.
John.
Let's
Ready?
go, John.
I'm ready.
All right, good luck to you, John. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank your hat. Now, here's the way it works. If you give us the answer that they wrote down most often, you get $500. If you give us the second most popular answer, you get $250. And then for giving us the third, you get $100. 3 of our 6 stars will assist. Call on the ones who are looking at you with a glimmer of intelligence.
Bowser.
Oh, what? Oh, no, eat your hat.
Eat your hat.
Huh?
Charles.
In your hat.
In your hat.
And up your
And
hat.
Bill.
Check your hat.
No.
Check your hat.
None of those are good.
No, eat your hat, in your
Boy, she's
hat,
been here a
and
week. She
check
went
your
real
hat are the
cocky.
3 they've given you. Now you have to make a decision of choosing one of those or giving us
This is
one
the
of your
definitive
own.
answer.
Think it over carefully.
I like tip your hat.
What's that? Tip your hat.
Nobody gave you that. You went for that by yourself?
He thought that all by
That's the
himself.
best
Tip
one.
your hat is what he's going for.
Tip your hat.
Yeah.
Well, if it
All
get
right.
good service, it makes
Tip your
sense to
hat.
me.
Yeah, sure.
That's a word to tip your hat to.
Oh, thank
Oh, I'll say.
Only if your
Okay.
hat gives good service.
Let's see if tip your hat is up there anywhere. May we see the $100 response? Take
I have
off
that.
your hat.
I check your hat.
All right, we're looking for tip your hat. May we see
No,
the next
it's
one,
not. Hang your
please?
hat, tip your hat.
Eat your hat. Well, that's in there. That's the one that Bowser
I
gave
had
you.
that too.
All right, let's
Had
see if tip
everything.
your hat is up there on top. We hope it is. Good luck. Here it is. Go. You got it. Yeah. Give yourself a kiss. Okay, you got $500. John means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But we give you an opportunity to spin the star wheel. If you get a lucky spin, you'll double it and play for $10,000. It must make one revolution. Good luck. Here we go.
Who is that?
It's bent on Brett.
Why don't you turn it over to Charles? I did it the last time, and he hasn't had it for a while.
No, there it is. It's really on Brett there. See, it didn't go past that peg, so there it is. All right, good luck to you here.
Okay,
I'll get
John.
it, and you face me, and she'll write her answer. You'll give me a verbal response. Sail blank. That's S-A-L-E. S-A-L-E blank. Sail blank. Just clear your mind. Think of one. Sail blank.
S-A-L-E.
Yes.
But that's the sail, the blank is after it, isn't it?
Shh.
Oh, shh yourself. Don't be so rude to your guests.
All right. Now, she's got her answer. If you give us the same one, you get $5,000. What do you say to that?
Sale item.
Sale item.
That's what I had.
Sale item. All right. Sounds pretty good to me. Let's see what
Sorry,
you...
I said sale price.
Sale price.
That's the other one.
What would you say?
Hard one.
Not as good it does him now.
Price and item. Sale tag. Okay, those are the two good answers.
That's
John, you
tag
got a total of
sale.
$500, and that's not bad, and we thank you for being with us. Now we've got this message for you. Listen, we've got 40 seconds, Bowser. Have you got your piano?
Oh, yeah, I do, as a matter of fact.
Yes.
I've got my bass fiddle.
You got your bass fiddle? All right. All right, no. You do the boom boom.
What do you want to hear?
And he'll do the piano, and...
Because
And
Bill
she'll
really
play her zipper.
Gang, you know this one? Ding it dong, ding match game, match game. See, it's voice so dip, 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 match, 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 match game. Dip, 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 match, 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 match game. Dip, 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 boom, 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 dang, dang, ding, dong, dong, ding, dong, ding. How many seconds do I have left? I can hold this for a long time.
8 seconds.
8 seconds.
Ding.
Match game.
Today's consolation prizes are Town and Country Tableware by Washington Forge, beautiful Fleetwood handles, and Mirror Bright stainless steel dishwasher safe from Washington Forge. And Blue Luster Shampoo and Blue Luster Plus Carpet Shampoo with grease cutters and brightness to remove ground-in dirt and grime. And a grill and Eskimo Pie, dairy fresh vanilla ice cream covered with special chocolate flavored coating. Eskimo Pie, refreshing and delicious anytime for a no-fuss treat. And like Mads, the manicure says, try Mild Palmolive dishwashing liquid. Palmolive softens hands while you do dishes, and it makes loads of thick, long-lasting suds. And a hairdryer from Conair Royal Persian Henna Hair Care System to energize your hair. Energize your hair with natural body and shine. Conair, the professional's choice. And a hot lather machine in Clorets, the breath deodorant, helps your mouth's own freshening power eliminate bad breath. Costs a little more, but it's worth it. Clorets, the breath deodorant. A new Cordate Hydrocortisone from Upjohn for safe, effective relief of itching and skin irritations. Remember, Cordate Hydrocortisone from Upjohn. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Alfie Wise, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Patty Duke Astin, Bill Daly, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rivers.
That's nice to hear the music. Are you all ready?
Ready.
Okay.
Sure. What'd you have in mind?
I'm sorry. No, not that.
You're sorry.
I just want you to greet Frida Schoenfeld and Victoria Russell.
Of course.
A little polite applause for these two people. Just very briefly, let's reacquaint ourselves with you, Victoria, first. You're from what town again?
Palos Verdes.
Palos Verdes, yes. And you're the mother of 12?
That's right. No.
No, you're the second-year law student.
That's
Okay. And this lady told us when she came out here that she is 75 years old. Isn't that marvelous?
And holding.
And holding, right. Well, you look great.
Thank you. I have no fragrance on, I'm sorry.
No fragrance. No, I wasn't looking for fragrance. I was looking for...
He was looking for stitches.
No. Oh, I see.
Grace
All right, we're in the middle of round one. Frida, means that this is your question.
Launch had a fragrance on right from here.
Tonto said...
Tonto.
Tonto. You remember her?
Him.
Okay.
Yes.
Tonto said...
Not backwards.
Economy in heap bad shape. Today I hear Lone Ranger yell, "I-O blank." Now that's an easy one.
I think I'm in the wrong line of work.
What would you like to do instead of this?
Well, that would be the wrong line of work, too.
Oh, I see. Here we go. Tonto said, economy in heap bad shape. Today I hear Lone Ranger yell, "Hi-yo blank."
I was going to say gold, but that's wrong.
That's wrong. But that's what you said. Okay, you should have said that. Because if the economy is
It's
in bad
bad,
shape,
that's right.
then you would want gold.
I didn't hear that.
The object
Gold
here
is
is to name a baser metal than gold or hi-yo silver is what he would normally say, you see.
Perhaps hi-yo copper.
Hi-yo copper would be all right. Anything less than silver or gold would be acceptable.
I think this is about as base as you can get. Hi-yo, tinner.
Tin. Hi-yo, tin.
You know, I have to laugh at you city folk.
Yeah? Why?
Well, because it's a horse question.
It is.
And when you ask a cowboy a horse question, by golly, you're going to get a right answer.
Hi-yo, Goldie.
He didn't understand it.
Here's what happens on this show. This is not the perfect show, you see.
No
Because
kidding.
when you get a dumb
Don't
answer from a
ask
person who
me.
did not understand the question, and then you get a dumb star who did not understand the question, you get a
You know
match
what?
that way.
Did I tell you?
What?
Something that you don't know, 'cause you're a city slicker.
Yes.
And see, I'm whistling because I had all that cap work done.
Right.
I came in the town. Well, I came in the city for it. But you see, whatever Miss Schoenfeld says is stupid, and what I say is stupid, but by golly, when they give out the money, we're gonna get it.
Oh,
Yeah.
I used to ride a horse
Show
named...
Patty Duke that acting on the tape. Let us see fine acting of a cowboy.
Cowboy, I used to ride a horse named Goldie, a wonderful horse.
So did Arthur Godfrey.
Really?
His Goldie, his Palomino was
Oh,
his
that's
famous
right. No, this
Palomino
was
was
just a
Goldie.
big... Yes. Hello there. Today I hear Lone Ranger yell, "Hi-yo,
Pewter.
pewter." Now, did you understand the question?
No.
Yeah, but I don't understand my answer. That's it. High hole wood.
That's a wonderful medal. Yes.
Well, it was a burning question.
Yes. Thank you.
Oh, this is a little embarrassing, but profitable. Hi-yo gold!
Frida, you're ahead, 2-0. Let's have you go first.
8. I don't
8.
understand.
Got it. Here it is. That disc jockey is really nearsighted. Instead of putting a record on the turntable, he put on a blank.
Now, would you read that instead of putting a record on the turntable, he put on a blank, or is it?
No. Instead of putting a record on the turntable, he put on a blank.
Better reading. That's a much better
reading is
reading.
everything.
Oh, that first one was just embarrassing.
You don't play this round.
I don't. Well, can I play with myself?
Pizza.
Your writing is better than mine.
I don't.
What do you think?
Listen, Ira.
We got a problem.
I accidentally said an answer. Now, I don't know whether anyone over there heard it or not, but I said it out loud, and I don't want to be unfair to either player. Did anybody hear it over there? Did you hear it, Frida? Did you hear it, Victoria?
Okay, then it's okay, right?
What was it? Tell me my ear.
No, I don't want to tell you, Jerry. All right. Here we go.
It's got to keep
Oh, that's
going
you.
out on the show.
That disc jockey is really nearsighted. Instead of putting a record on the turntable, he put on a blank.
A dish.
A dish. A dish.
Just a plate.
Well, now, they refer to records sometimes as platters.
Plate.
So that's not
And
a
they
bad answer.
refer to girls as dishes.
Uh-huh.
What a dish.
Yeah.
Well, if it's not about horses, don't ask me.
All right.
I listened to you and Charles about...
Just show us your
I
answer.
said pizza.
Pizza. What'd you say?
Yay! I didn't say pizza. I said pancake.
Pancake is wonderful, I
Yes,
think.
of course it is, sweetheart.
Pancake was
No,
excellent.
what was the thing you said that you were worried?
That I inadvertently said out loud was, I was reading Betty's
I
card. I
see.
said pizza.
Pizza.
Yeah, but obviously she didn't hear me or she would have said it. What do you say? Pizza.
Pizza.
Had a
I
lot
thought
of
of
pizzas
Frisbee.
there. All right, so it's 2-0. That means you'll need 2 to tie or 3 to win. Right now, this for you. Now, Miss Victoria, here it is. It's her last chance in this game. Ruth said,
Come on.
it's strange having a Russian manicurist. Before she does my nails, she soaks them in blank.
A Russian manicure.
A Russian manicurist. Before she does my nails, she soaks them in blank. Here we go, Victoria. Ready over there. Ruth said, it's strange having a Russian manicurist. Before she does my nails, she soaks them in blank.
Vodka.
Vodka. A lot of boozers out there today, aren't there, John? All right.
3 days, 1 match.
All right. Yay. 2-1 score. We're all here. Now, I would never in my wildest dreams expect Brett to say vodka.
Gin.
And she didn't.
Kind of a liquor
She
or
didn't.
something?
She said Smirnoff.
That's
That is a match.
That's a vodka, yeah. The score is tied 2-2.
See, I get nervous when it's a city question like
That's
Smirnoff, whatever that is. But I remember that Bradley, which is a farm near us, had a horse called Vodka and had one hell of a kick. All right, Victoria wins again. Come on down, Victoria. What do you got? Vodka? What do you have there? Borscht and vodka.
All right, now, Frida, you can come back and play. Would you come down here, please? Thank you. You'll be back to play game number 2 a little bit later, and we're going to wheel you around right now, all right? Hold on tight. Here we go. All right. Now we've got the big board and the big star wheel here for your benefit, and we're going to have a go at it and see if you can win some of the big money. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Drive blank. The answer they wrote down most often will get you $500 if you name it. If you name the second most popular one, $250, and $100 if you come out with the third one. 3 of the 6 stars will assist you. Call on the ones who are trying to get your attention. The others who are hiding under the table, they don't know nothing.
Bill's trying to get her attention, but not to give her an answer.
Drive safely.
Drive safely.
Patty?
Mine's similar. Drive carefully.
Drive carefully, that's 2.
Betty?
Driveway.
Driveway. So driveway, drive safely, drive carefully. You want one of those, or do you want to think up one of your...
Driveway.
Driveway is what
Ooh, I
she
can
wants.
drive
Let's see if it's
safely.
up there, and we'll
Drive
find out
safely.
where, if so. May we see the $100 number? Drive in. That's a good one, isn't it? Yeah.
Try it out.
No, drive in. May we see the next one, please? Drive carefully. All right, we have that. All right, let's find out if we have driveway under the big one. Slide the $500 number. Yes, we have. Congratulations. Very good.
Well
Well done, Victoria. You got $500. Means least you'll play for is $5,000. But we do want you to spin the wheel. And if you get a lucky spin, you'll double it and play for $10,000. Step right up there and have a go at it.
now.
And we'll all root for a double for Victoria, all right?
You bet.
Here we go. Bing. All right. Gonna be Patty. Yes, it is. All right. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Yes, if you would just face me, please. We don't want you to see what she's writing, you see, because then that
It
would
would
be
help.
unfair.
Come on, why not?
No, I don't want to do that then.
She
Good
could
luck.
win that way.
It's for $10,000.
Oh, hush.
Blank affairs. A-F-F-A-I-R-S. Blank affairs. Blank affairs. Yeah, well, yes, it has to be an exact match, and I'll call for your verbal response in a moment after she's finished writing. She's finished. Are you ready? What do you say to that?
Love. Affairs.
Love affairs. Oh. She said love affairs would be her first choice. Business affairs would be her second choice.
Love
I think I'll
affairs
go
would be
along with her.
Do I
everybody's
get a
first
first and
choice.
second choice?
No, you have. She.
See, I thought if it was a love affair, it would be love affair, not affairs. So I thought of business affairs, but then I went back and I thought I better put love.
You have $10,500. Now let's bring Frida back. Okay? How you feel? Okay, Frida, come on back. Here comes Frida Schoenfeld once again to play game number 2. There she is. Stop. Get right up there. All right. Welcome back, Frida. You ready?
You betcha.
You may have A or B.
All right, I'll try A again.
A it is. Here we go. Mean Marvin the athlete is really mean.
How mean is he? Are he?
Today, he used his cat as a blank.
Oh, that's a Betty White question.
7 years of that music, and I think I'm going
Is
out.
Bill Daley falling asleep?
Are we interrupting your reveries?
Give the man an answer, for God's
We'll be here all
sake.
night.
Here,
Frida, here we go. Mean Marvin the athlete is really mean. Today, he used his cat as a blank.
Football.
That's okay, you got it. Football, I think, is quite good.
Betty
Been in the
doesn't.
dictionary for 3 months. Football.
Football. Hey, one for Frida.
No, wrong. Now, Betty, listen carefully, because I know it's a piece of advice you can use. I know how into housework you are. You take a little rope, you tie it around their little neck, and you put it to a little pole, and you use it as a dust mop.
A dust mop.
Marvin the athlete?
Marvin the athlete.
Oh, okay.
Marvin the athlete. Must listen to every word uttered here.
You asking a cowboy an athletic question? That's the stupidest thing I ever heard. Naturally, I said ball.
Ball. There's another one for Frida. That's cute for her.
We kill cats on my farm. We murder cats.
Stop that.
Mean Marvin the athlete really mean today used his cat as a...
That's why he's so mean.
You know what that is, Frida?
Turn me on. You're that blonde.
Jen's been around 75 years for nothing.
Yes. Have you ever seen one?
Yes, thank you.
Oh, you have. Bill?
Famous actor.
Punching bag was not very good either.
Punching bag. Betty, we're up to you.
That was bad.
I am playing this game under protest. Football.
Aha! You said it. That's 3 for her. We have one for you, but right now we've got this for you. We have this for you. How do you feel?
Happy.
Good. All right. She has
We'll take care of that.
$10,500. Yeah.
Oh, come on.
Pete said.
Who?
Pete.
Oh.
Pete said, when I was born, my parents left me in a bakery. For years, I thought I was a blank.
Say it again.
Pete said, when I was born, my parents left me in a bakery. For years, I thought I was a blank. Excellent, both of them. Here we go, Victoria. Pete said, when I was born, my parents left me in a bakery. For years, I thought I was a blank.
Bun.
A bun.
A roll. Same thing.
Bun or roll? She says bun or roll. Bun was the first thing she said. What do you say, Alfie?
Great minds work together.
Bun. All right. That's one.
I went more into something I'd like to have myself, a nice sugar donut.
A sugar donut.
Oh, boy, it's a
Remember crullers? Do they make crullers anymore?
Oh, yes.
would I
Aren't they
kill
good?
for a cruller?
Jelly donut.
Jelly donut, another good thing.
Boy, Hummers.
Oh, all these goodies here.
Let's leave and go to the bakery.
Right. Patty, what have you got there?
For years, I thought I was a Pillsbury Doughboy.
Right. What's Bill Daly got there?
A gingerbread man.
A gingerbread man. Oh, that's cute.
Adorable answer.
Oh, that's excellent.
Thank you, everybody. Thank
Adorable.
It's adorable.
Adorable.
Getting fun after all.
Yes.
You said a bun or roll, right?
Yes.
How about a rolling donut?
A rolling donut gathers no moss. All right, let's go to round two. And Frida, since you're ahead, we'll ask you to go first.
I'll stay with A.
A it is. A says, Rick said,
Oh, yeah?
the world is a real mess. I used to take the news with a grain of salt. Now I have to take it with a blank. You don't play. Brett?
I do.
Bill?
You're not going to let me play either?
No, I don't want you to play.
We waiting for me?
No,
Have we finished now?
not quite. You and Patty.
Yeah.
About 7. Frida, Rick said the world is a real mess. I used to take the news with a grain of salt. Now I have to take it with a blank.
I was going to say pepper. I know it's wrong.
Does it help if you read it?
It's too late.
Too late. You're right.
What did she say?
Too late to tell.
I said, would it help if you read it? And she said, it's too late.
No, what was her answer?
Oh, you didn't hear her answer. She said pepper.
Oh. Sorry, yes.
Isn't that? Yeah.
I almost said pepper, and then at the last minute I changed my mind. I said with a bottle of aspirin.
Well, certainly. There's the answer. Anything like that. I used to take it with a grain of salt. Now I take it with an aspirin.
No, I take it with that.
All right. With an Alka-Seltzer. You understand? Yeah. Isn't that a good answer?
But she applauded it. She
Darn right,
liked
very
it.
Oh, she
That's
likes
a
that
good
answer.
Very
loser.
good.
Excellent answer. Yes.
I'm sorry I made fun of you. I was just kidding because I said pepper too. I just don't.
Absolutely incredible.
I tell you, this is
Great
really
minds think alike.
a foolproof show.
Yeah, but wait a minute now. Wait a minute. Pepper, you feel badly and you cry because the pepper and you feel terrible.
That's
because pepper...
onions.
That's a hot.
Oh, yeah. Wait a minute. Onions. I meant onions. Oh, wait. I got it right. Never mind.
All right, Frida picked up one more. That's 4. And we'll tell you what you have to do right after we tell you about this. Yes, indeed. It was much fun.
Good. Very good.
Listen, ladies, we'll see you tomorrow.
Oh,
all
is
right?
it over?
It's all over. Wasn't that quick? Yeah.
As quick as a flash.
Having a good time, Alfie?
A wonderful time.
Listen, you know, Alfie was wonderful in The End and wonderful Smokey and the Bandit and in Hooper and in The Longest Yard. He's a wonderful actor, and he's my friend. That's why, because Alfie wouldn't say it. So I have to say that Alfie's wonderful.
I was just going to say that, Charles.
Yeah. Tell us how wonderful you are. Now, what? I didn't see your latest picture, but I do want to see it because I hear starting
over. It's a love story.
Right.
But I don't get the girl. I get a turkey in the end.
It's just great.
We don't have
you
a
seen
movie
it?
house in the farm yards that I live in. You know, we never see movies.
We're going to send you a 16mm print of it. You do have a projector.
We have a magic lantern. That
Oh, yeah. Gene Rabinger, join us next time for the match game. Goodbye.
So sound shield for the noisy underside of your car, not an undercoating. Polyglide coat is a sound shield at new car dealers only. At American Tourister, strong, lightweight luggage, good-looking protection that keeps your clothes looking good. American Tourister, the only way to travel. And a cosmetic tote bag and chapstick lip balm, serious medicine to help heal and protect lips from sun, wind, and cold. Keep your lips smooth and soft with chapstick lip balm. And a planter stand and guardsman polish used by fine furniture manufacturers, rich in natural and organic oils, no silicones or wax buildup. And a carry-all and Buff Puff, the gentle cleansing sponge to smooth and soften your skin and let the younger you shine through. Beautiful skin begins with Buff Puff. And a manicure set and perfect nail for beautiful nails. House hardened surface coating gives nails protection from splitting and polish from chipping, furnished by Perfect Nail. And a lap blanket and Tri-Minute. Have a cold runny nose all stuffed up. Doctors say try Tri-Minute syrup more than any other non-prescription cold remedy. Pleasant tasting and it works. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. From Dallas, Steve Canale, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, from 1 in a Million, Richard Paul, and Patty Duke Astin, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rabinger.
Hello, John. Thank you, friends. All ready? No, brass. Oh, gold is going through the ceiling. All right. Is there anything anyone has to say? Please do not feed the patient. All right, Charles. There's no eating during the course of the show.
He's left crumbs from yesterday. Right there and behind his plate.
The nurse should have cleaned it. I told her to clean it up.
May we greet our two players here, Ty Fulton and Drew Gaines. A little polite applause, if you would, please. Thank you. Remember, Drew Gaines is a young lady who's been married for 1.5 years. And where do you live again?
La Cañada.
La Cañada. All right. And Ty is a student studying communications.
Telecommunications.
Telecommunications.
Correct.
Where do you study that?
Well, I'll be at USC. I was at Cal State Northridge. I'm going to wrap it up at USC. That way we save money.
Uh-huh. Oh, very clever.
So fast,
All
Ty.
right, thank you.
I missed it. I got Northridge this time.
Oh, gee. Cal State Northridge.
Score is tied.
choose every
Drew
other
went
word.
first last time, so Ty, we're going to ask you to go first this time. You have
decoder.
A or a B. This is the second round of the second game.
A, please. Apple.
All right.
Okay.
Ready.
Ready.
Andy said, this T-shirt craze is really wild. I just saw a girl with an entire amusement park on her front. She had the biggest blanks I ever saw. T-shirt craze. Amusement park. Biggest blanks I ever saw. That's very good. Patty?
You know that Roger loves roller coasters.
I think we're going to have to throw that one out. That's all right, Charles.
Oh,
You're
Charles.
entitled. So I will
Get the
eliminate
doctor.
this one, and you can throw your cards away there. And I'll put that one there and get another one here from some anonymous person whose hand... Did you see any part of his body? No. Oh, you did. Just the arm. Right. All right. And I tell you what I'll do, just to make it fair here, I'll mix these up.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Very good, sweetheart.
All right.
I like the way you mixed that up.
Now, I don't know which one is which, and neither do you. And Ty, you have a choice of A or B.
We'll stay with A.
Going to stay with A. All right. I don't know whether you got the one I just put in or the other.
Roller coaster.
Roller coaster, yeah. Muggsy said, our neighborhood was really tough.
How tough was it, darling?
I'm sorry. You're all drunk. This is your last chance. Muggsy said, our neighborhood was really tough.
Excellent.
You're sobering up. On Christmas, Santa
On
would come
Christmas,
on
Santa.
Christmas, Santa would come down the chimney carrying a blank. Our neighborhood was tough. Tough neighborhood.
Okay, I get it.
Tough neighborhood. Santa would come down the chimney carrying a blank. Here we go, Ty. Muggsy said our neighborhood was really tough. On Christmas, Santa would come down the chimney carrying a blank.
Gene, I have two very good answers. I don't know.
The first
which
one you
to go.
say was the one
We'll
we have
be
to
the
count.
judge of that, Tom.
Okay. I'm going to say gun.
A gun.
Right.
What was the other one?
I
A whip.
guess it doesn't match mine, does it?
He said his second choice would have been whip. His first choice is gun. That's his answer, and it stands.
Yeah, my Santa was a little less rough than that. He carried a can of mace.
A can of mace. Oh,
I
yeah.
go, well, now, Ty, all is not lost. I said pistol or gun or gat, etc.
Oh, there's one shot. Gun is what we're
What
after.
Barbara Stanwyck always had in her pocketbook, a gat.
A gat, yes. All right. To the tie. Santa would come down the chimney carrying a
Bag of ammunition.
bag of ammunition. Just throw it with his hands, huh?
A sack of ammunition?
Yes. All right, Richard.
My Santa was a little subtler. Under his cute little gloves, he wore a set of brass knuckles.
Aha! Tough to protect himself. What do you got for us there?
My Santa was mean, a dead reindeer.
Oh! Really?
Patty?
Wow.
What happened to you? Betty White told me to write that.
No, she didn't. Ready, Drew?
Ready.
Now, again, you're in the same position you were in last time. You just need a couple to tie or three
Try
to win.
not to be quite so clever.
Remember who you're dealing with over
Try
here.
no good answers.
Farmer Brown has lost his mind.
He's not alone,
Charles has
Farmer
found
Brown.
He's lost his mind. He's making all his cows wear blanks.
Oh, my God.
Steve just wrote a 3-act play. Farmer Brown has lost his mind. He's making all his cows wear blanks.
Bras?
Of course, bras, right.
She said bras.
Boy,
yeah.
that's really the answer. They would never wear telephone buzzers.
You're not feeding this patient.
I don't get it.
He's overfed.
You get it?
Lost his bow, I tell you. What do we have here? See, don't be too clever, don't be too smart, and you're going to match a few people. Bras.
All right. Show us your
Short
bra.
of bras, but I went a different route. Rubber gloves.
That's quite clever if you think about it for a moment.
We did.
Yeah.
Telephone
So he
buzz.
puts them on their horns.
So they don't miss the call.
Farmer Brown has lost his mind. He's making all his cows wear
Bras.
bras. High score, 2-2.
Well, not only is he making them wear them, but he calls it udderwear.
Bras. Would you step down here, Drew, please, and take your place on a little blue top there? And we'll say goodbye to Ty Fulton, who's leaving here with a total of $250.
Thank you.
Good luck to you and your
Great, Charles, Elaine, Richard, Patty, it's been a pleasure.
Now, while we spin him off, we're going to spin a message for America. With Ty.
I missed it. What did he say?
All right. Drew, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay. Good luck to you. I hope you win a lot of money. You could win over $10,000 here. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. C blank. $500 if you match the most popular answer, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for you if you match the third. Now, as you call on the stars, just choose the ones who are establishing eyeball contact with you. I'll get you out here, because sometimes in your nervousness, while you can't see all of their names or you can't remember them all,
Elaine.
Elaine.
A C cup.
C cup.
Well, she knows from experience.
She knows from experience?
Yes.
All right.
Patty?
A C note.
C note.
It's a $100 bill, isn't it?
That's a C note.
Or
It's
used
a
to be.
$100 bill, yes.
Charles?
Oh,
Charles.
that is disgusting.
CNR.
What does that
Charles
mean?
Nelson
And it better be on there or I'm leaving.
That's not going to be on there, Charles. Is that really your answer?
C sharp.
C sharp?
There's no such thing.
That's what he gets for stealing from Elaine.
C sharp is D, Charles.
All right.
CB.
CBS.
Oh. All right. Now you have a choice of the CBS, C note, or C cup.
That was hard.
Or one of your own making.
I'll go with Charles. CBS.
Oh,
You want
Charles.
CBS?
Sure, Charles really got that one all by himself.
Let's find out if CBS is up there in any position. We'll begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. CB Radio. CB
Good,
Radio.
that's a good one.
CIA.
All right, good buddies. Here we go with a $250 response. C note. There's Patty's answer. Last chance for CBS in more ways than one. Here we go with the big one. There it is.
Try to get the $10 for those special license plates this year. I'm not gonna send it in.
That's right. I wouldn't do that. Now, Drew, you've won $500. That's yours. But we multiply that by 10 makes 5,000. That's the least you can play for here. However, if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel, we'll double it up to $10,000. Step right up there and have a go at it. We'll all root for a double for Drew Gaines here. Here we go.
Go, Drew, do it now.
Ding. $5,000 with Patty Duke Astin.
I'm just here for the laughs. It's been so plentiful today.
Just swing around this way toward me, if you would, please. Here we go. For all blank. That's two words. For all blank.
Help. Do we all vote on this?
This is not a committee decision.
Oh, it is a committee. Oh, no, everybody else wrote this one. Okay. Oh, please.
All right, Drew. Give us the answer that she has on the card. You get the $5,000. There it is. For all
People?
For all people?
Nobody wrote that one.
How did someone so smart suddenly get so dumb?
That's her first rotten answer.
I know.
Let's see what you have.
Two choices, for all we know and for all time.
For
And we
all
wrote
time.
For all time.
Yeah. For all time seemed to be a good one. Well, now, Drew, yeah, you drew a little blank. Drew a blank there.
I'm
But
sorry, Drew.
she's got
I wish I'd drawn the same
$500.
blank.
And that's not bad. Thank you for being with us, my dear. Follow that tall fellow over there with the red turtleneck sweater, and we'll all say goodbye to Drew Gaines. And welcome John Velarde and Lois Yamakoshi. Hello there.
Hi,
John Velarde.
That's right.
Where are you from, John?
I'm from Fullerton, California, and I work for the DA's office as an investigator. I've got 3 children and 1 wife.
You like your job?
Yes, I do. That's the best job I've had in a long time.
How long have you been doing
I've got people I'd like investigated.
Cool it.
I've been with the DA's office for 5.5 years.
Uh-huh. Sounds like an interesting work. Lois,
Hi.
tell us about you, please.
During the day, I teach school. I'm a mathematics teacher at a junior high school, and in the evenings, I'm trying to earn my master's degree.
In the field of
Education.
education.
Uh-huh.
Good for you.
Well,
Thank
good
you.
for you.
Bravo.
You live around here somewhere?
I live in Santa Monica.
Santa Monica. All right. Each of you, remember, will be playing 2 games. This is game number 1. And John, we'll begin with you. A or B, please.
I'll take A.
A it is for you. And A says, Sam said, I don't know what the world is coming to. I was at a party, and a naked blank jumped out of a cake. I don't know what the world is coming to. We're all set. John? Sam said, I don't know what the world is coming to. I was at a party, and a naked blank jumped out of a cake.
Man?
Man? Because usually it's a naked woman.
What is the world coming to?
Yes,
Yeah,
usually.
what is the world coming to? I said a naked ape jumped out of it.
A naked ape.
Yeah, but it could have been a man.
Yes.
Oh, he's cultured.
Naked ape jumped out of a cake.
I went kind of in a different direction. I'm not too sure of my answer, to be perfectly frank.
No.
I said a naked pair of Siamese twins.
Oh.
Now, don't ask me why. You said say the first thing that comes in you. I thought it was group therapy. Now, just stop that. You'll all be sent to your room.
You're a hostile bunch.
That's redundant.
Yeah?
It is.
Yeah?
Just Siamese twins. You don't need a pair. It's already a pair.
That's right, because the way you said it would be 4.
4 people.
Yeah.
That's what I meant. A pair of Siamese twins. I meant 4.
Now, I don't want letters. It's all in fun. None.
Charles Nelson Riley's home address is... I was at this party and a naked man jumped out of a cake, according to John Velarde.
John, I was at the same party.
Aha!
Wasn't he awful?
Well, I understand that for a DA, it would seem to be kinky if a man jumped out of a cake, but I live in Studio City, so there it's a little different. A buffalo.
A naked buffalo.
Wonderful time.
Yeah. You ever had buffalo stew? Oh, it's delicious.
And I tasted it for weeks.
Yes. Patty, what have you got for us?
Rabbi.
A naked rabbi.
No, I had Abe. I just slipped Rabbi in there.
I see.
To make
Naked
up
Abe.
for the nun.
I see. All right. So that's one for him, and you'll have a shot at it in a moment or so, but right now we have this for you. Lois. All right, this is it. Ralph said, I've got good news and bad news.
Oh?
The good news is, my wife ran into a large fortune. The bad news is, she did it by backing the car into a blank. Did you hear all that?
Yeah.
I got it.
What does it say?
Oh, dear. Yes.
As soon as you're ready, Patty.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I was going to use that, but I'm not going to.
Ralph said, I've got
were
good
you?
news and bad news. The good news is my wife ran into a large fortune. The bad news is she did it by backing the car into a blank. A bank.
Bank. Uh-huh.
All right, she said bank. I think we can dispense with that now.
What is that?
That says, please do not feed the
Derogatory
patient.
remarks? Oh, my gosh. Well, sooner or later, you're going to get lucky and come up with a bank.
There it is. One for Laura.
What did she say?
Bank.
She said bank.
Yes.
Sounds good to me. Bank.
All right, 2.
A Brinks truck.
A Brinks truck would do it. It's running into a large fortune. 2-1 the score at this moment. Good news is large fortune. Bad news is she did it by backing the car into a...
An Iranian limousine.
Yeah. They got it, haven't they?
You see, I guess I must think small or something. When they talk fortune, I think about banks. I just said a rolls.
A roll.
To me, that'd be a fortune.
Yes, it would indeed. It is
A roll?
these days.
That was a seated rolls, the way he spelled it.
Did I spell it wrong?
No.
No. Yes, Patty?
She backed it into an Arab.
An Arab.
Oil.
Yeah. And the money just spilled all over. No blood, just money
money.
spilling all over the place.
Oil in their veins.
All right, we go to round 2 here. Lois, you're ahead. You may go first.
B, please.
B it is. Stephen, Brett, you do not play. The
I guess I
others,
can't play
please
more either.
respond to this.
Do you have any more cards?
Some cards.
Throw them all away.
I got.
No, we,
Oh, I got
we
plenty.
we keep them right down here.
Oh, well, could you
I'll
look for
get
them
you.
anyway?
Yes.
Oh, thank you. Thanks, hon.
I didn't touch her.
Lies, he lies. That's how he opened his Christmas present.
There you are.
That's why he doesn't get any.
Now, these
Your
test
deal.
scores. Oh.
All right. Roy said, I think my doctor used to work in a grocery store. Oh, I do this over here.
Oh, yeah.
Now I know how they
Got me all mixed up.
Excellent. Good thing.
Roy said, I think my doctor used to work in a grocery store. He's not
I want to
using...
have my bath now.
Getting the oxygen tent there. Royce, I think my doctor used to work in a grocery store. He's not using blood to give me a transfusion. He's using blank. Okay, Lois? Think about it.
You think about it.
All right. That's very good.
Very good. Well, if it's that good, I'm not using it.
He used to work in a grocery store.
That's right, Charles. He used to work at a grocery store, and therefore he's not using blood to give me a transfusion. He's using blank.
Got you covered.
Did you say you're getting Patty Deutsch instead of me?
Oh, just pay attention, just write your little things and go on about your business.
Roy said, I think my doctor used to work in a grocery store. He's not using blood to give me a transfusion. He's using blank.
Milk.
Milk.
Oh, no?
You said that because it looks like blood, didn't you?
Oh, then I can't. Milk.
Milk is thicker than water.
Please.
So is blood.
Charles, you're up first. Her answer is milk. Now, don't get too excited, Charles.
I said liquid detergent.
Liquid detergent. Another winner.
So we call it Patty Deutsch answer.
What'd you say, Blondie?
I said, oh, I should have had a V8.
V8. It's getting close to it. Looks a little more like blood than milk does.
Can you do that again and hit it a little
liquid
harder this time?
Yeah.
Keep expecting them to knock themselves out in that commercial.
That's true.
Orange juice. I think milk sounds good to me.
What color is blood, Mr. Paul?
Well, I'm colorblind. What do I know?
What have you got for us?
I could have had a V8.
A V8. All right. Tomato juice would have been anything like that is all right. So there we are in the middle of round two. It's 2-1 in her favor, and we've got to pause here for a little business with you, if you please. 15 seconds. Oh, I'm sorry. We can't. There's nothing we can do in 15 seconds.
We had to
is
fill
there?
6 minutes yesterday. 6
Time
minutes.
to say goodbye. Join us next time for the match game. I'm Gene Rayburn. Thank you all.
Today's consolation prizes are Polyglycol Sound Shield for the noisy underside of your car, not an undercoating. Polyglycol is a sound shield at new car dealers only. At American Tourister, strong, lightweight luggage, good-looking protection to keep your clothes looking good. American Tourister, the only way to travel. And a cosmetic tote bag and chapstick lip balm, serious medicine to help heal and protect lips from sun, wind, and cold. Keep your lips smooth and soft with chapstick lip balm. And a planter stand, endorsement polish used by fine furniture manufacturers, rich in natural and organic oils, no silicones or wax buildup. And a carry-all and Buff Puff, the gentle cleansing sponge to smooth and soften your skin and let the younger you shine through. Beautiful skin begins with Buff Puff. And a manicure set and perfect nail for beautiful nails. House hardened surface coating gives nails protection from splitting and polish and chipping, furnished by Perfect Nail. And a lap blanket and Tri-Minute. Have a cold, runny nose all stuffed up. Doctors say try Tri-Minute syrup more than any other non-prescription cold remedy. Pleasant tasting and it works. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Mork and Mindy, Robert Donner, Patty Duke Astin, Charles Nelson Riley, Betty Kennedy, McLean Stevenson, and George Bulifant as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John. Everything under control?
Good. Well.
You're under control?
Oh, you betcha.
Good.
She wasn't a minute ago.
Really? Anything I can do for you, sir?
I don't think she's wearing a BRA.
I'm going to do the whole show like this. You're not supposed to look.
It's going to be very tough this next half hour.
It is.
But sure going to be worth watching, isn't it?
It's easy for you, difficult for me. I'm standing up. All right, here we go.
I think he is
Let's say
wearing
hello
a
to Dana
BRA.
Usan and Peter Fain. Applause, applause, applause. Now, Peter, quickly tell us about yourself.
Well, I'm married. I'm an insurance broker. I have a wife, 2 kids, and I collect old trucks.
Old trucks. What's the oldest one you have?
Right now, 53.
Really? I never met anyone. Old cars I've heard of, but not old trucks. Why do you do old trucks?
It's a mental deficiency.
Oh, I see. Oh, right. I'm glad you explained it. Dana, you remember, is the lady who speaks Norwegian and a number of other languages.
Danish, yes.
Danish. She was a language major at UCLA.
Right.
And do you have a Bachelor of Arts degree or a Bachelor?
Right, Bachelor of Arts in
Yeah.
Scandinavian languages.
Right. It's very difficult. It's really quite an accomplishment. Now, who goes here? He goes. Right. All right. This is the last question of the second round of the first game. Well, you matched him in the previous round.
So how come I don't get to write?
That's right. That's why it says don't write. What was the answer that she gave that matched you?
Growl.
Growl, right. Exactly.
Yeah. Well.
Weak, I know you don't play, but is it all right if I stand here?
Sure.
Yes. Well, weak Waldo's wife said, "My husband is so weak. You're out of sync. Runization. My husband is so weak that for energy, he has to eat a candy bar before he can blink. So weak. Has to eat a candy bar before he can.
I've got a mental block.
Really?
It's very difficult. Give me a minute.
All right, now just take your time.
Thank you.
Still hasn't
Ready, Patty? Here we go. Weak Waldo's wife said, "My husband is so weak that for energy, he has to eat a candy bar before he can blink."
Make love.
All right. Now you need 3 to tie and 4 to win.
Wait, what? Read a book?
Make love is what he said.
Oh, I thought he said read a book.
No. You thought he said read a book. Isn't that funny? What do you say, sir?
Sure lingering in that area.
Okay, talk to me,
Get
Robert.
out of bed.
Get out of bed. Right. Good answer. Wonderful.
How's it going, Betty?
All right.
My answer's so darling, I think I might get diabetes. What does he say?
My husband's so weak that for energy, he has to eat a candy bar before he can.
Make sweet talk.
Make sweet talk. Oh. Oh. Da, 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 da. What do you say?
Dramamine, please.
That adorable. I said breathe.
Breathe. All right, so that means Dana wins the game. What the bottom here have? Hold those stuff. Sneeze, blink. Okay. Come on down, Dana. Now, Peter, you'll be back a little bit later to play round number 2, so don't get up off the chair. You stand on the blue dot there, if you would, please. Are you ready? Good for you.
All right.
Now, you could win over $10,000 here. We wish you the very best of luck, Dana. We polled the studio audience, said write down your best answer to this. I've got the blank right here.
All right.
Now, 3 of the 6 stars are allowed to assist. Whom do you want? You want Robert? He's holding his hand
Robert.
up.
Okay.
Oh, that's fine. She'll take Robert.
I've got the horse right here. His name is
Paul Revere. And there's a guy who says if the weather is clear, can do what?
Can.
Let's see, McLean.
Okay. I said I've got the money right here.
I've got the money right here. Now you have 2 of the 3.
Let's see, Patty.
Oh, dear, didn't you see this look of agony on my face? Does that convey nothing to you?
Speaking Danish.
I've got the answer right here.
I've got the answer right here. I got the answer right here. I've got the money right here. I've got the horse right here. Those are the 3. Now you have to make a decision. Choose one of those or think up one of your own. Whatever you think will be the winner here.
I guess I'll take horse.
Take a horse.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that was a very popular song and a very popular Broadway show of many years ago. It was a big movie, too. Let's see if it's up there, and if so, where. May we look at the $100 response, please? Oh, it is, right off the bat. Well, that kind of surprises me, too. What do you think's under the next one, audience? You don't know either, eh? Okay, go. Money. How about the top one?
Check.
You got the cramp? Go. Answer.
I am astonished.
Patty came up with that answer, and she thought it was a rotten one.
I don't get it.
Yeah, well, there you go. Well, listen, you win some and you lose some, Dana. You've got $100, means the least you'll play for is $1,000. And we'll see how much of that you will win right after this. Now let's see how Dana does as she spins the wheel to find out if she's going to play for $1,000 or for $2,000. Here we go. We're all rooting for a double.
thank God it went by me.
You did it. That means you're playing for 2,000 instead of one. Swing around and face me if you would, please. I'm over here. That's right. Here it is. Kronafluna Blanca Nona.
That's not funny. I have to come over that. What are you doing?
Kernafluna Blanca. No, it says Janet Blank.
What?
Janet Blank.
That's what I said.
All right. All right, think about it carefully now and give us a response which you think will match her. Dana, what do you say?
I can't think of anything.
You can't think of anything.
Janet Smith. I don't know. I can't think of one Janet.
Are there any movie stars named Janet, you think?
I can't think of any. Janet. Nope. Can't think of one.
No movie stars.
Boy, am I glad my name's not Janet.
All right.
I'd be really...
There is one that's fairly popular, and she's still around. What do you say, Joyce?
I couldn't think of anything. It's a match.
Yeah. Say Smith.
I wish. I said Janet Lee.
Janet Lee. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Janet Blair. That's another one.
Janet Gaynor.
Janet Gaynor for the older men.
And Janet Smith.
Janet Smith. Look, McLean had it. Janet Smith. Had a boy, McLean. All right, Dana, you've got $100, and now let's get set for game number 2. Here comes Peter Fain.
You get him this time, Dana.
As soon as it stops. There you go. Welcome back, Peter.
So sorry.
Thank you, sir. Now, you're still in the same seat. That means you go first in round 1 of game 2.
A, please.
Yes, sir? Mark said, there is something wrong with my television set.
I don't like Mark.
I can see Dallas and a commercial at the same time, and it's weird. J.R. Ewing is having an affair with blank. All right. Good.
Hey.
Excellent.
Thank you, thank you.
All right. Mark said there's something wrong with my television set. I can see Dallas and a commercial at the same time. It's weird. J.R. Ewing is having an affair with blank.
The Pillsbury Doughboy.
Cute little kid. I've always suspected him. What do you say?
I never trusted that little sucker.
No, no.
I said the tidy bowl man.
Aha. All right, Patty.
We obviously have the same television set.
Pillsbury Doughboy. Very good, my dear. Splendid.
Well, you always have an affair with a married woman, usually.
Right.
So I say James Garner's wife.
Mariette Hartley is not his wife. She wears a T-shirt
I know, but
that
this
tells
is
you
just
that.
for television.
Everyone thinks she's his wife.
I
we
know
just
that. Don't
we were just
turn on me.
No, I'm not turning on you. I'm trying to.
So you and I could have been arrested a long time.
No, Patty. The idea is to name someone who does commercials on television, and he named Mariette Hartley, and that's perfectly legitimate. That answer.
Married to
I
James.
know it. In the commercial, she is.
No, they never said that.
I know, but it's implied.
You notice
they're sitting sometimes in a breakfast room together.
They live in sin.
The what's that?
They live in sin.
And all those little...
And they have the pictures to prove it.
James Garner or Mariette Hartley, if either one of you want equal time, you are welcome to our
Those little
airwaves.
kids are...
No. What do you say? I can see Dallas in a commercial at the same time. It's weird. J.R. Ewing is having an affair with.
Cal Worthington. His
Yeah!
What did you say?
Had a way to go.
Oh, I love it.
All right, hello, testing, 1, 2.
Oh, hi. Now, here's the news.
Back to you, Chet.
The answer that I gave was Josephine the plumber.
Josephine the plumber, another good one. See, anybody who does these commercials that's all we wanted to hear. What do you say?
She deals in pipes and things. I said the man from Glad.
All right, that's another one. Yeah.
Both of those have been off the air.
So, there you are. One for you, Sarah. Dana, let's see what we have for you.
Recently.
Gloria said, my husband really uses his head. Unfortunately, he uses it as a blank. Gloria.
Oh, Gloria, that didn't help. Really easy.
Some of these questions are just designed to suck.
All righty. That's good. Oh, that's very good. That's close enough. Yeah, spelling doesn't count.
Close
All
enough.
right, here we go,
It
Dana.
always strikes terror.
Gloria said, my husband
Contestant's
really
heart.
uses his head. Unfortunately, he uses it as a blank.
Well, the only thing I could think of would be a hammer.
A hammer. A hammer or a mallet or something like that? Yeah, that's not a bad answer. What do you say?
Uses his head as a hammer?
Head.
Head.
If I had hammer.
Oh, I got it.
head
No, I
was-
shouldn't read it now.
Oh, no,
I
it's too
understood
late.
it now.
You said hat? You thought we were saying hat?
No,
Oh.
head.
Oh, head. Yeah,
Are we
that's
saying head?
We said head.
Is she speaking English or Danish?
Yes, yes.
Curl and cheese.
Kurna frina sana bruna fana. Right? Okay.
Hat rack.
Hat rack,
Oh,
very
you
good.
clever devil.
Isn't he clever?
Oh, that's wonderful. Wish I'd thought
You
of
don't
it.
even steal those good answers from him, do
He's
you?
very
The way
covered-
Brett does.
He covers up his answers. Sieve.
As a sieve. Oh, that's a popular phrase. Your head is as
A doormat.
a doormat.
Well, it's a round one question.
Right. Anything that comes to your head is fine for us. Right.
That's right. You said anything good.
Hey, this is not a bad answer. She has. Watch this.
Watch this. Ready?
Oh, right. My husband really uses his head. Unfortunately, he uses it as a...
Paperweight.
Isn't that a good one?
They liked it. They liked it. Thank you. It's been rough.
What was that?
They're shooting.
Come
They're
in.
taking shots at us.
Possibly the replacements. I thought she's had two good ones.
Oh, yes. Right. Yes, sir. Right.
First one and the second one.
Yes.
Both of hers were good.
Kurna frina sana.
Crazy.
I put doorstop.
Doorstop is also a
Oh,
good
that
one.
was
Thank you.
good.
Thank you.
You have a good one, too?
I don't know if it's good. How do you spell stopper?
S-T-O-P-P-E-R.
Okay. I don't want to look dumb. As a crowd stopper.
As a what? A crowd stopper. What is that?
People walked up and they went,
Oh. Weird. 1-0 to score. Peter's favor. Round 2 coming up after this. What was that? Now we're going to go at round 2 here. Peter, you're ahead. That means you have to go first.
Go for A again, please.
Everyone except Patty. Out at the home.
This is
Old
the
man
home.
Periwinkle put his teeth in backwards. Before he knew what had happened, he had eaten his blink. Ready, Joyce?
if you're
Peter.
saying, yeah, I can't be right.
Out at the home, old man Periwinkle put his teeth in backwards. Before he knew what had happened, he had eaten his blank.
Tongue.
Tongue. Yes, sir.
Tongue is gross.
Yes.
I said tie.
Tie.
But he now knows that that wouldn't work.
Well, if you're
See,
trying to
if
match
in
it.
frontwards, you can eat your tongue.
That's right, yeah.
But I'm not playing, so don't even bother to talk to me.
Okay, well, you were talking to me. I couldn't ignore you.
Good answer, Peter.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Adam's apple.
Very good. If the teeth were facing backwards, it would be logical for him to eat his Adam's apple or his
His tonsils.
tonsils, the other good one. Right. Or his...
Since you couldn't talk to Patty, could I have her airtime?
Yes, right.
I just want to tell America how much I love them, and I hope they love me, too.
Yes. Is this the new McLean Stevenson, or...?
No, it's the same old wonderful guy that's been here before.
Right, right. Same lovable, terrific
I
person.
said tongue and should get a big...
Yeah. Very good. You're very big with Betty Kennedy.
Oh, I hope so.
Yeah. All right, there's one more good answer here.
I think I have it,
You have.
but I don't know how to spell it.
Well, that's all right.
But you did good.
You want to describe it? It's that little thing
It's,
that hangs...
it's long.
That little thing that hangs down in the back?
No.
Adenoid.
That's the
What is
blob.
that little
It's
thing?
called a
That's
uvula. Yeah. Is that what you wrote?
Oh, no, I wouldn't have tried for that one.
Oh. I know you can't spell, but I would have helped you. You could have just said it.
I hope that my old physiology teacher isn't looking at this. Is this what comes between along down here? The esophagus? The esophagus? Where is that?
The esophagus is the pipe.
Yeah, well, it's down
The
here.
pipe that goes to the stomach.
It's right behind
Right.
the tie.
But is
Right.
it, where does it?
Exactly.
Right
It's
here
behind
at
your
the
necktie.
Right here in the tie.
So, here we go.
Wow.
He has 2. That means, Dana, you need 2 to tie. Whoops. Accidentally. 2 thank you very much. 2 to tie and 3 to win. Ready? Dumb Dora, so dumb. She tried to blank her husband's Fruit of the Looms. Right? Right? Ready all the way around. Dana. Dumb Dora is so dumb, she tried to blank her husband's Fruit of the Looms.
Eat.
Eat.
But before you can eat, you have to peel.
Oh! Peel her husband's Fruit of the Looms. Yeah.
That's cute.
That is cute, isn't he?
Cute,
He's a
isn't
cute
he?
fellow, isn't he?
He's from another planet, but he's cute.
She tried to make a salad of his food.
Aha! Another good one. 2 good ones so far. Let's see if Charles makes a 3rd good one.
Oh, I hope so, Uncle Gene. Honestly, I do. Pick.
Pick the Fruit of the Looms. You gotta climb up on the
Oh, I
tree.
guess I didn't do it, did
Well,
I?
you did it in my book. See, this audience has no taste.
Peel, make a
Right.
salad of.
Right. She tried to
Oh,
blank her
I
husband's
got it.
Fruit of the Looms.
Suddenly this had to
Should
happen.
try to eat them.
Eat them. You got 1, 2 to 1 the score. You need 1 more to tie. 1 more to tie, McLean.
Boy, it's really breathtaking. Will we go into commercial right after this, Uncle Gene?
Yes, we will.
And then we'll find out if it is a tie and
Right.
who wins the tiebreaker.
Suspense will continue.
I can't stand it anymore, boys and girls. I said eat.
Aha! Now, hey, what do you say we go to the commercial before we reveal Joyce's answer, huh?
No.
Should we do that?
Yes!
Why not?
Go!
That'll keep the suspense going for another minute and 5 seconds.
Yeah, but
We can't do it. Here's a commercial.
No.
Here's a commercial.
Oh, no.
Here's a message. Here's a commercial.
No.
No.
I have to talk.
Okay, Joyce. All right, friends. The suspense is killing us. The score is tied 2-2. It all depends on Joyce Bulifant. Joyce, what do you say?
The wrong answer. Make a salad out of.
That means we have a tie. The game ends in a tie, and that ends the show for the day. See you tomorrow. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars from One Life to Live, Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Jonelle Allen, Bill Daly, and Patty Duke Astin as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John. Thank you, Brad. Joy to see all of you. Everything under control? Yes. Charles, I'd like you to meet someone. Would you just step down here for a moment, please?
Oh,
Come over
Wait
here,
till you
Charles.
see what he looks
your
like.
that man
Yes.
that wants to model my clothes.
Well, just stand here with me. That's all. Just take a second.
Riley, this is
Yeah.
your life.
Now, Charles, I'd like you to meet the West Coast representative for the Palm Beach Company who can make
I'm
you...
frightened, Uncle Gene.
You can make you look like a gentleman right out of the... Mr. Cooperman, would you stand up, please? This is Charles Nelson Riley. Can you do anything with this body? No. Oh, I'm sorry, Charles. He can't help you. You're beyond
How
help.
come he doesn't give you plaids?
He's what?
I'm getting a tuxedo from Palm Beach.
You are?
Mm-hmm. It's a special teeny little tuxedo, big fat tushes. Oh, no.
I don't want to hear about it. Let's say hello to our 2 players here, Russ Robinson and Kim Burdett. Remember Rush? Oh, you weren't here. This audience here. Rush is 36 and seeking.
Well, you could say that, right?
Yeah.
Looking,
what else you want to tell us
thinking.
about you, Rush?
I'm a freelance musician. I've worked with a number of different artists
What's
here.
your instrument?
Keyboards, piano.
Oh, all right. Okay, good luck to you, sir. And Kim, she won one game.
Came close. I'm from Mission Viejo, California, and I'm trying to retire from the working world and become a mother again. I have one son.
Aren't we all? Not trying to become a mother. I'm trying to retire. What am I doing here? I pushed it too many times. Oh, we're starting in the middle of the tiebreaker, aren't we?
Yes.
That's right. The game ended in a tie. So he's had his question in the tiebreaker, and this is what you have, Kim, and you need 3 to tie again and 4 to win. Okay. Francine said, I don't trust that new storekeeper. He's using his blank to make holes in the Swiss cheese.
That what storekeeper?
I couldn't trust you either.
There we go, Kim. Francine said, I don't trust that new storekeeper. He's using his blank to make holes in the Swiss cheese.
Finger?
Finger is a good response. This finger? Yeah.
This one.
If you don't get away from my Swiss cheese, what do you say?
I say that I wrote finger and dropped it on the floor, and I'm sorry, and I went back and wrote big toe.
Big toe. A revolting thought, yes.
Yuckies, I'm not thrilled with my answer, but then again, you know it's been a long time. Fountain pen.
Fountain pen. Right?
What is that?
I don't know. It's how I felt. Is Nunarelco.
His new Norelco?
Now he can shave while he
Finger
wears
and toe.
No, toe is better because Swiss cheese does indeed have holes in it about the diameter of your finger. That's why that was a good response. Toe, too. What do you say?
I said nose.
Oh, dear me. All right, so that means Rush wins again. You had teeth, and you had head. All right.
You want some head cheese out there?
You don't have any money, do you?
But I had a great time.
3 hours of heartburn and all kinds of wonderful things. Thank you, Kim Burdett. There she goes. Here's where you could win over $10,000. Now, let's go. To do that, we've got to have this super match for you. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Reach blank. Reach
I got
blank.
one.
All right, Brett says she has one. You want to call on her?
Sure, Brett, looks good.
Reach out!
Reach out is one.
That's good.
I'm away.
Patty?
Well, I don't know what the judges will think of this. Reach out and touch someone.
Well,
Judges
she
say the
just
whole
said
thing.
that.
But it's not the same. Reach out and touch someone. Okay. Reach. I've reached my limit. I don't reach.
Are those two distinct answers in
reach
your
for the
judgment?
sky.
Or is there those? That's the same
Reach
answer.
for the
isn't it?
sky.
Yeah. What?
Reach for the sky.
Reach for the sky is hers. Okay, one more.
Oh, pretty Janelle.
Oh, pretty
wait,
Janelle is in
okay.
a pretty pickle here.
Bill has got one. Give her your answer, Bill.
Reach for the stars.
That's what I have here.
Reach-
for a star.
Reach for a
or
star.
reach for the stars, whatever.
Yeah,
Reach for the big stars.
Okay, done now. We got reach for the
Reach for
stars,
the stars.
reach out, and reach for the sky. The 3 they've given you. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I think I'll go with reach out.
Oh, right.
All right, let's see if reach out is up there somewhere. May we see the $100 response. Reach for the stars. There's her answer.
Oh.
All right, let's take a look at the next one, please. Reach for the sky. All right, you got that one from Patty. Last chance for reach out. Here we go. You got it. Now, you've got $500. That means at least you'll play for us 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, you get a chance to spin the wheel, and if you get lucky with the spin, you'll double it up and play for $10,000. Get right up there, grab that peg and give it a pull, and we'll root for a double. Here we go. Close. All right, you're playing with Brett Summers, and here we go. Face me. Attaboy. Good luck to you. Nice blank. That's N-I-C-E blank. N-I-C-E, nice blank. Any time this century will be satisfactory for us. All right, here we go. Your job is to match Brett for $5,000. What do you say? Nice?
It's either nice going or nice...
Nice going. The first thing you say is what we have to accept.
All right.
They explained that to you, I'm sure. Nice going is what he said. Let's see if...
Oh, I'm sorry. There were so many choices, and I finally said nice and easy.
Nice and easy, yeah.
Or nice work if you can get it.
Yeah.
Well, there was
that your
nice
second
work
choice?
if you
What
can
was your
get it.
second
Nice
I was thinking about nice times.
No,
nice
one
times?
of us came up with nice
That was
going.
equally as bad.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
Well, listen, Rush, you had a lot of laughs, and you got $500, and we thank you very much for being here on Match Game. Rush Robinson. Now, got a little message for you, America. Pay attention. Okay, if you're ready, we'll meet two more players. Here come Walt Grzymski and Barbara Nowak. Hello there. Welcome. Barbara, let's find out about you, please.
Well, I'm a consumer writer and consumer affairs consultant to business. I'm originally from New Jersey, and now living in Encino, California, with my husband, who's an oil company lawyer.
Oh. An oil company lawyer?
Yes, yes.
Okay, Barbara. Now, let's find out about Walt Grzymski.
Grzymski is right. I just own a little waterbed store down in Hermosa Beach near the water.
Yeah.
And I have fun wherever I go, so I have fun down there rolling around on waterbeds with bikini-clad ladies all day long.
Really?
Up here, nobody has a bikini on, but I'm having a good time anyway.
Okay, Walt, good luck to you, too. Barbara, do you want A or B?
I'm going to take B.
Here we go. Ready?
Yes.
Curious Carl said, my head is all bandaged up. That's because I stuck my head in a blank to see how it worked. Yeah. Oh, curious. Curious Carl. Ready? Curious Carl said, my head is all bandaged up. That's because I stuck my head in a blank to see how it worked.
Clothes dryer.
Clothes dryer's good. Anything like that? Now, wait a minute. What would you say? 88 different answers out there. You are not of one mind. There may not even be one mind out there. What do you say, Bill? You got in for free. This how you treat a star? Listen, dear friends and gentle hearts, you didn't pay to get in, so laugh or get the hell out. All right, Bill.
You suddenly feel it's us against them?
That's right.
Yeah. I said stuck his head in an electric fan to see how it
All right, that's one possibility.
Bandaged him up pretty good.
Now,
Clothes dryer's what
I
we
heard
want.
what she said. I'm
Right.
not deaf.
Okay.
I'm just crazy. Well, I have no excuse for this. Microwave oven.
That's all right. It's a good response.
Oh, that's not bad, kid. Oh.
Not a booable answer.
I said a blender.
Blender's good. A blender seems to be the pop fave. I stuck my head in a blank to see how it worked. What do you say?
He was a gourmet, so he stuck it in a Cuisinart.
A Cuisinart. All right.
Wearing blender, a little more precise.
A wearing blender. She's looking at clothes.
And a garbage disposal.
A disposal. All right, Walt, let's see what we've got for you here. 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle married a 19-year-old girl. On the way to the honeymoon, old man Periwinkle's car said, just married. On the way back, it said, just blank. Here we go, Walt. 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle married a 19-year-old girl. On the way to the honeymoon, old man Periwinkle's car said, the sign said, just married. On the way back, it said, just blank.
Well, 102 versus 19. He died a happy man. I'd say just buried.
Just buried? All right.
Can you believe that?
I'm not going to ever listen to you again.
You're right, son. I tell you
I will never, as long as I live, listen to that woman again. She has steered. Look at there. What I didn't put in was buried.
Yeah.
Because she
It's
said,
right.
oh, this is so cute. I said, just tuckered out.
It's cute, though, isn't
He'd be a
it?
little more than tuckered out if he was with a 19-year-old girl, I'll tell you that. What do you say?
Maybe she's a 19-year-old girl who'd rather be a nun. No, I said just as dead as a nit.
Just as dead as a nit.
Hey, Jim.
All right.
Well,
Did you?
that...
You heard what
not buried.
my friend Glenn Campbell said when they asked him about the age difference between him and Tanya Tucker, didn't you?
No, what did he say?
He said, well, if she dies, she dies.
Right. That's the way it is with those May-December weddings. Good luck, Glenn, wherever you are.
Yeah, right.
The correct answer.
All right. Naturally. All right, one for Walt. On the way to the honeymoon, the sign said just married. On the way back, it said?
I understand this. Buried.
Buried. Two for Walt. What do you got, Bill Daly?
Just kidding.
All right, Patty. I like
Just buried.
Just buried.
I like this kidding.
3 for Walt. That's the end of round 1. 3-0 to score. Now this message for you, if you please. Let's go to round 2. Walt, you're ahead. You have to go first.
Okay, I'll pick B.
3 people play. Bill, Brett, and
yes,
Bill.
I
The
play.
2 Bills and Brett. The 3 Bs.
3 Bs.
Barney said, my father is mean. Fair. C-. When I was a little boy, after he washed my mouth out with soap, he blanked it.
I'm just a interpreter. He had the intent.
All right. Walt, Barney said, my father is mean. When I was a little boy, after he washed my mouth out with soap, he blanked it.
He punched it.
He punched it?
Punched it. That's mean. That's real mean. They're mean, too.
Well, he could have punched it without washing his mouth out there. What'd you say, Bill?
I said he bleached it.
He bleached it. Yeah, that goes with washing, yeah.
Well, you see now, it just took a minute for me to catch on. I looked over, and there was Bill's answer, and I caught right on. Bleach.
Aha. All right. There's another response that's pretty good. Bill, what did you say?
What is it?
I would have said dried it. What did you say?
You got to bet I said he wrung it dry.
He wrung it dry.
Wrung it dry, right.
Oh, now that's good. Yeah,
Dry
excellent.
This is a dry wrung, isn't it?
Now, Barbara, you need 3 to tie and 4 to win. Dumb Donald is so dumb. When he was invited to play in a floating crap game, he brought along a blank. That's how dumb he is. There we go. Dumb Donald is so dumb, Barbara. When he was invited to play in a floating crap game, he brought along a blank.
A raft.
A raft. She said he brought along a raft. What do you say to that?
I say that was a pretty good answer. Is the raft the same as a boat?
No. Close. No, not really. No. Wait a minute. How would you like to sail from here to Southampton, England in a raft versus a boat? Huh?
When do we leave?
Same thing?
Is that an invitation?
On a raft. I'm going to get the grammar right.
That's right. You want to see the movie called Love Raft? Thank you, Bill. I didn't hear you. All right, Brett.
Love raft. La da da da. Are you sure a boat isn't the same as
No,
a
I'm
raft?
quite sure.
You're positive?
Yes.
Oh, shucks. I said boat.
Okay, that's 2 of those. Charles?
So I wouldn't get in the middle of this argument. I said life jacket.
Life jacket is a good response.
Thank you.
Yes. And when he was
What's
invited to
wrong
play in a
with boat?
floating craft game, he brought along a life jacket or a raft. What do you say?
Well, if he was floating, he needed some help, so I said he brought along an oar.
An oar.
Yes.
All right, that means Walt wins
Hey,
it.
George Raft.
A George raft and a rubber raft. Yeah. Okay, come on down here, Walt. Stand on a little blue dot. And we'll say goodbye to Barbara just temporarily, though, because you'll be back for game number 2 a little bit later. All right. Now, here we go with a big super match here, pal. We polled the studio audience not too long ago, And we said, write down your best answer to this. The royal blank. All right? The royal blank.
I think that's something I've had before.
Oh, really?
The royal shaft.
Well, now, wait a minute. No. That's not the way we play the game, Ollie. See, you ask them what their ideas are, and then you can accept one of those or reject them all, and then we can give you the shaft later.
I could change.
What?
I could change.
Who do you want? You want Janelle? She's looking at you.
I want Janelle.
Yeah.
So do I.
I wanted Janelle, too. You want Janelle?
Okay.
What?
Okay. What happened in July? The royal wedding.
The royal wedding.
Yes.
See?
Another one?
Who else?
Who do you want?
Bill Daly has
the Royal Canadian, what is it? Royal
Canadian Mounted?
Police, yeah, one of
All
those.
right, that's his.
That's a terrible
You got one?
answer.
Bill Anderson
I
has
couldn't even say
one. Anderson.
The Royal Family. I love
The royal family.
The Royal Family, Royal Canadian Mounted Police, and the Royal Wedding. Now, those are the three they've given you. Now you make the decision. Do you want one of those, or do you want to get the shafting?
I think I've still had it. I'll take the royal shaft.
Silly.
You made your decision.
Wait a minute. I'll bet $1 it's not
Too
up there.
inside, too clever, too intellectual.
Gambling? Gambling right here in the studio in front of everybody?
I don't have $1.
Okay.
I'll hold it. I'll hold it.
Wait a minute. What are you laying off the bet here? Now, you're betting in a bottle, right? Okay.
We're all, everybody, $6. No, the whole thing is, wait. All of us covered, the whole thing, $6.
$6. No.
Here's the whole, this covers all of it.
All right.
Yeah,
All right, that's it.
I'll go on it for life.
All of us.
No, that's not allowed either. Now, let's see.
You're gonna get the royal
He
shaft,
wants the royal shaft. Let's see if it's under the $100 response. Royal treatment is there, but that certainly isn't the royal shaft. Let's take a look at the next one, please. The Royal Palace. Yeah. Well, you're about to be shafted, my friend.
Yeah, the shaft.
Here it is. Go. The Royal Family. All right, here's a little message for America, wherever you are. Walt Krasimski here in the Royal Shaft, going down for the third time.
And if you want tickets to see the Royal Shaft, write to this studio box 205 and play Shaft with us.
Team Reverend, next time for the match game. Goodbye.